A 2 months long time worker but finally subscribed. Lego. Hi Zany chat, hope you all have a fantastic day posting trans rights. Hasan. You guys are amazing and thank you all for giving me a welcoming community to come to every day for 6 months. Shout out to the 956 Hoggers. People hate chat. Gracias, Hasan. Long time no see, chat. Wow, so pog. Has mauled. Daycare you boys. Good afternoon, chat. Pog. I am a 1-year-old now, Pog. Hey chap, love you all, hassle, hi Arjan. Arjan? Baby at prayer time, 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 baby at prayer time. motherfuckers.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live once again, boys, girls, and NBs. We are live and alive. And it's a wonderful day today. A beautiful day. First day of Biden's America, folks. Thursday, January 21st, 11:14 a.m. and I am early. Or, I guess on time. Woke up early this morning. Wake up, get your cake up. Handled some business deals. Biden's about to go live to deliver remarks on pandemic response, so we're going to tune into that when that goes live.
Hello, chat.
However, woke up early this morning and went back to the gym. I looked at the daily COVID cases in California and
skinny guy with a curly fro. Afterwards, with my post-nut clarity, I scrolled down
looked at the occupancy at Equinox and I was like, fuck it. I am literally going to die if I don't go to the gym. Like, I'm going to die. I have to go to the gym. It's an outdoor gym, as you all know, folks. Hogs are masked downloading the official White House video for the Biden briefing. Who cares?
Alakazam, Pogo Alakazam, Pogo Alakazam. Pogo Alakazam.
California is running critically low on COVID-19 vaccines, by the way.
Pogo Alakazam. Pogo.
As people vie for shots. But California's new day average has been dropping. It was stable.
Ready for HOGWATCH today, handsome boy.
I think we reached the I think we hit the post-holiday season peak. Or I think this was like Thanksgiving peak. And then post-holiday season case increases. And now the new cases number daily is dropping a little bit. So I thought to myself, it's still, of course, a massive risk, but the greater risk is me literally fucking like dying because I jealous you got rid of your megatwab, but over here in the UK we're stuck with absolute shite. Yeah, you got Boris.
Hassle, 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 hassle.
Anyway. Any chance we'll get news for economic relief? I mean, Jake Sherman from NBC says Democrats do not expect to be able to send the COVID bill relief bill until early March, which I think is fucking psychotic.
Let's go.
It's completely psychotic. If that's the case, then fuck them. I mean, seriously, what the fuck are we doing? I don't know if that includes the stimmies. March? Just fucking don't do it, dude. Just fuck it. Just shut off the government. Anyway, I'm gonna get to the news portion in a second. I'm still doing personal news.
Hey Hasan, how was brunch today? It was pretty good for me. Love the taste of no racism in my coffee cake.
Anyway. What else? Yeah, so I worked out, put some air in my tires, you know, adult shit. Did some adult shit. Uh-oh. Thank you for the 20 tier 1 gift subs. Podcast update is like, there's, you know, I looked through the marketing notes that they sent us. There's a bunch of stuff that we need to do still. But we're on our way. It'll be out. It'll be out. I promise it'll be out soon. Other than that, yeah, I've been getting fat as shit. I have to hit the gym.
Peepo hey, peepo hey, peepo hey.
And I have to eat better. Today we will be playing a little bit of Hitman later. Not a little bit of Hitman, like I'll be playing Hitman later.
To be on TYT thinking, who is this dude? He's based AF. Happy to send Jeff $8 your way. You have helped me formulate my
Thank you,
ideas.
Popcorn Boy, for the nice React playlist.
New. Thank you for the good work you do, Pogood.
Will there be Coomer content on the podcast? Yes. We will have guests on too. Anyway. Hold on one second. All right, so hey dog, keep your head up. Try to get back into the routine of using weights you have at home. No, it's not. It's not enough.
As small.
What about Rust? Only Hitman or? I'm not done with Rust, but I feel like help a brother out. Oh, Will's trying to get to 10k followers on YouTube. Yeah, I just retweeted it. Are you going back to Rust soon? I'm starting to feel Rust withdrawal. Dude, yesterday was the first day. Yesterday was the first day I did not play Rust for 24 fucking hours. And the only reason why I did not play Rust for 24 hours yesterday was because I was too focused on the inauguration and the festivities that took place. I don't know why. I guess maybe the chat is a reflection of the streamer, and I am a very dramatic person, so I think that's probably why I have a very dramatic audience. So you literally go, is Rust over? Why is Rust over? Oh my god, I'm having Rust withdrawals. It's like, dude,
hassle.
I played 200 hours in 2 weeks. Okay? I played for 200 hours in 2 weeks. And I literally didn't play for 1 day. And people are like, why? Why is this happening? Either you're going that way, or you're doing the opposite where you're like, Pog, Rust is finally over. It's like, no, it's not. It's not over.
Keep it up, man. You help me dunk.
God, gamers don't need to play the same game all the time, you know? Everybody shut the fuck up. I'm gonna play whatever I want to fucking play. As it's always been the case. Okay? And on today's gaming menu, we got fucking Hitman, alright? God damn. Like, the gamer frogs have been eating so good. They've been eating so fucking good that they got cocky. Like, they think they control the stream now or something. You know? No 3-hour video essays anymore. My life is over. Yeah. How long did you stream yesterday? Like 14 hours. Yet the React frogs are left starving. Man, there is no like... Everything I do is reacting, okay? I react to video games even. So... Regardless. Anyway, look. That's the personal news portion of the stream.
Twitch since COVID
I worked out today, this morning, and I feel fucking good.
THXU Jumbo.
I did a bunch of... I like finally did a list again. You know how I always tell you guys about like what you're supposed to do?
As large on?
You know, like make to-do lists and shit like that. You know, short-term goals, long-term goals. I got to get back to it. My life has been falling apart a little bit. And the reason why it's been falling apart is because I spend every waking moment, every goddamn second of my goddamn day streaming. And I think about nothing but streaming. And I have dreams about streaming or Rust or whatever my addiction is during that stream. So, falling apart at 56k subs, dude. Like, it's not the subscriber, man. My body, like my body is in a state of decay. My body is literally decaying. Okay.
Active member in the Boston chapter. Hogs.
Like, there is a physical toll that this takes, and then there's a mental toll that this takes. Doesn't fucking matter how much money you make. If at the age of 30 your hairs are graying, you're losing hair, you're gaining fucking weight, you're losing muscle mass, and you feel like shit all the time. Okay? Like, I'm straight up, I have straight up decayed and fucked over myself for the past year plus. And I'm getting a little bit older too, like. Buddy, that'll happen at 30 no matter what. I know, but I have my own gym in the house. It's a lot more convenient than going out to lift. I hate home gyms, man.
As Pog.
My job is switch 100% remote. I feel you, man. Can't go to the gym, can't go outside. I'm just sitting in this chair wasting away day by day. Yeah. I just gotta do more. Like, I gotta get up and do shit. Is the amount of blue light from your streams gonna Bobby Schmurda your eyes? I have a blue light blocker and I have a low blue light monitor. Like, these glasses that I'm wearing have, finally, for the first time, I paid the extra dollars to get like blue light blockers. That's why it's like you see a yellow tint on it. You can kind of see like a yellowish tint on my glasses. And also on top of that, I have low blue light monitors. You fuck with calisthenics? No, I hate calisthenics. But yeah, now that, you know, politics is over, now that politics is over and Biden has won, of course we're going to go back to, you know, React stuff and all the other fun stuff that you guys know and love. And video gaming as well, of course. So, RIP racism 2016 and 2020, baby. Let's go. Exactly. You're missing out on 90 Day this season. The guy's girlfriend literally got held at a border detention center. What the fuck? Okay, we got to get back to that. But regardless, it's not even the blue light that like fucks up my eyes. It's the sitting down in this like weird position that I haven't been able to like perfect, I guess, for 12 hours. That's the big problem. Like it's like I'm in the hospital and my muscles are atrophying. You know what I mean? Like,
I love the stream, brother.
When you have a full body cast and you lay there all day long without activating your muscles, they start fucking atrophying. And that's kind of what's going on with my body. So I got to do more. We need React content so badly that Paul left for S-Fan for the React content. Now, what are you going to do?
Yo.
Anyway, I have thought about getting a treadmill desk. Anyway, let's get started. Let's get started on the news. There's a lot going on today.
Totally get it.
So obviously
we're
gonna
jobs from home. 12 hours a day at a computer. I'm in the same position.
Daycare is now open. I am a Diet Coke button advocate. Biden's first day of defeating racism, RIP racism, 2016 to 2020. Let's go twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Okay. All right, let's fucking welcome the Normans into our home and let's get to talking. So, first, I just want to shout out to the fucking TERFs. For those of you who don't know, TERFs are trans exclusionary radical feminists. They are transphobes. And they're wilding out. Shouts out to the transphobes wilding out on the timeline with a new hashtag, Biden erased women.
What up?
I've actually seen more like people shitting on the hashtag than actually like original takes from that hashtag itself. Maybe because we are... I thought you were a TERF? Yes, I'm a huge TERF. Of course. The fucking weirdos are out, but like I said, I haven't seen too many takes on the timeline from the anti-trans folks and more so from the pro-trans folks. Okay. And what I gotta say to them is fuck yourself. Okay, go back to the UK. That's all I gotta say. Listen, that's TERF territory. You understand? Go to England, motherfucker. That's TERF Island. Not here. TERF Island, bro.
The biggest factor in weight
we got our fucking passports back, bro.
Exercise. You're gaining weight because you're eating fast sugary desserts and you're eating too late. I highly recommend How Not to Diet by Michael Greger, MD. Treadmill desk is great idea.
Bro, as someone who has dieted his entire life, I promise you I know what to do. Okay? I promise. I do not want to hear fucking donos giving me health advice, motherfucker. Are you kidding me, dude? I don't even give people health advice unless they ask multiple times. Like, nonstop. It's the most annoying fucking thing on the planet. I would rather people fat shame me than fucking give me health advice. Like, that's how much I hate the diet tips, dude. It's like, no. I don't want to hear your fucking Reddit MD nonsense.
Highly recommend checking out Christian Walker's Twitter. It's gold.
And of course, I would not want you to fat shame me either, but... Anyway, bro, you want to hear this new keto diet I found? Like, no, it's fucking relentless and it's annoying. Anyway, Biden erased women. An executive order from the president aimed at combating discrimination on the basis of gender identity and sexual orientation stirs accusations of erasing the rights of cisgender women. A response that critics are calling as transphobic. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, erasing women is ironically what cis women do when they say admitting that trans women are women is erasing women. It's so fucking stupid. I love that, you know, some cis women gotta act up because trans women are included in the women category, as they should be, because they are women. So weird. What a bunch of sick fucking freaks, dude.
You should drink water and eat healthy food, and also consume copious amounts of Amelia Watson or other anime waifus. Anyway, how have you been, chat? Keeping happy and healthy during the pandemic? Nice, me too. You're all cute. Hassle, hassle, hassle.
You see that McConnell is threatening the filibuster resolution that sets the rules of the Senate because there's no explicit protection for the filibuster in it, lol? I did not see that.
20 minutes a day using Ring Fit Adventure and just not eating junk food anymore. And
for those who think I'm going to watch the latest ContraPoints video, it's 90 minutes long. So, no. I promise you I'm not going to watch it.
Hi.
Like, there's a lot of people in here that think I'm going to watch the latest ContraPoints video, and it's 90 minutes long. So I'm just letting you know that it's not happening. Are you out of your mind?
4 months, let's go. Best streamer on Twitch.
A 90-minute video on a leftist content creator is going to take 7 hours. There isn't enough. Okay, we'll look at the filibuster thread. The solution is obvious. McConnell's already abusing the filibuster to block the constitution of new majority. Nuking the filibuster is the appropriate response at the very least. The threat is the only thing that might make McConnell back down. The alternative, cave to McConnell on this basic question of which party won the majority and ratify his plan to set a 60-vote threshold for everything of consequence would be profound, irrevocable betrayal right off the bat. This is an important thing for reporters to portray accurately, too. McConnell is already abusing the filibuster to nullify the Senate election results. If Dems cave to this abuse, it'll just be appalling. Dude, no. I know that Bernie is anti-filibuster, but you got to get it out.
You better watch it, but JK, love you, king.
You got to kill it, bro. I'm sorry. You have to kill it. And then focus on never losing a Senate race ever again. But you have to kill it. Yeah, filibuster, more like killabuster, dude. Insanity. Like, I know Bernie doesn't want. Bernie is anti-filibuster, sorry. Bernie is pro-filibuster. I am saying no. Bernie is wrong. You have to nuke that shit. Chuck is the majority leader and he should be treated like the majority leader. Democrats poised to rebuff McConnell's filibuster demands. Senate Democrats are signaling they will reject an effort by Mitch McConnell to protect the legislative filibuster as a part of the deal to run a 50-50 Senate, saying they have little interest in bowing to his demands just hours into their new Senate majority. McConnell has publicly and privately pressed Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer to work to keep the 60-vote threshold on most legislation as a part of their power-sharing agreement. Democrats have no plans to gut the filibuster further. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right. I mean, why would you do that? Oh, dude, come on. We got to do bipartisan compromise. That's what Joe Biden has been advocating for as well. Bipartisan compromise. Bipartisan compromise. We need to pass the 2K stimmy checks that total 2K with bipartisan compromise. Okay? We need to do that. No, we don't. We fucking literally don't need to do that.
I'm going to cast a weekend spell to help you stay healthy. Okay. She sha sha she sha sho sha sha she sho sha sha sha. You're healthy now.
Don't you think Bernie's anti-filibuster now that the Democrats have a majority, though? I just thought Bernie used the filibuster as a minority, like, what it's designed to do? No, Bernie was talking about, regardless of the majority or minority, that he thinks the filibuster should be kept because he is one who has used it routinely. Hold on. I'm going to turn off the music. Okay. Many Democrats argue that the threat of targeting the filibuster will be key to forcing compromise with reluctant Republicans. They also believe it would show weakness to accede to McConnell's demand as he is relegated to minority leader. Chuck Schumer's the majority leader and he should be treated like the majority leader, said John Tester. It would be exactly the wrong way to begin, said Richard Blumenthal. McConnell himself came under pressure from former President Donald Trump to gut the filibuster. 61 senators signed a letter to Senate leaders emphasizing the importance of protecting the supermajority requirement. And even now, Democrats like Kristen Sinema of Arizona and West Virginia Joe Manchin say they want to keep the filibuster, emphasizing that it drives compromise. I don't give a fuck about those people. Those are moderates regardless. But I think that the real person I care about, who's the real person whose opinion I care about on most political issues, who is against gutting the filibuster, is Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders is also pro-filibuster. And it's because he's used it numerous times. For that reason, the filibuster appears safe for the immediate future, regardless of what happens in the coming days. If Democrats were to change it, it would likely be in response to the Republicans blocking their bills repeatedly. And there's plenty of pent-up angst in the Democratic Party, which is now in control of both chambers of Congress and the White House for the first time in more than a decade. Republicans say that the time to commit to keeping the filibuster is now, at a moment of political fury over legislation that the minority blocks.
30 months and going
Senator
strong.
Lindsey Graham said the GOP simply wants to hear Schumer say that we're not going to change the legislative filibuster. The filibuster can be used by Bernie Sanders from time to time, but the most effective instances of the filibuster is like when, you know, Southern Dixiecrats or some fucking white supremacist dipshit senator could sit there and oppose passing civil rights legislation, you know, and end up pushing it, or making sure that there's proportional distribution of electoral college votes in states, for example. Which would mean that, you know, black populations would all of a sudden come into play in southern states. Like the opposition to filibuster in the most successful instances have almost always come from racists, white supremacists, and dudes who just literally don't want to give black people anything. No crumbs, no nothing. Asshole. So we'll get back to that in a little bit. But the... Wait, it hasn't started yet. Why do you want me to get started on some shit? He's not live, man. When they're in control, won't we be able to stop shit without the filibuster? I can't think of like anything off the top of my head that's been a successful filibuster on the Democratic side. So filibustering is a weapon in the Senate, is a tool in the Senate where it's a procedural tool you can use to hold up a vote by literally just taking the floor and standing on the floor and refusing for the process to continue. One way to do it. They got a tiny Donald Trump style desk here.
Eight fucking months and forever on, brother.
I mean, filibuster can just simply break Congress, no matter the political association. If you believe in a democracy, a simple majority should be enough in every house. House of Representatives got rid of the filibuster and nothing happened. That's not even true. You're wrong about that. That's part of the reason why they consider the Senate to be the greatest deliberative body in the world, whereas the House of Representatives is considered to be occupied by the crazies. and the Senate's supposed to be the reasonable body. It's not, which is why I don't think you should have the filibuster anyway. It doesn't even fucking matter, though. I mean, regardless of what we do with the filibuster, which is Mitch McConnell's greatest tool,
keep it up,
even the threat of it alone is the reason why the minority party, which is Mitch McConnell right now, has been able to stop
how fucked up
stop bills from passing,
of characters from the Trump administration.
stop appointments from happening, just a bunch of shit.
Administration's White House.
Anything you want, pretty much.
Sag. Hi.
The problem with the simple majorities is that the Senate is not a majority rule chamber. Dems are up by 28 million votes in the Senate, and yet it's barely 50-50. The whole Senate really needs to go.
Elements in the Senate in the mid-19th century.
I know. The inequality is built into the Senate, okay? Inequality is literally built into how the Senate works. It's supposed to be unequal. I'm aware. California has the same number of senators as like 14 other states combined. California has the same number of senators as every other state, but they have the population of 14 states or 16 states that you can add on to one another.
Hassle.
$18 to 20% of the population vote for over half the senators. Yeah. It's fucking disgusting. California can suck my ass. I mean, that's like a really weird take, dude. I mean, it is a weird take. There's so many people that live here. Like, you would have your ass get sucked until it just like your bowels got pulled out of your fucking butthole. You know what I mean? Senator Bernie Sanders says the Senate should use the 51 vote reconciliation threshold to pass the $2,000 checks. Yes. 600 unemployment benefits. Yes. State and local funding. Yes. 12 weeks of paid leave. Yes. Universal pre-K. Yes. Tuition-free college. Yes. Cancel student debt. Yes. And $15 minimum wage. Yes. Yes. Anywhere you can use the 51 vote majority with and anything that pertains to the budget, which is a lot of things, as Bernie Sanders is correctly pointing out, you should use. It is fucking psychotic. Republicans will have to resort to killing a Democratic senator, okay? So that they can return to an instance where like it's fucking 50-50 and Kamala isn't the tiebreaker. Like that's what I want Democrats to do. I want Democrats to be so fucking balls to the wall crazy. I want them to behave like Republicans. I want them to act like Republicans in the next 2 years until the midterms, in which they will probably lose the majority of the Senate, and they will even lose the majority in the House because they won't act like Republicans, and then they'll get their fucking shit pushed in, and we'll have and go full tanky. Really? Full tanky?
Wearing a shirt of yourself.
$15 minimum wage is full tanky? Everything that Bernie Sanders here mentioned is full tanky, dude. You have a gross worldview if you consider this to be Stalinist. I mean, get the fuck out of my chat, you dumb reactionary hog, dude. This isn't even meeting the metrics of social democracy in OECD, in comparable OECD nations, brother. I know. The worst thing was like lefty memes about tankies spreading to like the broader population, especially liberals. I thought it was bad when anarchists called everyone tankies. Turns out it's much worse when you hear neoliberals and liberals call people tankies. It's so much worse. Do Americans hate themselves? Why don't they want this? No, Americans want this. Reasonable people want this. You could literally ask normal people. You could pull them on the fucking side of the street. And with the exception of like, you know, small business tyrants and shit, and with the exception of like some weirdo psychopaths, most people will be like, yeah, this is a good idea. Let's do all this. Why not?
Good afternoon.
Anyway, Biden's live. Let's hear what he has to say about
Before I begin
COVID.
today's announcement, let me take
So
a few
happy
moments
to
to
have been
thank
here for 3 months.
all the
Hasan.
law enforcement folks for all they did, the military personnel from all across the federal, state, and local agencies that secured yesterday's inaugural activities. And a special thanks to the members of the National Guard from around the country. It was an unprecedented situation. Hope will never have to be renewed again. And everyone handled with the most professionalism and duty and honor that you could be expected. The President, as Commander-in-Chief, I always respect and revere their service and that of their families. But now to today's announcement. Vice President Harris and I were joined by members of our COVID-19 team, response team, Dr. Tony Fauci, our Chief COVID Medical Advisor, Javier Becerra, excuse me, our nominee for Secretary of Health and Human Services, Dr. Vivek Murthy, our nominee for Surgeon General.
Why does he keep coughing?
Dr. Rochelle Walensky, she's going to be the Director for the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, and Dr. Marcelo Nunez-Smith, who will be leading our equity work and the COVID response.
Fine, it doesn't matter.
And Jeff Zients and
doesn't matter if
Natalie
something
Quillen,
happens.
who are managing this whole
He's
effort.
already president.
Yesterday-
Literally doesn't matter. No
Yesterday,
take back.
during my inaugural address, I offered a salient prayer and a silent prayer. It was both salient and silent.
Donuts for me.
I thought it was important that people understand what had happened, that we all pay tribute to our prayers for those 400,000 Americans who've lost their lives in this pandemic. On Tuesday, Jill and I, Kamal and Doug, we stood at the reflecting pool in front of the Lincoln Memorial and joined Americans all across the country to remember those 400,000 moms and dads, husbands and wives, children, sons, daughters. And I said at that moment that to heal, we must remember. To heal, we must remember. It's important to do that as a nation. We must also act, though, not just remember. Yet for the past year, we
Damn, I
couldn't
thought he was,
rely
like,
on the
just
federal
doing
government
this.
to act with the urgency and focus.
I thought he was doing this morning shit just because he wanted to, like, I don't know, fucking win the election and he thought this was a good deal. Like, is my dude literally just going to mourn all the time for the rest of this fucking administration? Move forward, brother. All right.
Americans have been infected. To put that in context, America makes up 4% of the world's population, but 25% of the world's confirmed COVID-19 cases and only 20% of all the COVID-19 deaths, when we have 4% of the world's population. The pandemic, has disproportionately impacted on blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, who are about 4 times as likely to be hospitalized and nearly 3 times more likely to die from the COVID-19 pandemic than white Americans. Hospitals are out of beds. Businesses are closed for good. Schools are caught in between. And while the vaccines provide so much hope, the rollout has been a dismal failure thus far. So I understand the despair and frustration of so many Americans and how they're feeling. I understand why many governors, mayors, county officials, tribal leaders feel like they're left on their own without a clear national plan to get them through the crisis.
Amazon, so I am only subbing with
Let me be
5.
very clear. Things are going to continue to get worse before they get better. The memorial we held 2 nights ago will not be our last one, unfortunately. The death toll will likely top 500,000 next month. The cases will continue to mount. We didn't get into this mess overnight, and it's going to take months for us to turn things around. But let me be equally clear. We will get through this. We will defeat this pandemic. And to a nation waiting for action, let me be the clearest on this point. Help is on the way. Today, I am unveiling a national strategy on COVID-19 and executive actions to beat this pandemic. This plan reflects the ideas I set forward during the campaign and further refined over the past 3 months. It consists of my transitions teams, the task force, Tony Fauci and the team here today and other experts put this plan together. Our national strategy is comprehensive. It's based on science, not politics. It's based on truth, not denial, and it's detailed. You can review this entire plan by going to whitehouse.gov. It is so detailed, it is over 198 pages in complete detail what we're going to do. Our plan starts with mounting an aggressive, safe, and effective vaccination campaign to meet our goal of administering 100 million shots in our first 100 days in office. We're on day 1. This will be one of the greatest operational challenges our nation has ever undertaken. And I'm committed to getting it done. We're committed to getting it done.
Tell us about the
and as I explained last week, we'll move heaven and earth to get more people vaccinated for free and create more places for them to get vaccinated, to mobilize more medical teams to get shots in people's arms, and to increase vaccine supply and get it out the door as fast as possible. Yesterday, we got started. We directed the Federal Emergency Management Agency, FEMA, to start standing up the first federally supported community vaccination centers with the goal of standing up 100 centers within the next month. The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention will launch the federal pharmacy program to make vaccines available to communities in their local pharmacies, beginning early, I think it's by the 7th or 8th of February, but in very early February. We'll also task the Department of Health and Human Services to prepare and expand the pool of medical professionals who can administer the vaccine.
When Republicans have FEMA camps, it's seen as a brilliant thing. When Democrats do it, it's a death camp, brother.
To meet
FEMA death camp
and quickly.
Remember when Donald Trump had FEMA camps set up for COVID, like for COVID prevention and dealing with the overflow? And everyone was like, this is brilliant. We love our military.
We're going to take immediate steps to partner with governors, mayors, and other local officials who we've been talking to all along, who are on the front lines of this fight. We directed FEMA to establish a COVID response liaison for each state, which means every state will have a point person at the federal level to maximize cooperation between the federal government and the states, and where it falls short, to be made known about it, be made known immediately. This is a model we used to respond to Hurricane Sandy, which I was deeply involved with. And in just a few moments, I'm going to sign a declaration to immediately begin reimbursing states 100% for the use of their National Guards to help COVID relief efforts, something Democrats and Republican governors alike have called for. But the brutal truth is, it's going to take months before we can get the majority of Americans vaccinated. So, while we increase vaccinations, we're going to take steps necessary now to slow the spread of the disease as well. One of our 100-day challenges is asking the American people to mask up for the first 100 days, the next 99 days. The masks have become a partisan issue, unfortunately, but it's a patriotic act. But for a few months to wear a mask, no vaccines, the fact is that they're the single best thing we can do. They're even more important than the vaccines because they take time to work. And if we do this as Americans, the experts say by wearing a mask from now until April, we'd save more than 50,000 lives going forward, 50,000 lives. So I'm asking every American to mask up for the next 100 days. Yesterday, I signed an executive action that requires masks and social distancing on federal property. Today, we'll be signing an additional executive action to extend masking requirements on interstate travel, like on trains, planes, and buses. And in light of the new COVID variants that you're learning about, we are instituting now a new measure for individuals flying into the United States from other countries. In addition to wearing masks, everyone flying to the United States from another country will need to test before they get on that plane. before they depart and quarantine when they arrive in America. Our national plan launches a full-scale wartime effort to address the supply shortages by ramping up production and protective equipment, syringes, needles, you name it. And when I say wartime, people kind of look at me like wartime. Well, as I said last night, 400,000 Americans have died. That's more than have died in all of World War II. 400,000. And this is a wartime undertaking. Today, I'm signing an executive action to use the Defense Production Act and all other available authorities to direct all federal agencies and private industry to accelerate the making of everything that's needed to protect, test, vaccinate, and take care of our people. Well, we've already identified suppliers, and we're working with them to move the plan forward. Now, look, our strategy includes a plan to safely reopen schools and businesses while protecting our workers. Today, we're directing the Department of Education and the Department of Health and Human Services to immediately provide schools and communities with clear guidance and resources to safely reopen the schools and child care centers. We're putting, and by the way, when you do that, think of all the people who can get back to work, be able to get back to work, all the mothers and single fathers who are staying home, taking care of their children. We're going to put the full force of the federal government behind expanding testing by launching a COVID-19 pandemic testing board. This effort will ensure that we get testing to where it is needed and where it's needed most, helping schools and businesses reopen safely and protecting the most vulnerable, like those who live in long-term care facilities. And for the millions of workers, many of whom are people of color, immigrants and low-wage workers, who continue to put their lives on the line to keep this country going through the pandemic, I'm calling for the enforcement of a more stringent worker safety standards so that you are better protected from this virus while you have to continue to work to protect the rest of us. Our plan also protects those most at risk and works for everyone of all races and in urban and rural communities alike. Today,
Gamba is live.
I'm formalizing the Health Equity Task Force.
If you can't get your stimmies,
announced in the transition,
the least you can do is Gamba.
Led by the brilliant Dr.
Or is it live?
Marcella Smith,
I missed
who
it.
ensures that is going to ensure that equality is at the core of every decision we
It's
make.
also top of the hour. I'm gonna
Includes
rise up
addressing
real
vaccine
quick.
hesitancy and building trust in communities, as well as fighting disinformation campaigns that are already underway. Above all, our plan is to restore public trust. We will make sure that scientists and public health experts will speak directly to you. That's why you're going to hear a lot more from Dr. Fauci again. Not from the president, but from the real, genuine experts and scientists. We're going to make sure they work free from political interference and that they make decisions strictly based on science and health care alone, science and health alone, not what the political consequences are. The Vice President Harris and I and our entire administration will always be honest and transparent with you about both the good news and the bad. We will level with you when we make a mistake. We'll straight up say what happened. And I said at the outset, the honest truth is we're still in a dark winter of this pandemic. It's going to get worse before it gets better. It's going to take many months to get where we need to be. Progress from our plan will take time to measure as people getting infected today, they don't show up as case counts for weeks. And those who perish from this disease die weeks after their exposure. Despite the best intentions, we're going to face setbacks.
I'm going to be workshopping a new liberal character for this new administration. You know, I can't just do the HOGWATCH now. I got to do a liberal character. Too sweaty.
Ultimately, our plan is based on unity. And all
okay, now.
as one nation. It requires families and neighbors looking out for one another, healthcare providers, and business and civic and religious and civil rights organizations, and unions, all relying together on a common purpose with urgency and purpose and resolve. It requires reasserting our global leadership which is why I took an action yesterday for the United States to rejoin the World Health Organization and to reestablish our Global Pandemic Office in the National Security Council. It requires Congress coming together to provide the necessary funding in the COVID relief package and the American Rescue Plan that I will soon be sending to the Congress. I know these bold, practical steps will not come cheaply, but failing to do so will cost us so much more dearly. I look forward to working with members of both parties in the Congress. We're in a national emergency, and it's time we treat it like one, together with a national plan as the United States of America. As I said yesterday in my inaugural address, there are moments in history when more is asked of a particular generation, more is asked of us as Americans than other times. We are in that moment now. History is going to measure whether we're up to the task. I believe we are. The American people have given so much already, but I believe they're ready to set big goals and pursue them with courage, conviction, and honesty, because the health of the nation is literally at stake. It's not hyperbole. I'm convinced the American people are ready as well to spare no effort, no expense to get this done. What could be more important? The more people we vaccinate and the faster we do it, the sooner we can put this pandemic behind us, and the sooner we can build our economy back and build it back better and get back to our lives and to our loved ones. We can do this. We can do this if we stand together as fellow Americans as the United States of America. So God bless those lost souls in this pandemic and their families, all they left behind. May God bless all of you on the front lines.
What was the gamba on? I missed it.
Who we are as Americans. Thank you very much. Now I'm going to go over to this desk and sign these executive actions. But again...
Okay, while this is going on, I will be running a top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break, first of the day. If you no longer want to see the ads, you already know what the deal is. You can subscribe. You can do it for $5, or you can do it for free with your Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account and your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription. So here's the 1-minute ad. And wait, what was the gamba on? Secondly, I'm already forgetting what I was gonna say. What's the gamba on?
Which one is keeping workers safe? How to do that?
Will Biden wear his mask before exiting podium? Oh, I mean, he might leave the room. He might put the mask on and leave the room. But I don't know. I don't know how the mods decided on that one.
Next one,
regardless, it doesn't matter.
ensuring equitable response.
It doesn't count. The camera shot like The Office. Yeah, whatever.
I guess I should take this out this way.
I'm a Prime user and seeing an ad.
Can you give me a hand here?
You're not a Prime subscriber to my channel. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Yo, what is wrong with my head today? I can't remember anything.
Traveling in America. This is the promoting safe travel.
Having a boomer moment, dude.
This next one is setting up the pandemic testing board. Thank you. This next one is studying the Safe Schools Initiative.
By the way, for those of you wondering,
Next one is
for those of you wondering why they use
COVID data that has
like
to be
so many different
maintained
pens,
and recorded.
it's because each pen that's used to sign an executive order is a historic artifact. So the more pens you use for executive orders, the more historic artifacts you have.
Next one is making sure that
That's literally the reason. And you gift them to like members of Congress and stuff like that. Yeah. That is literally the reason. It sounds super stupid, but that is literally the fucking reason. Yeah.
this next one relates to expanding access to care. And
Yeah,
treatment for
I mean, dude, he's the
COVID-19.
president. Like, every president that uses everything that a president touches is technically a historical artifact, especially when he is doing one of the most important powers the president has, which is signing executive
Is
orders.
our global response.
I thought you were joking. No. He's buying a lot of pens for someone who owes me $2,000. I love that joke. It's funny. I love that. Oh, I was going to grab my back.
Mr. President, you said you put the goal at 100 million vaccines.
Thank you, guys.
This is the president version of when streamers get a new pair of shoes for every strip. Not streamers. That's
When I
just
announced
awesome.
it, you all said it's not possible. Come on, give me a break, man.
Come on, you guys.
Mr.
Let's go.
President,
That's a good start. 100 million. Thank you.
Let's go, Chris. Let's go. Come on, you guys. Let's go. Come on, thank you so much, you guys.
I think Joe Biden is going to be very similar to Donald Trump in a lot of ways. And that response was exactly what I mean. Like he's going to also fucking yell at the media, but the media's reaction is going to be very similar or very different than Donald Trump's, except for Fox. Fox will literally be like, you know, I cannot believe Joe Biden is yelling at the media again. He's just like, he's cranky. He's old. Like, he did this during the primaries. He did this during his campaigning, where he would just like go up to people and be like, and like do the old man point. And when you have that old man strength, like that finger point can be deadly. You know what I mean? That's years of like pointing at someone with your finger. Like, if you're 14 years old and you do the finger point at someone, it's like fucking pudding. You know, your finger just has elasticity. When you're an old man, it's like crusty. Your finger has calluses all around it from doing that like hardcore finger point. And when you fucking do that as an old man, you can kill someone with one punch. Boom! If you hit the right note. So, you know, he used to do that. He would like get in people's face and be like, why, Jack? You know, and he's gonna do that a lot. Anything the president uses a historical artifact. So what does that make Monica Lewinsky? I think Monica Lewinsky will forever be remembered in history. So, you have to remember, Dems blocked many Republican bills with the filibuster, such as the anti-abortion bills. It might backfire. Democrats should pass universal and mandatory mail-in voting. Fine if you don't vote. Would never lose any branch of government. DC plus PR statehood can happen just by excluding statehood from filibuster. Yeah, I'm sure that Mitch McConnell will be. Okay, just chill. I feel bad for how they did her still. Yeah. He was abused by the media back then. I wonder what the presidential shitter looks like. What is this? I'm sorry, but this sounds so fucking stupid. What? Someone in Biden's earpiece told him to salute the Marines, and Biden just repeated the word salute the Marines because he's just so used to repeating what comes out of his earpiece. Come on, bro. Like, this is so stupid, dude. What the fuck is this, dude? Are you guys this stupid? Like, he's clearly not all there. He's clearly not all there. He's been doing a lot better this past week, and he's gotten better since the beginning of the fucking campaign. I don't know what kind of adrenochrome he's on. But, like, dude, come on. Like, you don't have to do that fucking weird conspiracy shit, dude. God damn. Yeah, he has an earpiece on, and in the earpiece, someone says salute the Marines. And that's why he said salute the Marines. Like, no, he didn't even fucking say salute the Marines. I don't even know what he actually said. If minimum wage rises, with the cost of goods rise as well? It depends. Probably not by a lot. I think people overblow it. It just, people are insane with the way that they overblow the price of goods rising with minimum wage rising. Also, the price of goods are rising regardless. Like, all the time. The thing that annoys me, though, is, like, what's the difference? Like, someone pulled up where the minimum wage is $25 in Denmark, but the price of a Big Mac is only $1 more than the price of a Big Mac in the United States. You find a way to adjust the price regardless. You got to just take it from somewhere. And in European nations where McDonald's also certainly operates, even though they're like minimum, their wages are much, much higher. Is it 10 cents more or $1 more? I thought it was $1 more. I remember seeing it like, or 27 cents more. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, companies end up finding a way to, I don't know, eat at their profits to adjust to the price in a competitive market. Wow, this is shocking. The same concept, the same principle exists within within pharmaceutical prices. The same principle exists in McDonald's burgers as well. Documenting America's underbelly, all gas, no brakes. What? Oh, this is so sick. Oh, we'll watch the fuck out of that, dude. You know Andrew's the homie. Can I get you on a Clubhouse? I have some invites and I'm a founding admin of the largest leftist group on there. No. Like, I'm not remotely interested. Bro, I don't even post on Instagram. Okay? I don't even post on fucking Instagram. Like, you want me on a separate fucking social media? Like, when am I going to post on it? When am I going to go on Clubhouse? What am I going to do? Yeah, burger, tell everything, not taxes or government help or transport. No, it's so fucking stupid to say that the price of like everyday goods are going to increase dramatically. Should have said it more nicely, you're right, but no. And then the other reason why I'm like apprehensive about Clubhouse is because I've seen Taylor talk about it a bunch. Friend of the show, Taylor Lawrence of the New York Times. And from what I understand, it's a bunch of fucking dipshit tech CEOs and douchebag VC bros like constantly fucking talking about, you know, constantly having like Peter Thiel style conversations about, you know, building out oil rig cities in a similar capacity to, what was it called? The Gulch. Not only does minimum wages not only does a minimum wage increase not constitute automatic price increases, I'm taking it one step further and saying that it's not even that bad if some of the if some goods have a minor, modest increase in prices. If you think that your Big Mac's gonna be $20, you're a fucking moron. Okay, it's not. McDonald's would not be able to make profit and sell Big Macs if it was $20 fucking. You are talking from your ivory tower and you probably have a solution that's top of the title. Wait, what? My ivory tower, where I say the cost of Big Macs might increase by 20 cents to $1. That's my ivory tower. What do you think is better for workers overall in the United States? That people can spend an extra $1 on Big Macs, or that every single worker has a protected fucking way of getting $15 minimum wage. Even then, it's not going to be $15 minimum wage. It's not an immediate increase. It's going to take 7 years or 8 years to increase it to $15. By that point, the minimum wage adjusted to the last time it was increased would be up to $22. So $15 is still already low in comparison to the last time we fucking increased minimum wage. So, and even then, it might not even happen regardless. So, shut the fuck up is my answer to you. Okay? Dumbass. Big Mac's gonna be $1 more? I guess you're too rich to realize what that'll do to us poor folk. Meanwhile, poor folk are like, I'm making $7 fucking bagging groceries, brother. I would love for that to be $15. If you ask poor people, hey, would you rather make $15 an hour, you know, instead of $7, but Big Macs are gonna be $1 more? What do you think they're gonna what do you think they're gonna tell you? Are they gonna say no? I can't believe that. I want the fucking price of Big Mac to be $1 cheaper. Which, by the way, we don't even know if it will happen that way. So shut the fuck up. Stupid fucking reactionary upper middle class dipshits acting like they know or give a single shred of a fuck about working class Americans who are suffering. No, bitch. Pay fucking living wages. Like, it's insane. Anyway, marijuana legalization on a federal level will increase jobs and make people buy more Big Macs. There's that take that if you get $15, the small businesses will die and big businesses will monopolize. Okay, so first of all, it doesn't fucking matter. Okay, none of this matters. You are only focusing on this from the point of view of capital owners. You are not looking at this from the point of view of the only way that small businesses currently survive is what? Like starvation wages that they enforce upon their workers? Then maybe we should figure out a different way to do small businesses. Okay? Also, the irony of saying small businesses are going to die and big businesses will monopolize is hilarious, especially when considering the reality that, like, those monopolies already exist. The part of the reason why big business is capable of being able to pay $15 minimum wages, which you are admitting, by the way, but they are refusing to do so, is literally because they have monopolized. Okay? So break up the big businesses. $15 itself is not even a fucking living wage. Go get better jobs. It's entry level for a reason. Is the worst fucking take I've ever heard. You are a pathetic greaseball desk monkey who works in a fucking office pushing a button while literally spending the overwhelming majority of your day overlooking your shoulder to make sure that your fucking manager doesn't catch you literally watching me on Twitch while you're at your goddamn job. Okay? Acting like your bullshit job that literally could be automated away like that probably shouldn't even fucking exist in the most efficient form of companies existing is more significant than a dude who makes your fucking burgers, which is significantly harder to do. Don't fucking come at me while doing a desk jockey job, okay? Nothing triggers me more than people who say shit like that. I've worked in a fucking office. I've literally done a desk jockey job. I worked inside of an office. I know how much you can get away with. And you should, by the way. Fuck them. Like, it's not even a bad thing that you're, like, getting away with not working every single moment of every single hour at your fucking bullshit job. In your white-collar bullshit job. But Having said that, have some fucking respect for the people who actually engage in labor that requires them to physically be there and put effort all goddamn day long, even if it's like standing on your feet. Boss makes $1, you make a dime. That's why you watch the HasanAbi stream on company time, okay? That's what it is. Looking at the news and not having to hear about a new fucking mistake is nice. Yeah, well, don't worry. There's still plenty to be upset about. There are different problems with white-collar jobs, too. And the same principle still exists. Your wages are absolutely what your fucking bosses can get away with paying you. That's it. The lowest physical number that they can literally pay you while getting away with it. That's what your wages are. And they do not adjust to your productivity, and they do not adjust to the value that you bring to the company. Doesn't matter if you're a fucking janitor. It doesn't matter if you're a fucking office number pusher, number cruncher. Hasan, you're a Tulsi Gabbard fan? Hasan, Tulsi is on the Joe Rogan podcast today? Wait, when did I say it? I'm not a Tulsi Gabbard fan. What the fuck? Anyway, don't 3/4 of economists don't support a $15 minimum wage? They like EITC expansion more? Wait, what? Fuck them. And that's not even true. And also, economists, or the majority of economists, have historically been wrong on what increasing the minimum wage would do. What increasing the minimum wage would do to jobs. They were wrong in Seattle. They were always wrong. They're always literally wrong. And then they go, oopsies. And I don't even think that that's true, by the way. I think you made that stat up. There is no minimum wage in Denmark. However, the lowest wage in 2020 was $1,660. Yes, we've already talked about collective bargaining contracts. Okay, we've already talked about how expansive and protective collective bargaining contracts are, and how much that helps. Oh my God, my man was talking about earned income tax credits when he said EITC. I didn't know that was the designation for earned income tax credits. I'm gonna die. Oof. I love how most people rush to the defenses of people who do almost little to no work yet keep almost all the profits made by the workers. How does this happen? Why is everyone a cuck who wants to boast about working 80-hour weeks? I don't know. I mean, I guess it's just built into our system. Like, these are values instilled in ourselves from a very early age. U.S. wages have been rising faster than productivity for decades? Of course. There is a reason for that. I mean, this is a chart that I used to show all the goddamn time. The disconnect between productivity and a typical worker's compensation between 1984 and 2014. The hourly compensation has only increased by 109%, whereas productivity has increased by 239%. Now, the way to value productivity, the way to the way to analyze what that number is, it's a difficult endeavor. But the reason why productivity is consistently rising is because of computers, technology. Technology increases your productivity. That's it. I can do things like, let's say I'm an accountant. I can do things now literally on my fucking phone that accountants 20 years ago couldn't do on computers. Okay? On like every single computer. Memeing on Twitch raises productivity? No, obviously what I'm doing now is I mean, what I'm doing now did not exist. The only reason for this disparity is a lack of collective bargaining power from unions. Okay? That's it. There's no other reason for it. When you don't have collective bargaining power, I hate communists like you that think you know shit about econ. Do you have a degree in econ? No. Shut your mouth. I mean, I think it's more productive to learn more about astrology than econ if we're talking about this sort of thing. Sorry. Considering the fact that those with degrees with econ have failed consistently time and time again, like, I'll make light of it. I would rather joke about it. Just stop making the noises, you dipshit. Leftists like you would cancel the world if you could. Wait, does he support Antifa? The bias on Fox News is worse than CNN. Cringe. Bussy. Damn, I love the conservative bussy. What kind of music do you watch? What kind of music do you listen to? When are you going to watch Kanye West on the Joe Rogan podcast? Go back. Banned. Lol. Banned. Just figure out some of my friends are Trump supporters today. And they believe Mexicans are dirty and they agree with a bunch of other white supremacist bullshit. Don't know if I should burn some bridges. How the fuck do you go from being this person to like this annoying little shit? Joke baited. Oh, good one, dude. Good joke. You were so close to getting fucking clapped. Anyway, put Hochstud in Rust. Nice. Seems like a goddamn patriot, brother. Healthcare workers are saying they do not want the vaccine. You actually don't know about economics, though. I know enough about economics as anyone in this chat claims that they do, i.e., taking econ introductory econ courses like macroeconomic and microeconomic principles. That's it. Okay? And that's it. That's literally what everyone fucking everyone who claims that they're like everyone who claims they have a PhD in econometrics literally has that level of econ information. And even then, even those who actually unironically do have fucking PhDs in econometrics will still refuse to acknowledge sometimes the same lessons that you learn in those introductory principles, like inelastic demand, and how inelastic demand should not be factored for some fucking weird reason into healthcare. Or even shelter, for that matter. Macroeconomics? You mean astrology for finance, bros? Econ is fake, Pepega. It's not fake. It's trying to contextualize, just like anything else. It's trying to contextualize something that is nearly impossible to. And and even like econ professors admit that even econ professors will be the first to admit that like their models of putting value on something in the form of a price is not going to be 100%. It's impossible. That's like saying, well, weather forecasting is inaccurate, so we should stop trying to predict the weather. No, that's not like saying that. The difference is when weather forecasting is that fucking consistently wrong, weather forecasters who come into my chat don't fucking yell at me as though it's an exact science. Or, well, it is an exact science, actually. Weather is... Econ has more to do with human beings than the fucking than nature. Like... And even then, weather forecasting is pretty fucking exact in comparison to the economy. Economics is never wrong. It's just society never correctly applies its principles. Yes. Here we have some Austrian dipshit in the chat. Yeah, dude, you're right. We should just fucking murder poor people too. Honestly, we should enslave people. Like, econ is, says the poli-sci major, when the fuck have I ever brought up my credentials on anything, you dumb fuck? I routinely call myself a himbo. That's the difference. I have nearly the same level of education as most of these people, if not more, than most of the people who fucking LARP as like econ professors in my chat. And yet you never, ever will hear me say that in any way whatsoever. Economics started as a discipline of philosophy and continues to rely on those philosophic theories despite evidence disproving them repeatedly. Yeah, it's also super fucking dogmatic. Like, the type of economic theory that you learn in college is neoclassical economics. Like, that is the realm, for the most part, in every fucking university that you go to. The idea box is narrowly defined, and yet the difference is, especially in introductory courses, the difference is that theory is taught as though it is literally the fucking natural law. Everything you have said is literally taught in Econ 101, so these people have just read blogs and claim to know all of Econ. Anyway. You are being quite arrogant about this. Just because people use econ to make bullshit arguments doesn't mean you can just disregard it to fit your ideology, policy prescriptions. I'm not even saying disregard econ. I just have a really... I just get really fucking annoyed whenever people who haven't done the reading themselves turn around and act like econ is dogmatic natural law. And anyone who fucking dares to think outside of the orthodox neoclassical economics that is being taught in introductory courses is considered to be a fucking crank. Best economists usually aren't even people on econ majors. They're mathematicians or physicists. Econ is theory for libs, and just like everyone on the internet, they don't fucking read. Laws of economics are nothing like laws of physics. Markets are institutions created and controlled by humans, and assuming that markets create the best outcomes for humans with no outside influences is silly. I don't even think that econ Andes say that markets... I mean, there are people in here that are saying, like, well, it's never been fully applied. Like, markets in the natural form are actually perfect, and it's just never happened. Those are the people who... Those are the people who, for some reason, literally just refuse to acknowledge what happens when you deregulate industries, right? Just like they refuse to acknowledge the impossible task of building infrastructure without collective action. Like, it's just dumb as fuck. Every business naturally wants to become a monopoly. And if they are unchecked, they monopolize as best as they can. Not only that, but also most businesses, if not all businesses, also rely on infrastructure built by the government. Built by fucking taxation and socialized programs. I'm studying international relations degree and dropped economics in my first week. Is that a problem? No, you should still learn it. I don't think you shouldn't learn it. Just remember that it's not an exact science, and that anyone who fucking treats it like in the dogmatic, orthodox way is a little baby who hasn't learned. Why can't I move this shit? Okay. Flavortown is rocking with democratic socialism. Oh, that's awesome. Unproblematic king, dude. Never change guy. Never change Guy Fieri. I love him. So you don't mind econ grads? Is econ 101 Andes? Yes, econ grads are not fucking as annoying as the econ 101 Andes, unless they're debate lords as well. Plenty of econ grad friends. They're nowhere near as fucking annoying as the shitters in the chat. On. Who's more annoying, STEM Lords or Econ Andes? Oh no, Econ Andes. STEM Lords are awesome. STEM Lords at least do something, whereas... No, in every case, In every case, it's the people who are LARPing as STEM lords who aren't even fucking STEM lords or more annoying. It's the people LARPing as econ endies when they're not actually econ endies that are incredibly fucking annoying. That's it. That's the difference, okay? But pound for pound, like STEM lords are still better than econ endies. Regardless. Okay. Just came in, but did you go Microsoft in Japan did a paper on that, and it's insane how much has it affected productivity and mental health? Yes, I have talked about that before. Microsoft reducing work hours greatly increased productivity. Work culture is a huge problem in Japan regardless, though. All right, let's move on from this. The CBO office estimates of economic impact of the $15 minimum wage. Even though the CBO estimates 1 million median jobs lost, second paragraph, it would raise almost 2 million people out of poverty while redistributing wealth from people whose income is over 6 times the poverty line. I think they estimate 1 million jobs are going to be lost. Publication selection bias and minimum wage research, a meta regression analysis. Okay, I'm not going to look at this. Minimum wage effects literature is contaminated by publication selection bias, which we estimate to be slightly larger than the average reported minimum wage effect. Once the publication selection is corrected, little or no evidence of negative association between minimum wage and employment remains. That's not shocking. You're saying 2009 KEKW, but like, did something change since 2009? Are people all of a sudden not legitimately? Are those who pay fat endowments to college campuses all of a sudden no longer interested in maximizing their profit margin, and therefore keeping this as low as possible, or keeping minimum wage as low as possible, and doing everything they can to fund think tanks that churn out papers? They passed econ in 2011. That may sway the results of the study here. Yeah. The net effect is positive even if 1 million jobs are lost using the CBO's traditionally conservative estimates. Yes. No meme econ is patched daily. Yes, but the founding principles of those who dominate the field of econ has not changed. It has not changed since the Industrial Revolution. So the guiding principles are still the same. So that was the point I was making. Anyway, one thing econ Andy's never says is that death is unaffected by minimum wage increase. Workers will be able to pay off debt easier at the very least. Anyway, let's move on from this. This is getting boring. Dude, I literally hold masters in economics, and everything we are taught is Keynesian economics. Not a single word of Marxist economics is mentioned. Yes, of course. You have to specialize in it. Some schools will allow you to learn leftist economics. Some schools will allow you to learn Marxian economics. But in most places, you have to seek it out. All right, let's move on. Representative Greene has not introduced or promised articles of impeachment yet. According to the GOP source in our district, Greene thought it would be a lot easier than it is. Poor Marjorie Greene. In order to try to impeach Biden on January 21st, as comically described below, Greene had to recognize that Biden is, in fact, president-elect. Last night, Congresswoman Marjorie Greene announced her plans to introduce articles of impeachment against President-elect Joe Biden for his abuse of power as vice president to personally enrich himself, the big guy, his son, Hunter Biden, and the entire Biden family. Just owned yourself, dude. That's 5D chess, brother. There's another press conference scheduled in 15 minutes. Dr. Fauci will be there. Maybe we'll go back to that, but... Also, half the time when people teach Marxian economics in econ classes, it's not a positive one. It's a critique of Marxian economics, whereas their own models are regarded as, again, dogma or dogmatic, as though that is the law of the fucking land. So just a simple Marxian. You can say Marxian. Yeah, you can say that. That's a word that exists, guys. That's the term. You can say Marxist as well, but once again, chat appearing to be confidently wrong. In an instance where I am right but insecure enough to take chat seriously. Okay. It's going to be a hard no on this unity. All right, let's do HOGWATCH. Okay, before we get to like all gas, no brakes and stuff. Are econ andies worse than WHLP nerds? Writing history, literature, and politics? It's just who you are as a person, okay? Some people are just fucking annoying. That's it. I'm done with that. Come on, we're moving on, please. Please. People who now want unity, Trump and his supporters for the last 4 years. Like, Donald Trump was president, and in the eyes of his followers, his stands, like, they were still being whipped by the Democrats. There is nothing more soft. I guess that's the only word I can use. There's nothing softer than saying, like, Democrats who held very little power, if any at all, were hurting me with their words. Like, this is words are violence, okay? This is literally words are violence shit. I get annoyed when even AOC does that. I definitely get annoyed when Republicans do it. It's ridiculous that they feel this way. Anyway. Tim Pool clips.
And we'll talk about Joe Biden being president and this glorious image from Jacobin magazine. Now, I'll tell you what I find particularly fascinating about this is Jacobin is like socialist. Like their DSA, there's like communism. They get their name from the French Revolution, and they've put a cover out, and it's Joe Biden as Jesus with the sun behind his head, literally imagery of Jesus.
Why is like 80% of Tim Pool's content not understanding what satire is, and then acting out on memes as though they are supposed to be taken seriously and literally, and then turning around and saying, well, the left actually don't know how to meme. It's the right that knows how to meme. It's so weird. Like, dog, very clearly, if you thought this thoroughly, if you thought through your line of reasoning, you almost arrived at the conclusion that, like, of course it's not fucking treating Joe Biden as a goddamn patron saint.
There are people below him, like, looking up and cheering and worshiping him. And there's angels filming and interviewing him. What are these people thinking?
Stop with this obsession with putting people above yourself and putting all the responsibilities and all your failures and all your hopes into one person and take some gosh darn personal responsibility for yourself.
But when you have a media ecosystem that is acting like Joe Biden is literally Jesus, then I don't see how we
like Tim Pool is behaving like the chatters that came into my chat yesterday when I was saying, like, racism RIP. Like, RIP racism. Like, it's something that's so fucking insane that it is not meant to be taken seriously or literally, okay? Clearly, I do not think Jim Crow Joe is going to end racism, okay? I also don't think that Jim Crow Joe is going to still be Jim Crow Joe anymore. I don't think he's that guy still. But, like, clearly, I'm joking. I don't even think fucking Bernie Sanders could defeat racism if he was the president. What's most amazing is that Tim Pool claims to be a satire expert but can't detect obvious satire when it's right in front of him. Oh, now come on. I assume this was was obviously a joke, but fine, fuck it. It's an IQ test now and these fucking idiots failed. All right, boys, start screenshotting the response that took this tweet seriously. Twitter is better than any IQ test. It's an IQ test. I'm going to take all the tweets laughing at it and all the tweets shocked by it and then separate by political tribe and graph it out. Wow.
He actually solved.
He was just pretending. You see, I was just simply pretending. You see, I was doing an empirical study.
Problems. Just to clarify my point, Joe Biden could do really horrible things and they don't care. But it's funny because they say the same thing about, Donald Trump. Yeah. This is people worshiping Jesus Biden who hasn't done anything.
Nothing.
What did he do?
He defeated the devil.
Reed up against the wall.
Yeah, he defeated the devil. There you go. The evil Trump.
Oh, wow. Duck Dynasty is on? What the fuck?
Yep.
And we'll talk about Joe Biden.
How do you not recognize that, like, that this is saying the same things that Tim Pool is criticizing? Like, Tim Pool is looking at this literally and then launching criticisms that Jacobin is making in their satirical approach to those very same criticisms. Yeah, the worst part about this is that he uses fucking light mode on Twitter. What a weirdo, dude. Who does that? Yeah, I think part of the reason why they don't get it, part of the reason why conservatives don't get it is because, like, this is how they kind of praise Donald Trump. So, like, this is how they saw Donald Trump. So they assume, like, liberals are seeing Joe Biden in a similar capacity. And there are certain liberals that do absolutely see Joe Biden in a similar capacity. If you find people that are wearing hats like this one, for example, you will absolutely encounter someone who has that opinion, who has that POV where they have already decided that Joe Biden is, like, straight up saving the country. Which is exactly what Jacobin is making fun of here. There are drones on the cover. I'm sorry, but Biden is God for me. He has done exactly zero wrong stuff during his presidency. Yeah. Just wait, brother. No, that's not the reason. The reason is years-long conflation of center-right with communism. The title of the issue is Biden is Our Time. Huh. We need to let the Austins of the country enjoy their moment. The executive orders are good so far, but what I've heard thus far from the Biden camp about biding our time. Okay. What I've heard from the Biden camp in regards to when they are going to when they're going to push for the stimmies and like the March timeline is fucking psychotic. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. I don't know what to tell you. It is the dumbest thing you could do. Is that had a meme? Yes. Of course it's a meme. It's just like French journalists thinking that Charlie Hebdo is racist, while in reality they're constantly satirizing racist talking points. I don't know, man. Charlie Hebdo said some insane shit. I just filed articles of impeachment on President Joe Biden. Oh, she did?
Filed articles of impeachment on
Congratulations, sis.
Joe Biden. We'll see how this goes. Just filed articles of impeachment on President Joe Biden. We'll see how this goes.
Right friends always hated your Como Fauci hat, lol. It's a fucking meme, dude. Part of it is that they want it to be true. The last 4 years conflated truth with what you want to. Congress just reintroduced the constitutional amendment to overturn Citizens United. Yeah, that is not going to happen, but... Oh, this was the one that I was talking about, yeah.
F ICE, slash their tires. Bottom text.
Tim Pool once got really confused by a bottom text meme in a video where he tried to explain why leftist memes aren't funny. Yeah, this is exactly what I was thinking of, by the way. Shouts out to the chatter who sent this to me. That's exactly what I was thinking of.
This one is important in understanding why the left can't meme. What we're seeing here is all of the things. It is a meme where there's a crudely drawn guy holding what looks like a broom or something and yelling. And the point of this meme is to...
Like, that's the joke. Brother, that is the joke, brother. That is literally the fucking parody of, like, boomer memes. And, of course, as a boomer who thinks they are above memetics or has a degree in memology, you failed to comprehend what this meme was.
To explain, we should go to the extreme and do everything. The appropriate way to do this meme would be to say something like, slash all of the tires. What they just put bottom text here. And they used a meme generator. It's like they didn't even know they were supposed to change this. They had no idea what they were doing. Here's one. Check out this one. This one's funny.
Oh, it's so good. It's so fucking good. I mean, there is no better indication. There's no better representation that like Tim Pool serves a boomer audience who are desperately trying to comprehend what is going on in the world, and failing to do so. Like, this is his audience. These are like the YouTube boomers who are like, I was on 4chan. Pastor will not apologize for lying about Trump winning.
Full-grown pastors. Okay.
Oh.
Full-grown adult men sending me text messages, sending me inbox messages, asking me when I'm going to repent and resign my church because I said Trump was going to win the election and Trump didn't win. Let me tell you something. Trump won by landslide, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, I'm almost ashamed of these pastors and preachers and prophets that say, well, I'm going to have to apologize. No, you ain't got to apologize for nothing. He won single-handedly, hands down, biggest historical landslide. That's a factual deal, ladies and gentlemen. The man won. I ain't apologizing.
He won. He won. I promise he won. I promise. He won. If I keep saying it, maybe people will start believing it, and then we can storm the Capitol again, and then and then he could be the president, and you know, we could all just live together happily ever after. He won by a lot, and if I just keep saying it, it's gonna be real. That's what you sound like, you dumb bitch.
Listen to nobody for what I know in my spirit to be true.
Oh, I'm just manifesting right now. Can you please give me some time as I process my grief? I'm manifesting.
I am not required by God to accept something and submit to something that I know is demonic and fraudulent. You hear that? You heard that from your pastor. He is not my president and never will be until he...
Oh my God, just put on the pussy hat, dude. Just put on the pussy hat, you fucking bitch. He is not my president. Like, this is literally what they made fun of liberals for, dude. This is what they made fun of liberals for, dude. He's not my president. Meh. Meh. Ooh, it's so good. It's so good. HOGWATCH, baby.
He wins an election the way the American election process is supposed to go. Somebody say amen up in this house.
But of course, because they are...
Here with us
oh, here's the White House press
the
briefing.
President's commitment to have public health experts lead our communication with the American people about the pandemic.
Yo, this shit's gonna be so
just
boring.
To give you a bit of a run of show here.
For the record, I think like once this first week is out of the way, we will never fucking hear about the press briefings ever again. Like, it's gonna go back to normal. People are not gonna watch this shit. Oh my God, Boebert went on Fox.
Cohen actually suggested that his Republican colleague, Congresswoman
Yeah,
Lauren
fuck the White House press
Boebert,
conference.
aided with the Capitol riot by conducting a large tour of the Capitol before the breach. In a statement provided to Fox News, Congresswoman Boebert called the claim baseless, disgusting. Congresswoman Boebert joins us now, the author of the brand new book, by the way, bestseller Firebrand, Matt Gates. Congresswoman.
Ugh. Dude, they're so... Ugh, they're just so gnarly and gross, dude. They're so gnarly and fucking gross. Matt Gaetz literally looks like the devil. Like, he looks like a cartoonish depiction of a bad person.
My understanding is this was not reconnaissance. This was a tour for your family.
This was my family, Sean, coming to celebrate this moment where I was being sworn in as a newly elected member of
Yeah, your family was celebrating the 1776 baby.
Congress. This is absolutely disgusting. There has been more than 30, there's been about 30 members of the Democratic Party who signed on to a letter asking for an investigation of the so-called reconnaissance tour. And there's not a shred of evidence. You have Representative Steve Cohen, who went on television saying that I was definitely a part of this, bringing my family to our nation's capital to celebrate this moment with me. And it's just absolutely disgusting and baseless. It just shows their hypocrisy on full display.
All right. Matt Gaetz, it doesn't get any worse than that. I mean, but this has been the broad sweeping generalization that conservatives, Republicans support insurrection when everybody condemned it immediately, like we condemned the riots and those that weren't peaceful over the summer, something Democrats didn't do.
You're absolutely right, Sean. I guess they've caught us. Lauren Boebert's giving recon tours for insurrectionists. I abducted the Lindbergh baby. Jim Jordan knows what happened to Jimmy Hoffa, and Devin Nunes was on the grassy knoll. I guess to go along with these very fake...
Dude, please. Okay. It honestly, you have to make it illegal for conservative representatives to try to make jokes. It's illegal going forward. Okay? Like, that's just so bad, dude. Just don't do that. Like, it should literally be illegal. You are making everyone's lives worse by saying this shit. Okay? it's just so bad that you can't even fucking laugh at how bad it is. He's mathematically made it so that it's impossible to laugh at it. You can't laugh with it. You can't laugh at it. That's how bad it is, dude. At least sometimes you can laugh at how fucking stupid the jokes are.
Allegations against Republicans that we see, there are real consequences for our fellow Americans who are being erased in the digital space, who are being targeted in real life and in the flesh. We're entering a period of time where Joe Biden tells us to accept unity, but that unity appears to be at the expense of anyone who offers
of white supremacists, and that's terrifying for someone like myself, a white supremacist. That's so funny. Like, just say, yeah, fuck white supremacists. We're united on that. But no, you can't say that. You gotta be like, well, he mentioned white supremacists, and that means conservative, and we're conservatives, and he's just saying, like, white supremacists are conservative, and that's why I'm upset for no reason about him just saying white supremacists. He's not saying fuck conservatives, which he should. If you ask me, fuck conservatives all day. But, like, these motherfuckers went straight into taking ownership of white supremacists. Like, the moment Donald Trump was out of office, they took ownership of white supremacists and are now being like, every time you talk about white supremacists, you're talking about a conservative. No one asked you to take ownership of white supremacists, jackass. The expectation by Democrats is literally for you to say the bare minimum, which is, yes, white supremacists are bad. Of course.
dissent or disagreement. They don't want to just have a debate or a discussion. It appears they want to cancel us from the public square altogether. I'm glad we got folks like Lauren Boebert fighting for America. She can count on our support.
Now, Congresswoman Boebert, I can see you going for the firebrand title and taking it away from Matt Gaetz. That seems to be an emerging theme. Matt, you got some competition, just saying.
Hey, I'm so happy to serve alongside of Matt. This is truly an honor, and I wish there were more people in Congress just like us who are here for the right reasons, serving the American people.
All right. Thank you.
That's awesome. They didn't even have her on at all. Like, it was just Matt talking for the most part. Karl Rove being Karl Rove. Yeah, Joe Biden, racism is bad. Karl Rove, and I took that personally. Yeah, of course he took that personally. He's a racist.
Whether it's COVID or the economy or racism, why are they talking everything down, do you think?
Well, part of it is to lower expectations. The economy is really bad. COVID's all screwed up. It's all bungled. You know, it's going to be really hard to get these things fixed. And then as people get their vaccinations and the economy begins to rebound as a result of it being opened up, they can say, look at us, didn't we do a great job? The racism thing to me is, I was offended in the speech. I mean, I thought it was a good speech. It wasn't a great speech, but it was a good speech, and it was the right speech for the moment. But there was a point in there where he said we're divided as a country between the people who believe in the American ideal and racism, nativism, and fear. No. We're divided as a country politically over questions of policy and direction and respect, but we're as united as a country against racism and nativism. There are people in this country who are racist. There are people who are nativists, but the vast majority of Americans stand together on those issues. And that was an attempt to basically say, if you're not for me, you're part of the group that's, racist and native.
Wait, what? Is the entire conservative shtick literally just to look at what people who are liberal or left adjacent saying and then repeat exactly what they're saying, but in a tone that implies that they're disagreeing with them? Because that's precisely what Joe Biden is saying. We must unite against racists. So unless you're literally a fucking racist and a white nationalist, you should be saying, yes, of course, that's a normal, understandable position to hold. We all, as like reasonable conservatives, which by the way, Karl Rove is not, and no conservative is reasonable. But instead of saying that, he's like, wow, I can't believe he's excluding me, a white nativist and a racist. And then turning around and be like, of course we're all united against white nativists and racists. Well, that's what he was saying. Why you got to take on that fucking mantle? Nobody was asking you. No conservative is reasonable, LULW. Conservatism is inherently reactionary and goes against everything that is good. Okay? I'm sorry. It does. Yes, reactionary politics are bad. All right? Your worldview is bad. If your worldview is to go back to return the monkey or whatever, or however way you can chip away at progress and inherently stand in opposition to progress, then yes, there are no fucking good Republican politicians. There are very little good Democratic politicians to begin with. And yes, conservatism as an ideology is inherently damaging, and I think it's bad. Karl Roves' bag of dirty tricks in 2012. The Young Purse post claims the Karl Roves strategy document tactics for effective conservative blogging. It's a playbook for engaging and largely wasting time of reactionaries' opponents. It's a subversion of several institutions of politics, of course, but also the media of public discourse and information and truth itself. Curiously, the document doesn't seem to have been previously discussed on Reddit. I've since submitted it to several subreddits. While I haven't established the authenticity of the document, it appears plausible. Oh, tactics. Engage. Demand an elaborate, time-consuming comparison analysis between your position and theirs. Entangle. Insist that the liberal put their position in their own words. That will consume the most time and effort for the liberal poster. They will be unable to spread numerous points on numerous blogs if you have them occupied. Allowing a liberal to post a web link is too quick and efficient for them. Tie them up. Demoralize. Dismiss their narrative as rubbish. Do not even read it. Once liberal goes through the trouble to research, gather, collate, compose, and write their narrative, your job is to discredit it. Make it obvious you toss their labor. What are you guys doing? Please stop. You're literally conservative compared to me, the woke anarchist. Stay mad, chud. Yeah, I don't care. Like, I dismiss dipshits to my left all the time for being little babies, and I don't care. Mods, can you both ban KEKW and LULW right now? Attack the source. Any liberal website or information source must be marginalized, trivialized, confused, challenge a liberal position with questions, always questions. The questions need not be relevant. The goal is to knock the liberal poster off their game and seize control of the narrative. Contain. Your job is to prevent the presentation and spread of liberal viewpoints. Prevent the presentation and spread. Do anything you must to prevent a liberal poster from preserving a well-reasoned argument. Intimidate, taunt the liberals you find yourself in a debate. Insult their movement. Deceive, patriotism, demean, opportunity. What? Okay, this is too boring. But yeah, it's just basically conservative debate tactics.
He said, we're divided as a country between the people who believe in the American ideal and racism, nativism, and fear. No. We're divided as a country politically over questions of policy and direction and respect, but we're as united as a country against racism and nativism. There are people in this country who are racist, there are people who are nativists, but the vast majority of Americans stand together on those issues. And that.
Yeah, I mean, he's literally just repeating what Joe Biden said, but after acting like he's in disagreement with what Joe Biden said. It's just dumb as fuck. Like, there's no reason to do that. Here's how a normal human being would react to that. Yes, of course we're united against racism. What a silly thing to say. Move on. But instead, he's like, well, you know, there's a lot of racists and white nativists in this country. And also at the same time, Joe Biden is saying everyone who doesn't agree with me is a racist and a white nativist. Well, I don't agree with you. And that's actually a simple policy decision, disagreement. He restates it in a way that doesn't frame him as a racist while putting himself in the racist camp? Yes. Isn't he saying there's no reason to call for unity because we're already there? Racism is dead already is the implied next sentence? Yes, that's what he's saying. He is, as a conservative, would, of course, say that implying that racism does not exist and is no longer a problem in this country. That's what he's saying. Of course he's saying that. He's a conservative.
The goal of getting vaccinations into farmers,
which is at the heart of the fucking problem. That's literally Joe Biden's point. People don't believe, or not Joe Biden's point, but like the broader left point is, yes, there is a problem with racism, and that problem is being caused by those who would act like racism does not exist.
What she may be saying is that for many people in this country who don't have access to a pharmacy, they may not be able to utilize getting things in the pharmacy. I'm not sure. I want to be careful because I'm not sure that's what she said. We just had a conversation about how we're going to get vaccines to people who are in pharmacy desert areas where they don't have easy access to a pharmacy. And that's something we're working on and taking very seriously.
Just to be clear, if you are in an area where you do have access to a CVS or a Walgreens, when will you be able to get access to this vaccine like you would a flu vaccine?
You know, in the spirit of not guessing, I'm not quite sure when that will be, but we can get back to you on that.
Just on the broader timeline, you mentioned the fall. We just heard the president say, the brutal truth is that it is going to be several more months. Just to be clear, you're saying by the fall, the majority of Americans you think will be vaccinated?
No, I didn't say that. I said if we get the majority of Americans, 70 to 85% vaccinated by then, we could have a degree of herd immunity that would get us back to normal. The concern I have, and something we're working on, is getting people who have vaccine hesitancy who don't want to get vaccinated, because many people are skeptical about that. So we really need to do...
Bitch, I'm not skeptical. Give it to me right now. Give me the juice.
I don't know what the best case scenario for me is that we'd get 85% of the people vaccinated by the end of the summer. If we do, then by the time we
I'm over here waiting outside the fucking Supreme store for the latest vaccine drop to happen. And there's motherfuckers out here that are not trying to take it. Just give it to me, baby, please. Give it to me and give it to my family. I want it. I want it so I can fucking travel again.
What it is that you can do in vitro in a test tube setting, binding an affinity to the receptors, which you have in your nose, in your lung, and your GI tract. The receptor for the virus is called an ACE2 receptor, and the facility or affinity with which a virus binds to that means that it very likely will have a better efficiency of infection and replicate more in the nasopharynx. So that's how you make that determination.
I would unironically, if there was an RFID chip, like a tracker chip in that vaccine, I would unironically take it. Yeah. Who gives a fuck? My phone is literally on me at all times. I'm a push rumor. Every part of my life is literally broadcasted. I would literally let the government track me right now. If it meant getting the vaccine and being able to like reach herd immunity, that's where I'm at currently. I'm just being totally honest with you guys.
That you would have a higher viral load.
I would let the government track me. Additionally, on top of the fucking iPhone and every other thing that I do that already has numerous open doors to the government to track me.
Then you'll be okay.
The UK strain, do you have any data on how widespread that strain is in the United States?
Well, I think it's in at least 20 states that people have mentioned. Exactly. The real question that's going to be asked, is it going to become the dominant strain, or will the strains we already have prevent it from flourishing and being the more dominant strain? But it is here for sure. Yeah.
Just a follow-up on vaccines. Some state and local authorities are saying that they would be able to distribute more vaccines if they had more. Is the Biden administration now trying to increase production by Moderna and Pfizer in the next 6 weeks?
Yeah, as well as to utilize what we hope will be another player in the field, the J&J, Janssen, as well as other of the companies. But also, as the president has said in his plan, to do whatever he can to expand the availability of vaccines, whatever that is. I mean, he said that he's going to just use every possibility, including the Defense Production Act.
Can you explain the discrepancy between what some states are saying about needing more vaccines and the CDC saying that a lot of vaccine is still remaining on on their shelves?
Yeah, I think that is something that we need to really take a close look at, because that is sort of an inconsistent discrepancy. And then one of the things we want to do is to find out why that's the case. And if it is the case, particularly the thing that would be most disturbing, if there's vaccine laying around and people are not using it when others would need it. But I don't know the answer to that question, but we need to look into it.
Dr. Fauci, you've joked a couple times today already about the difference that you feel in being kind of the spokesperson for this issue in this administration versus the previous one. Can you talk a little bit about how free how much different? Do you feel less constrained? What is the, I mean, you for so many times you stood up behind the podium with Donald Trump standing behind you. That was a different feeling, I'm sure, than it is today. Can you talk a little bit about how you feel kind of released from what you had been doing for the last year?
Yeah, but you said I was joking about it. I was very serious about it. I wasn't joking. No, actually, I mean, obviously, I don't want to be going back, over history, but it was very clear that there were things that were said, be it regarding things like hydroxychloroquine and other things like that, that really was uncomfortable because they were not based on scientific fact. I can tell you, I take no pleasure at all in being in a situation of contradicting the president. So it was really something that you didn't feel that you could actually say something and there wouldn't be any repercussions about it. The idea that you can get up here and talk about what you know, what the evidence, what the science is, and know that's it. Let the science speak. It is somewhat of a liberating feeling.
Basically banished for a few months there for a while. You feel like you're back now?
I think so.
Well,
okay.
That's Mike Shear. You don't want to take questions from him in the future. Thank you, Dr. Fauci, so much for joining us. We really appreciate it, and we'll have him back again. So
thank you.
Thank you. Well, thank you, everyone. As I promised, we'll have a full briefing from here. So, as you know, just a few moments ago, the president also released a national COVID-19 strategy and signed 10 executive orders and other directives to move quickly to contain the crisis. Underpinning everything the president signed today and everything we do every day will be equity. Some highlights of those actions include an executive order to fill supply shortfalls for vaccinations, testing, and PPE. The president directed agencies to exercise all appropriate authorities, including the Defense Production Act, to accelerate manufacturing and delivering of supplies such as N95, masks, gowns, gloves, PCR swabs, test reagents, and necessary equipment and material for the vaccine. The president also signed a presidential memorandum to increase federal reimbursement to states and tribes for the cost of National Guard personnel, emergency supplies, and the personnel and equipment needed to create vaccination centers. An executive order that established a COVID-19 pandemic testing board to bring the full force of the federal government's expertise to expanding testing supply and increasing access to testing. An executive order to bolster access to COVID-19 treatments and clinical care, establishing a comprehensive and coordinated preclinical drug discovery and development program to allow therapeutics to be evaluated and developed in response to pandemic threats. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. There's a lot here. He also issued an executive order directing the Departments of Education and Health and Human Services to provide guidance on safe reopening and operating for schools, childcare providers, and institutions of higher education. An executive order on the Occupational Safety and Health Administration to immediately release clear guidance for employers to help keep workers safe from COVID-19 exposure. An executive order to require mask wearing in airports or certain modes of public transportation, including many trains, airplanes, maritime vessels, and intercity buses. And an executive order establishing a COVID-19 health equity task force, something we had previously announced, but making it official today, to provide specific recommendations to the president for allocating resources and funding in communities with inequities in COVID-19 outcomes by race, ethnicity, geography, disability, and other considerations. These steps, of course, build on the actions we announced yesterday. I had an additional update. Some of you may have seen this come out through late last night, but I wanted to share with you that as a result of one of the executive orders President Biden signed yesterday, the acting Homeland Security Secretary issued a memorandum to review and reset immigration enforcement priorities. For 100 days, beginning tomorrow, the Department of Homeland Security will pause removals for certain individuals. This pause will allow the administration to review and reset enforcement policies and ensure that resources are dedicated to the most pressing challenges and that we have a fair and effective enforcement system rooted in responsibly managing the border and protecting our national security and public safety. I had one other item I just wanted to flag for you about something the First Lady is up to. Let me see if I can find that, or I will circle back to it a little bit later. With that, I'm happy to take your questions. Zeke, why don't you kick us off?
Thanks, Jen. There was some reporting earlier today about the president's commitment to extending New START. Can you talk about what the president's directive on that front has been? Additionally, can you confirm that the president requested reports from the new DNI for an assessment on potential foreign interference in the 2020 election, and then also the Solar Winds Act?
I can confirm that the United States intends to seek a 5-year extension of New START as the treaty permits. The president has long been clear that the New START treaty is in the national security interests of the United States. And this extension makes even more sense when the relationship with Russia is adversarial, as it is at this time. New START is the only remaining treaty constraining Russian nuclear forces and is an anchor of strategic stability between our two countries. And to the other part of your question, even as we work with Russia to advance U.S. interests, so too we work to hold Russia to account for its reckless and adversarial actions. And to this end, the president is also issuing a tasking to the intelligence community for its full assessment of the SolarWinds cyber breach, Russian interference in the 2020 election, its use of chemical weapons against opposition leader Alexei Navalny, and the alleged bounties on U.S. soldiers in Afghanistan. So that's hopefully answered all of it. That was a mouthful.
And just changing gears for a quick second to COVID and the negotiations with Capitol Hill, how long is the president willing to pursue bipartisanship? Democrats are already talking about a reconciliation process. Is there, given the critical need for some sort of aid here that the president's talking about, is there a deadline at which he's giving Republicans, is it February 1st? Is it President's Weekend, by which he'll say, no, we're going to do this by reconciliation instead?
Well, I'm not going to set any deadlines on our first full day in office, but I will say, and hopefully I'll have more for all of you on this tomorrow, we are going to be increasing our engagement. It's already been ongoing even before the president was inaugurated yesterday, but hopefully we'll have more to share with you tomorrow on meetings, engagements, discussions that will be going on with leaders on Capitol Hill and many members over the course of the next several days. As I conveyed to all of you yesterday, his preference and priority is a bipartisan package and working with members of both parties to come to agreement on that, because he believes that the crises facing the American people, as we saw the jobs numbers this morning, the unemployment insurance claims, I should say. We put out a statement by our NEC director, in case you didn't see that. As we've seen, and the reports from Dr. Fauci just a few minutes ago, this crisis is dire, and it requires immediate action. And we hope and expect members of both parties to work together to do that. We're also not going to take options off the table, so we'll proceed with those discussions over the next couple of days. Go ahead, Kristen.
Hi, Jen. If I could just follow up on that. There was some reporting that there was going to be a meeting this weekend with a bipartisan group of lawmakers. Can you give us any indication? Is that going to happen with President Biden or with his economic team? Is that your expectation?
Well, I think the reporting was around a meeting with NEC Director Brian Deese. I spoke with him earlier today. He is definitely going to be engaging with a range of members and a range of different groups of members from Capitol Hill in the coming days. I think we were still working to confirm specific meetings before I came out here, and I hope to have more for all of you on that by tomorrow.
Okay, and more broadly speaking, Jen, President Biden has proposed this $1.9 trillion package. You already have some Republicans who say, we just passed a stimulus plan. They're not going to get on board with this. Mitt Romney among them, who says we just passed a program with over $900 billion, and some people say the price tag is just way too big. So how does President Biden expect to get this passed with bipartisan support, and how does that fit into his broader message of bipartisanship, proposing something like this that's that big?
Well, I think it fits perfectly into his message of bipartisanship. He wants to work with Democrats and Republicans to address the crises that the American people are facing, whether they live in red states or blue states, or Democrats or Republicans. The package was designed based on recommendations from health experts, from economists. It's been applauded by everyone from Senator Bernie Sanders to the Chamber of Commerce. And there are specific pieces in there that are meant to serve as a bridge for the American people, including a large percentage of it that's for unemployment insurance, funding for vaccine distribution, something that is pivotal, as we've already been discussing here today, for reopening of schools. So part of the discussion we'll be having with members is what do you want to cut? This is a plan that he feels addresses the crisis at the moment.
Fuck that. That's the whole point. No, you cut nothing. I wish they could just be like, this is not up for debate, okay? There is no what do you want to cut here. It's not up for debate. It's what the people need. And why are you standing in opposition to what the people need? That's what the whole point should be.
To confront the four crises facing us. You've already seen him work with Republicans and Democrats and work toward a bipartisan approach to passing packages that will address the crises we're facing, and that certainly is his priority and his preference. So that's what he'll continue to work on day 2 of the administration. Go ahead, Mike Scheer.
Okay, see, you can call her.
I just gave you a hard time. Go ahead.
That's fine. So I want to push you a little bit more on that question. Like, if there's this call for unity that the president made in his speech yesterday, but there has so far been almost no fig leaf even to the Republican Party. You don't have a Republican cabinet member like President Obama and I think President Clinton had. The executive orders that he's come out the gate have been largely designed at.
This question historically has never been advanced towards a Republican administration
with executive
in opposing terms.
He likes and agrees with. You've put forth an immigration bill that has a path to citizenship but doesn't do much of a nod towards the border security. And you've got a $1.9 trillion COVID relief bill that has, as folks have said, already drawn all sorts of criticism. Where is the actual action behind this idea of bipartisanship? And when are we going to see one of those, sort of substantial outreaches that says this is something that, the Republicans want to do too?
Well, I guess what I would send back to you, there's a lot in there, so let me do my best here. But Mike, is unemployment insurance only an issue that Democrats in the country want? Do only Democrats want their kids to go back to schools? Do only Democrats want vaccines to be distributed across the country? We feel that package, he feels that package is designed for bipartisan support. I will also say that we have also had some positive developments on our confirmations and our nominees. Last night, as you all saw, the president's nominee, now confirmed leader, first female leader of the intelligence community, was confirmed with a vote of 84 to 10. You can check me on that, but an overwhelming vote. We've seen progress today on the nomination and hopeful confirmation of Lloyd Austin. So there is movement supported by both sides of the aisle and members of both parties. I think if you talk to Democrat or Republicans on the Hill, which I know many of you do, they will say they're not looking for something symbolic. They are looking for engagement. They're looking to have a conversation. They're looking to have a dialogue. And that's exactly what he's going to do.
Go ahead, Mary. On that, has the president reached out?
That was actually a good answer, low key, and that's precisely what the administration should be saying
In this process.
Which is like, what do you mean? Like, you want? We're not going to find bipartisan compromise. Bipartisan compromise shouldn't mean like.
Yesterday was quite a busy day for him, as you all know. His schedule was minute by minute, and his family was here. But he was involved even before yesterday, having conversations with members of both parties, picking up the phone and having those conversations. He saw, of course, members of both parties. He invited leaders from both parties to join him at church. Obviously, that wasn't really a discussion about specifics of the bill, but they did.
Stop simping for the fucking press secretary of the Biden administration. Their entire job is to still lie. Just because they deal with it in a more civil capacity does not mean that like their position is not literally to lie. Okay, that's what press secretaries do. They lie. Okay, some of them do it poorly and show that they're lying, like every single press secretary did when they were under the Trump administration. And some of them do it better. Okay? The reason why I say this was a good answer is because it is a good answer. Like, what is this, like, bipartisan compromise? It should not mean that we stand against the goals, the united goals that we seem to care about, or the Republicans claim to care about.
Well, let me give you a very specific example that helped really make it clear for me. One area is to acquire more low dead volume syringes, and what that does is these specialized syringes allow pharmacists and vaccinators to extract an extra dose of the Pfizer vial, so making more doses available, of course. It also prioritizes the Defense Production Act raw materials that are used to produce the vaccine, so reducing bottlenecks. And it enables manufacturers, us to empower and invoke, I guess, an action from manufacturers to make sure we have the materials we need to get the vaccines out the door and in the arms of Americans. In terms of, obviously, he signed it this afternoon. I'll have to just circle back with you on what it means, if it's officially invoked in this moment or if it takes some time, and we can circle back with you after the briefing. Go ahead, John.
On stimulus, is the White House drafting a legislative bill?
You mean in terms of the what he announced last Thursday? Well, he announced what his specific ideas will be and what his vision is. But right now we're having discussions with members of both parties, as we have for the last week, about what that will look like.
I gotta pee. Did I run an ad at the top of one? I feel like I forgot.
I'm happy to talk to our legislative team about that. I think what was important to the president was to outline what his vision would be. This is how the process should actually work, right? The president outlines, here's my vision, here's what I think should be in a package. Let's have discussions, let's have engagements with both parties, and let's see what comes out of the sausage making at the other side. Go ahead, Anita. I'll come back to you. I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
Just following up on what Kristen asked, I don't think I heard an answer about whether the...
Okay, I'm running one now, and then I got to run again at the top of the hour. So here's one for 1 p.m.
Has he talked to Senator Schumer?
You already know what it is.
He's served there a long time. What are his thoughts on that?
I think what I was conveying to Kristen is that the president has been clear. He wants to work with members of both parties and find bipartisan paths forward. And I don't have any more conversations to read out for you at this point in time.
Specifically answer that, unless I'm not understanding your answer.
I don't think I have more to add to my answer.
Okay. And then just on the impeachment trial, I know that there was some talk about sort of the Senate doing both things at the same time, two things at once.
Yeah, that was it.
Reporting this afternoon
that was at
Republicans
12.
are pushing to have the impeachment trial start in February. Where do you all stand still now on that? Are you still looking for that both paths to happen at the same time? Would it be preferable to do that first, or are you okay with later, as some Republicans are talking about?
Well, Anita, I think we have been pretty consistent that we believe the timing and the mechanisms for the Congress and the Senate moving forward and holding the former president accountable, we'll leave that to them. And what our biggest priority and focus is ensuring that it doesn't delay the Senate, Congress moving forward in consideration and discussion around the COVID relief package that the president proposed last week. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. Is the print cooler? I have a question for myself and then a question for someone who cannot be here because of the social distancing policies. My question is this, and it's about unity again. I've heard from conservatives who are afraid that the president is going to try to pull back religious conscience exemptions for groups like Little Sisters of the Poor. The president pledged he would do that in July when Little Sisters won a case in the Supreme Court. The Health and Human Services nominee Javier Becerra pursued that line of going after the exemptions as Attorney General of California. What's the president going to do on that?
I haven't discussed that particular issue with him. I'm happy to circle back with you, but I don't. There's not a change in his position from what he said earlier this summer. Did you have another question?
Question from Adam Longa of WUSA 9. He says, we saw the president warmly greet Mayor Bowser during the parade yesterday. She is pushing for the D.C. statehood measure to be on the president's desk within 100 days. Will the administration get behind this bill, and does the president support it?
I hate to disappoint you, but I will have to circle back with you on that as well. There's quite a bit going on. I have not discussed D.C. statehood with him in the last 36 hours.
I look forward to hearing it.
Okay, sounds great. Go ahead and back.
Yeah, thanks, Jen. I wanted to circle back on something COVID related. I know the president has obviously made a priority of resuming in-person learning in the first 100 days. I wondered, is the administration planning to issue any kind of uniform guidance to states on, whether it's reopening schools, reopening businesses, indoor dining, stuff like that? Or are you all planning to just kind of leave it to states to do sort of a patchwork based on their own situations?
Well, as Dr. Fauci conveyed, our objective is to ensure that health and medical experts are leading the effort in delivering guidance, determining guidance, and also communicating it with the public whenever possible. And any guidance would come, of course, as you know, from the CDC. We will, of course, defer to that. But part of our priority and our focus here is on providing more engagement with states, more clear guidance from the federal level in terms of how we're planning to operate, what data we're seeing, how vaccines are being distributed, what we see as the challenges, and that communication has been lacking as we understand it from our conversations in the past few months. So that is what we will focus on improving in the months ahead.
Would you specifically, are you planning to do, daily or weekly calls with states, or how are you planning to up the communication there?
Well, we have an entire COVID team, as you know, who are now, most of them are official, and part of their role will be engaging with governors, Democrats and Republicans, mayors, local elected officials to gain a better understanding of what's happening on the ground. That will be how they're going to be intaking a great deal of information. Obviously, health care providers and experts on the ground as well. We will also do engagement from the level of the president and the vice president as well, because they also want to have that conversation with states and local officials on what they're experiencing, what they see the challenges as, and how they can be addressed. And that's something I think in President Biden's heart. He is a local elected official still, and he gets into the weeds of what they're experiencing, and he will be involved in that himself. Go ahead and then way back.
Thanks, Jen. There's a lot of really big things that the administration wants to do: infrastructure, the stimulus, tax reform. Can you sort of lay out the cadence for us over the upcoming year? How do you envision those three major things playing out? What's the order? When do you think those will be taken up? When will they happen?
Well, what I can lay out for you on our first full day here is what our initial priorities are, and they revolve around addressing the 4 crises that the president has stated that the country is facing, including getting the pandemic under control, getting people back to work, addressing our climate crisis, and addressing racial equity. And so, go ahead.
No, I was going to ask you, do you think tax reform happens in 2021?
I don't really have any predictions for you on that. I think at this point in time and for the foreseeable future, addressing the pandemic, getting the pandemic under control, and that linkage to getting people back to work will be his top priority.
Keystone XL, the decision yesterday from the president. What would you say to those who have lost their job or will lose their job as a result of that decision? What would the message from the president and the White House be?
The message of the president and the White House would be that he is committed. His record will shows the American people that he's committed to clean energy jobs, to jobs that are not only good, high-paying jobs, union jobs, but ones that are also good for our environment. He thinks it's possible to do both. He led an effort when he was the vice president to put millions of people to work with both of those priorities in mind, and he will continue to do that as president. But he had opposed the Keystone Pipeline back in 2013 when it was when there was a consideration of the permit, or sorry, I don't think it was 2013. I think it was a little bit after that. And he's been consistent in his view, and he was delivering on a promise he made to the American public during the campaign. Go ahead all the way in the back.
Thank you. I wanted to ask you about India-US relationship. What is President Biden's vision of an India-US relationship, the relationship between the world's oldest and the world's largest democracies?
Well, first I would say that President Biden, who of course has visited India many times, respects and values the long bipartisan, successful relationship between leaders in India and the United States. He looks forward to a continuation.
We're gonna do HOGWATCH after this.
Obviously, he selected and yesterday she was sworn in, the first Indian American to serve as president or vice president. Certainly a historic moment for all of us in this country, but a further, cementing of the importance of our relationship. So, go ahead, George.
Yeah, thanks. 2 questions if I could. One on the Hatch Act.
will this administration take that seriously, and do you think it's ever appropriate for this White House to have a political event or a political meeting?
Well, as you know, there are some political events that are acceptable, but we certainly take the Hatch Act seriously and will abide by that. And you will not see a political rally.
All right, they've gotten to the point where they're asking dumb questions. I mean, like
Second one,
the first 10 to 40% of the press briefings are like decent questions, and then the rest of it is like, well,
they're fun.
the rest of it is just like really dumb questions, like, oh, will you violate the Hatch Act? Yes. What do you expect her to say, dumbass? Yes, we are going to break the law.
The president has been denied all those. Has he ever been at all wistful?
It's like the first day when they were asking about, you know, changing the color scheme of Air Force One. You know what I mean? It's like,
Not in front of me, George. I will say that
it's
even
stupid.
yesterday, or of the last couple of days, you know, he tried to find a moment of joy with his family and with his grandchildren, who bring him a great deal of joy, and a recognition of course, the great responsibility he has on his shoulders, but a moment in history that he was playing a very important part of. So I would say he's been in public office, as you all know, for decades, and he's had many joyful moments.
Marjorie
but
Taylor
this
Greene is
moment,
too
serving as
stupid to
president,
impeach
coming in
Biden anyway.
at a
It doesn't
crisis
fucking matter.
Where thousands of people are dying from a pandemic every day, millions of people are out of work. Is not really a time for daily joy as the leader of the free world, and he's focused on doing his job to get the work done for the American people. Go ahead.
Why weren't President Biden and all members of the Biden family masked at all times on federal lands last night if he signed an executive order that mandates masks on federal lands at all times?
At the inaugural
Memorial, yes.
I think, Steve, he was celebrating an evening of a historic day in our country, and certainly he signed the mask mandate because it's a way to send a message to the American public about the importance of wearing masks, how it can save tens of thousands of lives.
This is the equivalent of, why aren't you wearing your mask in the shower?
Social distancing, mask wearing ourselves as we do every single day, but I don't know that I have more for you on it than that.
But as Joe Biden often talks about, it is not just important the
Also, he's vaccinated, jackass.
power, but the
but
power
whatever.
of our example. Was that a good example for people who are watching who might not pay attention normally?
Well, Steve, I think the power of his example is also the message he sends by signing 25 executive orders, including almost half of them related to COVID. The requirements that we're all under.
They literally made him wear a fucking mask while he was celebrating inside of the Oval Office. You know that, right?
Inaugurated as
There were only in instances where he's like speaking to a microphone where he's not fucking mask wearing. That shit is so
I think
dumb.
we have bigger issues to worry about at this moment in time. Go ahead, Anita.
You mentioned.
Oh, sorry, Jeff. Let me go to Jeff, Anita, because I already went to you. If that's okay. Jeff, go ahead.
Like, I'm not defending the Biden administration, but if you consider that rolling or an ownage, you're fucking brain dead.
From Russia that they will object to the extension of 5 years, and has the United States already alerted Moscow about its desire?
Well, we have not, obviously, as you know, a number of our nominees have talked about our intention during their confirmation hearings over the past couple of days of extending New START. I don't have any calls to read out for you, but I can check and see if any notifications or discussions have happened this afternoon.
And a follow-up on something from yesterday, which I think you referred to, that President Biden had said that President Trump left him a very generous note.
You wouldn't defend Trump like that?
Talk about
Hey,
it.
jackass. Donald Trump literally talked about how you shouldn't wear masks if you don't want to. How you thought wearing a mask, he said wearing a mask was for pussies. Like, for the first 75% of the fucking pandemic. Shut the fuck up. There is no comparison to be made here, you dumb jackass. I even defended Nancy Pelosi at certain points.
Was even trying to be respectful in that moment of a private letter that was sent.
With regard to the former president, has President Biden spoken to Speaker Pelosi at all about the timing of when she plans to bring the impeachment articles to the Senate, and how he would like to see this trial proceed?
President Biden has been pretty clear about what the focus of his conversations are and what his intention is with his engagements with leaders from both sides of the aisle and in both houses of Congress, including with Speaker Pelosi, someone he's known for quite some time. And that is his intention and focus on getting the COVID package through. So he will leave it to her and to now Leader Schumer to determine what the path forward and the timeline will be in holding the former president accountable. Anita, go back to you.
Yeah, you earlier mentioned 4 priorities of the president. I was surprised to not hear immigration per se in that, because yesterday many of the executive orders were about immigration. There were 2 major agency releases last night about immigration. The bill is being introduced today. Do you not see that as sort of the second big push after the COVID bill? Where do you see that? And I guess I would say, why is it, I was going to ask you, why is it going to be, why is it such a priority after the COVID bill, but you didn't even list it. So I wanted to kind of clarify that and get your thoughts on it.
Well, I wouldn't read into that other than immigration we consider as part of racial equity and part of which is a broad issue, but that's how the president has spoken about that crisis over the past several months, and clearly it is an enormous priority to him because we moved forward in announcing the specifics of an immigration bill, an immigration package he is eager to move forward on with Congress on his first day in office. But as you know, there's been a lot of history on efforts to do comprehensive immigration reform, to do any form of immigration reform. And what we're hopeful is that this will be a moment of reset and a moment to restart discussions on Capitol Hill. There are already a number of co-sponsors who have been announced to have those discussions. There are experts on immigration who have worked on this issue on both sides of the aisle. Historically, it is an issue that there is bipartisan support from the business community, supports from a range of outside groups with different political tilts, and we're hopeful that that will help propel it forward.
Menendez said today on a call, he called it a Herculean, effort to get this through. As you know, it hasn't gone through, as you just mentioned before. I mean, there are Republicans grumbling today that there's not more in that bill that they want to see. So is that bill, what do you think the prospect of that bill getting through is?
Well, I don't know that I can predict that the first day. I mean, it's only been out for 24 hours. But what was important to the president in the outline of this bill is that it is addressing a couple of areas that he doesn't feel have been effectively done in the past. The last 4 years, the immigration policy has been based around funding for a wall. That has not worked, even to keep the country safer, even to keep bad actors out. And so his approach is multi-pronged. It is to do smart security that will help address and use technology to address key border crossings, address ports of entry more effectively and efficiently, and putting that oversight in the hands of the Department of Homeland Security. It will also help address root causes of migration, and that hasn't been in past bills, as you probably well know, Anita. It was not in the bill in 2013, but it's something that he has been an advocate for in his time in public office. And it also has a pathway to citizenship for the 11 million undocumented immigrants who are living in the country. There are components of here in the bill that address a lot of the issues that have not been addressed in the past, and certainly the components of it that are talk about smart security are the kind of border security that we think is essential and more effective than what we've seen over the past couple of years. Go ahead. Oh. Can I go to Zeke first and then to you, Kristen? Go ahead.
I just wanted to follow up on a question I asked the president an hour or so ago about the 100 million vaccines in the first 100 days target. That's roughly a per diem basis of where the vaccinations are right now. Can you just elaborate a little bit why the president isn't setting the bar a little bit higher? It may be require another nudge. Just to explain to the American people when they see these statistics of, one tracker had 1.6 million yesterday. Why isn't the president shooting just a little bit higher given the magnitude of the crisis here?
Well, none of us are mathematicians, myself included, so I asked our team to do a little math on this. So the Trump administration was given 36 million doses when they were in office for 38 days. They administered a total of about 17 million shots. That's about less than 500,000 shots a day. What we are proposing is to double that to about 1 million shots per day. And we have outlined this goal and objective in coordination and consultation with our health and medical experts. So it is ambitious. It's something that we feel is bold and was called that certainly at the time. And we're working overtime to help to achieve it, try to achieve it.
But is the president trying to? He obviously would try to exceed that if possible. Is it possible we may see in a couple of weeks or a month that the president would up that goal?
Well, Zeke, there are a lot of factors that go
No,
into
we're not gonna try to
determining how
exceed
many
it.
shots can get into the arms of Americans. We feel confident we can achieve this goal. Obviously, there are other vaccines that are being considered at this point in time by the FDA. There is funding that will be needed for distribution. There are a number of
Never
steps.
mind. They actually went. They went over that brief moment of like, oh, thank God, we now have a normal press pool asking normal questions to a normal normal speaker to asking really dumb questions in a manner to be in a way that seems overcorrective. Like they're doing this to defend against the inevitable criticisms from the right.
It's not just about lining people up.
Like, right-wingers are going to say, oh, the press is not contentious towards this administration. And in an effort to make sure that they can defend themselves against that, they're already, like, asking stupid fucking questions so that in a matter in a way to look like they are asking contentious questions.
This is a bold goal. We're going to work every day to achieve it, and we'll build from there. There's a lot more of the administration to go from there, and more work on COVID to be done. Go ahead, Kristen.
Jen, President Biden is reversing a number of former President Trump's policies, and we're seeing some of former President Trump's staffers be placed on leave or be reassigned. Is there an attempt to purge Trump officials?
Well, there's a new administration, so obviously there are a number of new officials in place. I know there was some reporting, for example, and I don't know if this is who you're referencing, so you tell me if not, of the head of the NLRB. That's an individual who was not carrying out the, anyone would tell you, not just from our administration, the objectives of the NLRB. And so they're no longer in their position, and we'll make those decisions as needed.
So there's not an effort writ large.
Good.
But you're reassessing individuals.
Well, Kristen, as you know, when a new administration comes in, there's a massive changeover in political appointees and nominees and people who will serve in a variety of roles. There are some people, Christopher Wray as an example, I'll just bring him back up, who will continue to serve in his role. But we have great value for career officials.
Anthony Fauci.
The officials who have been the heart and soul of agencies across government since long before the Trump administration, but who have served through the Trump administration as well.
On COVID, the question. Did the transition officials know before yesterday that Amazon wanted to get involved in such a meaningful way?
We saw, not that I'm aware of. I'm happy to check. I mean, when the reporting came out, I asked the question, and I think internally, and what was conveyed to me, and I don't think we discussed this yesterday, was that we've had a lot of outreach, some privately, some publicly, from a range of businesses and private sector entities, and we certainly welcome that, and we'll be considering all of those offers and what makes the most sense in our plans and proposals.
So, because there are some Trump officials saying they were never offered help from Amazon, and so they're essentially saying they think this was a political call for Amazon to wait while lives were hanging in the balance, but you're saying that is not the case.
I'm not aware of the timeline of when Amazon reached out. That sounds like a question for Amazon to me.
Jen, what did you think about all the pardons that Trump handed out on his way out the door? And do you know if the DOJ or anyone is reviewing any of those?
Well, as you know, we nominated an attorney general just a couple of weeks ago, Merrick Garland. We're eager to get him confirmed in the coming weeks, hopefully soon. Our view on the pardons, Jennifer, is that it's not a model for how a Biden Justice Department would work. It's not a model, I should say, for how President Biden would use his own power. He would use his own power far more judiciously. But we are looking forward. And most important for us and for him is that The Justice Department, as we look ahead, is independent, makes decisions of their own accord, including the review of any investigations or judicial steps that have been taken.
Can I do a follow-up?
Thank you. Okay, sure. I think we're about to conclude it here, but because it's my second day, let's take 2 more questions. Go ahead in the back.
Attorneys.
Yes.
Is the president going to listen to the pardon attorney? President Bush told President Obama that he should use the pardon power early on. But we know that, that the pardon power has been in disrepute in the last week because of President Trump's pardons. Is President Biden going to try to use the power quickly? Or, I mean, you said judiciously. What's his take going to be?
Well, judiciously, and I'm not saying you're conveying this, but just for clarity, is not meant to convey speed. It's just meant to convey how he approaches it. As you know, he has a long history on judicial issues, having served as the chairman of the Judiciary Committee many years ago. But on day 2, I don't have any prediction for you in terms of how he would use pardon attorneys or the role, but he has great respect for and value for independence, as you know, and for the role of the judiciary and the independence of that role. Okay, last actual question. Sorry, go
I
ahead.
appreciate it, and I'm going to bounce off stuff here of conversations that may or may not have happened. Can you tell us, has President Biden spoken to the Fed chair, Jay Powell? If he hasn't, does he have any plans on speaking to him at any point in the near future? And generally speaking, how does the president view the stewardship of the Fed chair during this economic crisis?
I don't have any calls to read out for you or to predict for you with the chairman of the Federal Reserve. He
I'm gonna run an ad
has a
after
great
it's
deal
over.
of respect and value for the Federal Reserve and the role they've played historically, given he nominated the former chair to serve as the first female Treasury Secretary. But I don't have anything more for you. I can venture to get more for you from our economic team. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you again tomorrow.
Okay. On that note, it's top of the hour every hour where we do a 60-second ad break. I skipped the one. I skipped the one at 1, so apologies for that. I had to run it again. So we're back to our hourly ads. You can skip the ads by subscribing, or by using a VPN, or by using an ad blocker. You can subscribe for $5, or you can subscribe for free with an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account, which gives you 1 free Twitch Prime that you can use on your favorite broadcaster. And then we are going to motherfucking HOGWATCH, baby. And then after that, we are going to watch Andrew's Vice Docs too when we get to the React stuff. So let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. HOGWATCH is back on the market, boys. Let's go. Actually, first order of HOGWATCH business is going to be the hoggiest of hogs, Lindsey fucking Graham, Lady G. Let's take a look at what he had to say on Fox News, trying to blame Nancy Pelosi for the riot.
And the question that needs to be asked of Speaker Pelosi, regardless of the reason people came to the Capitol, how could an unarmed mob 20 years after 9/11 occupy the House and the Senate? That, to me, needs to be talked about a lot, not just during impeachment, but afterwards. How could it be 20 years after 9/11, a group of unarmed people could literally take over the Capitol during a joint session of Congress? I'd like to see what she says about that. And the question.
Yes. It's actually the lack of security is Nancy Pelosi's fault, and not like the people agitating.
Stand down impeachment. He could say to Speaker Pelosi, President Trump is in Florida. I'm ready to move on. It's time for the country to move on. His refusal to do
Graham
that
of South Carolina, outgoing head of the Senate Judiciary
This
Committee.
is watch the whole thing. God, Lindsey Graham looks like shit, dude.
Senate Budget Committee. Great to have you here this afternoon, sir, and welcome to America Reports.
Thank you.
I'll start first on the Amazon story. If it does turn out that Jeff Bezos and Amazon put politics...
Bro, conservatives don't give a fuck about, like, people getting vaccines. They don't give a fuck about anything. They just care about a perceived slight against Donald Trump. Like, that's literally all this article is. That's all this fucking... that's basically what this news story is. Like, Amazon is biased. Amazon is a liberal corporation. Amazon loves the Democratic Party. and they hate the Republican Party. Look at the optics of this. Look at the optics. They're literally just fucking... I mean, this is another extended way of owning the libs, by the way, which is, you know, we don't really care about vaccine delivery. Clearly, Trump administration did not care about vaccine delivery. Like, a month down the line, it's going to come out that, like, someone from Amazon actually formerly, like, or previously approached the administration, and the Trump administration just said, like, fuck off. You know what I mean? Because Jared Kushner was dealing with it. And we're not even going to talk to. We're not even going to talk about it. You know what I mean? Like, this is how it goes. Okay? Some Amazon employee was like, yeah, we should probably reach out to the fucking Trump administration for vaccine delivery. And, you know, Jared Kushner was like, yeah, no, we got this under control or some shit. And no one on Fox News will cover that piece of information. But right now, then why didn't Amazon offer help a month ago? Why didn't Amazon offer help a month ago? That's when the fucking vaccines came out. I'm sure someone was already approaching the Trump administration too, though. I'm not even like, you're just making up a story. Yes, I'm saying that in all likelihood, that's probably what's going to happen, as it usually does in these sorts of fucking bullshit manufactured fucking outrage stories. The vaccine came out recently. Okay? What do you want? I don't even give a shit about Amazon. Amazon's trying to do this not because of goodwill, but they're basically trying to farm fucking clout. And also on top of that, make money off of it if they can. The vaccine came out as Donald Trump lost. Okay? So even if Amazon was like, we are not going to work with the Trump administration, there is a very understandable reason why they would probably wait for the upcoming administration to help with the delivery processes, considering the fact that there are numerous articles so far that have come out about how incompetent their fucking vaccine delivery has been thus far. But all you give a fuck about is a perceived slight against Donald Trump. It's the dumbest fucking story, but it's a story that comfortably creates these very well-defined teams, okay? That's why everyone is like so excited to talk about this shit. Will you get the vaccine when available? Yes.
Ahead of public health, should there be some sort of accountability there?
I don't know what kind of accountability you would have, but let's ask.
Like, if you want to, I'm sorry, guys, but if you want to fucking enforce accountability on Amazon for, I guess, waiting for the transition to happen until they offer services to help with vaccine delivery, then what are you going to do about the accountability of the previous administration? Like, what a dumb fucking question to ask Lindsey fucking Graham of all people. On Fox News of all news broadcasts. Like, now you want fucking accountability for vaccine delivery? Well, where was that accountability when Donald Trump didn't purchase more doses of the vaccine? Where was the accountability then? Where was the accountability when when Donald Trump literally was like, yeah, don't wear a mask. Masks are for pussies. Look at Joe Biden wearing a mask for like the first half of the fucking pandemic. Stop doing that pussy ass both can be bad bullshit, okay? Like, no, there is no both sides are bad in this, okay? Suck my fucking dick. No, there is no both sides are bad for this. Like, stop. Just stop. Stop it. I'm sick of this shit, okay? I'm sick of this bullshit. Stop being a fucking annoying liberal. And being like, whoa, we got to look at both sides. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Look at both sides of what? They're very clearly trying to manufacture outrage.
Ourselves the following question. Is Jeff Bezos friendly to the Democratic cause? Yes. He owns the Washington Post. Yeah, I think
you're being the liberal? Well, how am I being the liberal? What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, fuck Amazon. But this is very clearly another like instance of manufactured outrage. I'm being a liberal for I guess not subscribing to whatever kind of frenzy the conservatives are trying to whip up now, as though they gave a fuck about vaccine delivery or even mask distribution and delivery when they could, when they had all the power.
It's pretty bad that if they had this capability, they should have shared it with the Trump administration. Here's what I think. The drug companies had the vaccine. They knew it was going to work days before the election. They waited to after the election to announce it. I think if it had been a Democratic president, they would have announced it before the election. I think...
hey, guys, remember when you said, Hasan, you're making stuff up? Where are those people who are saying, Lindsey Graham, you're making stuff up? This entire story is made up because it's speculative. You just said, Hasan, you're making stuff up, like Amazon never reached out to Trump. I said, they probably did. It's going to come out that like in a couple months or so that like Amazon actually did want to approach the Trump administration and then either neglected to do so because of their demonstrable incompetence and lack of care, as we have seen time and time again, or you're going to fucking find out that they did and Fox News is never going to cover it.
Amazon's doing is pretty disgusting. If in fact they could have helped the Trump administration and they chose not to because they don't like him, that's not a good moment for the Amazon company.
And we know the drug companies provided their own explanation for why it took those long days, but Amazon doesn't seem to, when Fox News reached out to them, be providing clear explanation of this. Senator, you have been intimately involved in the past administration. What so far has been your communication with the Biden administration?
Not much. I talked to Tony Blinken, the Secretary of State nominee, who appeared before the Foreign Relations Committee, and I was stunned. He said that China is involved in committing genocide against the Uyghurs, a minority Muslim population in China. He believed that Iran was the largest state sponsor of terrorism. So he gave very candid answers, but that's pretty much been my contact.
Senator, let's move on to impeachment, because it looks like an article of impeachment will at some point be going over to the Senate from the House. Nancy Pelosi saying earlier today that it would go over, quote, soon, and also saying this about calls to not have a trial in the Senate. Listen here.
I don't think it's very unifying to say, oh, let's just forget it and move on. That's not how you unify. You're going to get a get out of jail card free because people think we should make nice and forget that people died here on January 6th.
Obviously, Senator, what happened there in the Capitol building on January the 6th was horrific, but now we've moved on to a new administration to go back and try to have a trial in the Senate purely for the reasons of making sure that President Trump can't run again for federal office. Is that worth potentially jeopardizing this grand unity that President Biden is trying to achieve, or at least says he's trying to?
Oh my God, they're such predictable scumbags, dude. Listen, guys. First of all, I let me just say, fuck this unity bullshit regardless. Okay? Yeah, suck my dick. There's my unity, okay? You either want to suck it or you don't. But you can unite to suck my dick, or you can just fucking cry about it. But secondly, like, they're such little clown asses. Like, they're not trying to unite with us. They're not trying to unite with us. Like, what the fuck do you mean? No, you unite to do what's right, okay? That unity doesn't mean, like, we're going to do wrong things. Unity is supposed to be unite with us to do the right thing, okay? The hilarity here is, like, impeaching Donald Trump. The hilarity here is that impeaching Donald Trump is the bare minimum that gives Republicans an out to say, yes, we aren't the Donald Trump party. Look at us doing the right thing here. But they don't even want to do that, because why should they do that? There's no punishment for them. There's no accountability for them. Why the fuck would they ever in a million years do the right thing when no one is forcing them to do it? As a matter of fact, there is a punishment for doing the right thing. If you do end up working with the Democrats, then you could potentially get primaried by the psychotic Trump hogs. which is why this call for unity is so stupid to begin with, and why I've been against it and have been, you know, getting angry at like the Biden administration offering an out or offering a counterpoint to so many of these Republican hogs over and over again to say, look, they don't want to unite, so we're just going to fight back. Like, bitch, you were going to fight back anyway, and you didn't want to unite anyway.
Well, that'd be up to Nancy Pelosi. If she sends the articles over under the law as it exists today, the Senate will drop everything and we'll move to a court of impeachment. And my hope is that we will do this quickly if the articles come over. It shouldn't be drug out. There's not a whole lot of facts to be discussed. You know what happened. You can make up your own mind. I think the unconstitutional argument is persuasive. I'm hoping a Democrat or two will believe that impeaching a president out of office is bad for the presidency, bad for the country as a whole. So my hope is that if we do get the articles of impeachment, that we move forward quickly. We're not going to do two things at once. We're not going to enact the Biden agenda in the morning, impeach President Trump in the afternoon. If the articles come to the Senate, we will focus on them exclusively. I look forward to making the argument that this is unconstitutional, and we'll see what happens.
Real quick follow-up on that, Senator. Do you mean no witnesses, no evidence? Do you mean that quickly?
That'd be up to the presenters. If I'm the Trump team, I don't know if you need any witnesses here. My belief is that what the president said at the rally is not incitement under the law, that the people who defiled the Capitol made a conscious choice to do so. They should be held accountable. And the question that needs to be asked of Speaker Pelosi, regardless of the reason people came to the Capitol, how could an unarmed mob 20 years after 9/11 occupy the House and the Senate?
Yeah, we should impeach Nancy Pelosi, actually, for not personally being able to kill Trump supporters who were walking in unarmed to the Capitol. That's what who's really at fault here, ladies and gentlemen? Not Trump for inciting a riot, but actually Nancy Pelosi for not doing enough to defend these sacred halls. What an incredible fucking take, dude. What an incredible fucking take, dude. Yeah, shift responsibility away harder than Hillary Clinton did after 2016. That's what this is.
That, to me, needs to be talked about a lot, not just during impeachment, but afterwards. How could it be 20 years after 9/11, a group of unarmed people could literally take over the Capitol during a joint session of Congress? I'd like to see what she says about that.
Senator, some Democrats.
Oh, never mind. Actually, we didn't wait. We offer the Trump administration assistance on vaccines. Oh! Built new tools for researchers and public health authorities, engaged in Operation Warp Speed on logistics, and advised on testing and flu and PPE from China when America needed it most. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind, dude. It already came out. Oh, so I was right. That this was a totally made up story by Fox and Lindsey Graham to like literally manufacture outrage around a complete nonsensical issue. Wow, that's so weird, dude. Hey guys, I'm sorry for not immediately taking on what I've seen in my experience as a broadcast for the past 10 years. Fox News creating a fake story out of nowhere. No, I'm not going to ban those who doubted me. Why the fuck would I do that? I don't want like an echo chamber of that kind. I do want like people with racist and horrific worldviews that are harming others to be banned, but I'm not going to ban people who are like fucking doubting me. But it's really stupid, and you should probably fucking check yourself with how quickly you jumped on that. How quickly you fucking jumped on that very clear manufactured outrage. And then also on top of that, started even launching accusations that I was like defending Jeff Bezos because he's my boss. Some of you just love the narrative, okay? You build narratives in your head, and you'll take it from whoever will feed you information that pleases your biases that you have. Immediately go to the next step and assume, like, you know, I had bad intentions. It's impossible for socialists to be biased. Yeah, good one, dude. Reminder that your boss did this. I just took a DNA test. Turns out I'm 100% Lizzo's biggest fan. Ugh. Well, do you really believe the corporate overlord monopoly of Amazon to tell you the truth? I believe that Amazon's going to want to make money and win PR brownie points wherever they can. That's what I believe. And it would make no sense for them to fucking pull back from helping the Trump administration. I believe that Amazon and those who have the interest of Amazon's profit margins feed funds to both sides, to both the Democratic Party and the Republican Party. They don't hold back. There's no fucking partisanship bias when it comes to capitalism, you dumb fucks. When something doesn't make sense, of course, I'm going to point it out. Assuming that, like, Amazon, a massive corporation like Amazon, is somehow going to have, like, partisanship and a partisan bias, centrist arc, really? It's centrist to say actual factually correct information that corporations funnel money into both sides of the fucking party because ideologically both parties are pro-capitalism? That's centrism? Really? Some of you are so fucking brain dead that you hear the term both sides and immediately go, oh, this must be a centrist. That's a Pavlovian response that you have. You are nothing but a dog-brained person if you legitimately hear both parties acting in a similar capacity to defend capitalism, and you think, oh, this is centrist. And then you fucking turn around and you say, oh, I was just pretending, dude. There's a possibility of partisanship bias if in capitalism, if enough ideologues are in executive positions. Used to be a conservative, but is now neo-lib. Yeah, I know you're a fucking brain-dead delusional moron, so you don't have to telegraph that you used to be a conservative, but you're now a neo-lib. Okay? The ideological predispositions are towards capitalism and defending your profit margins, you dumb, neoliberal, brain-dead, delusional moron. That was the same fucking moron who originally was like, maybe Amazon is siding with the Democratic Party, by the way. And instead of shutting the fuck up, an exercise that should at least give you a little bit of humility, you follow through and say, well, enough executives are, if enough corporate executives are actually on one side, like, there could be an ideological bias or there could be a partisanship bias. You read his message wrong, dude? Oh. I'm sure he'll have plenty of time to retort. But I thought he was saying that it used to be conservatives who were ideologues, but now it's the neolibs. It doesn't matter. They make money. Neoliberals are conservative. Okay? All they give a fuck about is making more money. This looks good for Amazon, regardless of whether they're working for Donald Trump or whether they're working for Joe Biden. They are not going to withhold aid just because, they have a bias towards one party over the other. Okay? The only bias they have towards is increasing their profit margin. That's it. That's where I was operating off of when I said very likely that Fox News is just making this story up and that we will very soon find out that Amazon actually did offer help to the Trump administration.
Joe Biden jumped the gun a little bit today. He got sworn in at 10 minutes to noon. I don't mean to nitpick, but it does say noon according to the law. But anyway, here's a bit from today.
Damn, dude. Fucking owned. Fucking owned, dude. I don't mean to nitpick, but I'm gonna nitpick because I do mean that. Maybe that's why he didn't get arrested. He did it 10 minutes before, so all of a sudden, boom, you cannot, all of a sudden, boom, can't arrest the president. Yeah, he did it on purpose. That's why the Q predictions fell apart. Tech-ignorant Antifa.com attacks jump from a proud Islamophobe to Brent Bozell, Newsmax, and Fox News. Anybody can buy a URL and redirect it to another site without that site owner's permission.
On the World Wide Web, type in Antifa.com. And you know where it takes you this morning?
Where?
Takes you to the White House.
Really? Interesting. You know, our country is
That's so funny, dude. I mean,
so divided.
this is one of those instances where it's like, are they doing this on purpose? Are they being purposely ignorant and they know better? Or are they just plain dumb and they don't know better? It doesn't really matter. They're just fucking boomers. They probably don't know, but...
And yesterday you had...
Like, what's the take? You think the fucking White House is like, yeah, we're Antifa, baby? We'd love it. That's why we redirected it to the White House, to Antifa.com.
a lot of people that were excited about Joe Biden winning. You had people that were heartbroken when Donald Trump didn't win and to see him walk out. And then you have these groups that aren't happy, it seems, with either side. So our country's got to come together.
Interesting.
Yeah, TruthTellerEagleFuck.net takes you to the HasanAbi broadcast. How's that, liberals? Exactly. Exactly. I'd fucking hope the White House was Antifa, but of course we all know it. Anyway, literally Amazon was talking to the CDC last month. Alert 3, best cities in live. Alert, 3 best cities to live in smashed a couple windows last night. Okay, we're done with all this. Anyway, let's keep going with
Democrats are
Lindsey
accusing
Graham's dumb
Republicans
bullshit.
of giving reconnaissance tours to people in the days ahead of the
Right.
riot there on Capitol Hill. Congressman Steve Cohen accusing Lauren Boebert, Republican of Colorado, of doing that. Let's listen to what Cohen said and then what Boebert said.
We saw Congressman Boebert taking a group of people for a tour. Now, whether they were people that were involved in the insurrection or not, I do not know.
These claims are just ridiculous. It's part of a laundry list of conspiracy theories that the Democrats are heavily involved with.
Congresswoman Boebert, Senator Graham says that she was showing family around, and Congressman Cohen, you could barely hear him there, but he says whether these were people that were involved in the insurrection or not, I do not know, yet they're throwing these accusations around.
This is so dumb. Also, Lauren Boebert literally believes in QAnon. She's like a QAnon sympathizer. So for her to talk about fucking conspiracy theories is really funny. Oh yeah, we'll talk about Ted Cruz's Pittsburgh
Yeah,
line in a
Congressman
second.
Cohen from Tennessee has been a very destructive voice in all of this. He basically accused every white member of the National Guard of being a Trump supporter that had to be checked out in terms of their ability to defend the Capitol. I want to thank the National Guard and all those who made the inauguration safe and flawless. If I were her, I would sue the guy for slander and make him give a public apology. I can't think of a worse thing to say about a fellow American than they were in on the effort to defile the Capitol. I would never say that unless I had really rock solid proof.
Real quick, with the a few seconds that we have left, you've seen the number of executive actions that this new president is taking in the first couple days of office. What concerns you the most that you've seen him do so far?
Well, he doesn't have the ability or doesn't have the will to stand the left down. These executive actions, I think, are going to make us less energy independent. It's going to hurt the economy.
I can't think of a worse thing than to say that Congressperson Lauren Boebert incited riots or had anything to do with those riots that took place on January 6th, then literally Lauren Boebert's own words leading up to that moment, and also the day of, and also during the fucking hog insurrection. Like, literally during, dude. Like, yeah, that guy is going crazy. Okay, the other dude, I forget his name, Cohen. He's just, yeah, he's grasping at straws. There's no reason to, because like the truth is already there.
But that's a political debate. President Biden could, by picking up the phone, stand down impeachment. He could say to Speaker Pelosi, President Trump is in Florida. I'm ready to move on. It's time for the country to move on. His refusal to do that shows me that he really doesn't have the ability or the willingness to unify us, because that would be a layup. So I believe that Republicans are going to unite strongly around the idea that this is an unconstitutional effort to impeach President Trump.
Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. Yo, fuck the Constitution, dude. Okay, so Senator Ted Cruz, of course, said by rejoining the Paris Climate Agreement, President Biden indicates he's more interested in the views of the citizens of Paris than in the jobs of the citizens of Pittsburgh. So there's a couple really funny parts about this, which is that, one, these guys are fucking so stupid that they think like the Paris Climate Agreement is just about Paris. Like, does he think the Paris Climate Agreement is just about about the views of those in Paris? Does he think that the Paris Climate Agreement does not impact the citizens of Pittsburgh in positive ways? This agreement will do little to affect climate and will harm the livelihood of Americans. So that's really stupid. Seth Rogen says, fuck off, you fascist. And Senator Ted Cruz got in his fifis There's a long history of Pittsburgh having like horrible air pollution. You know, things that the Paris Climate Accord and numerous other green energy initiatives would and pacts would address. So that's additionally hilarious. Like, because Pittsburgh is an industrial town, so it used to have a lot of fucking problems with its air quality. So that's kind of funny on top of everything else. It's barely industrial anymore. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. The mayor of Pittsburgh supported the Paris Climate Agreement. Keep my hometown's name out of your mouth. It goes to show that how little Ted Cruz knows about Pittsburgh. He still thinks a gray, smog-filled city toiling away under steel mills and refineries instead of a green city revitalized around medicine, academia, and tech. So that's the other irony of it. It's that like Pittsburgh itself is no longer a steel city. Maybe he just hears about Pittsburgh Steelers and he thinks like, well, you know, they're still doing steel out there, you know. But the Steelers. So, like, every part of this is idiotic, but that won't stop this fucking baboon from getting 70,000 fucking retweets. I guess 17,000 of them are like legitimate retweets, and then 50,000 of it is just quote tweets. But then Seth Rogen says, "Fuck off, you fascist," and Senator Ted Cruz is like, "Oh, target acquired, folks. Another liberal elite. Another liberal elite making fun of me by using bad words." Where is it? He like, it doesn't even know how to fucking quote tweet because he's such a moron. Such a despicable fucking moron. Where is it? I can't even find the fucking... He just takes a screenshot of Seth Rogen's tweet and thinks he's like putting him on blast. Where is it? Oh, it's on his other account? Which is Canadian Infighting, by the way. But, yeah. So, AOC said, "Nice tweet, Senator Cruz. Quick question. Do you also believe the Geneva Convention was about the views of the citizens of Geneva? Asking for everyone who believes U.S. senators should be competent and not undermine our elections to incite insurrection against the United States." So, Ted, old Teddy boy, gets butthurt, goes to his personal account to screenshot the response Seth Rogen had. His charming, civil, educated response, Seth Rogen. "If you're a rich, angry Hollywood celebrity, today's Dems are the party for you. If you're a blue collar, if you're a union member, if you work in energy or manufacturing, not so much. Hashtag jobs matter." So what I find to be hilarious about this is that, Ted, when have you been blue collar, you motherfucker? And also, is the Republican Party pro-union now? Because I must have missed that memo. Like, Ted Cruz has personally been in opposition to unions. So what is he talking about? Oh, I'm pro-union now. Let's take a look at Ted Cruz's scorecard on the AFL-CIO website. His 2019 scores at 6%. That's lower than the average Senate Republican. And his lifetime score is 6%. As in, he is literally completely in opposition to unions and unionization, in completely against unions and unionization in the American Senate. Bernie Sanders in Pittsburgh versus Ted Cruz in Pittsburgh. Ted Cruz just like Andrew Carnegie, a jag-off. That's Bernie in Pittsburgh. No, non-union made bumper stickers. What? What does that even mean? I don't understand. That doesn't mean what he said isn't true. Don't be that stupid. Wait. No, that literally means what he's saying is not true. That literally means what he is saying is not true. Ted Cruz is living proof that if you have a Republican next to your name, Texas Republicans will vote for you because the man is insanely unlikable. Click on the tweet below. Wait, Oh, they mean the bumper sticker he's hawking is not union made. Okay, I got it. I understand. Yeah. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, even beyond not using union made products that he's selling, even beyond not using union made products that he's selling, but there is so many components to this that's idiotic that a lot of leftists engage in too sometimes, and it really fucking triggers the shit out of me. One, Seth Rogen is a fucking unionized worker. Two, Hollywood is more unionized than most fucking manufacturing jobs. As the International Alliance of Theatrical Stage Employees correctly points out and says, hey, Ted Cruz, have you forgotten that Hollywood employs thousands of middle-class union behind-the-scenes workers all over the country? Do not speak for us ever again. The only folks who can speak for are the terrorists who stormed the Capitol on the 6th of January. The very idea that Hollywood and union members are mutually exclusive categories erased our entire existence. Given Mr. Cruz's sudden interest in the issues facing union workers, we look forward to his support for the Protect the Right to Organize Act. Seth Rogen is in the Writers Union. He's in the Screen Actors Guild. Like, it's so fucking dumb to say like, oh, well, you're rich, so you're not a part of unions and you don't know how this works. Like, this is when Republicans do this, I expect it, okay? Because they're so fucking stupid. But when lefties claim like, well, someone who's a part of someone who's making a lot of money can't be a part of a union, you're like, you're so fucking brain dead, dude. The whole purpose of fucking unions is to make sure that you get a larger percentage of the goddamn profits. And you're literally fucking claiming that someone who gets a larger percent of the profits that they fucking generate is now no longer a part of a fucking union or working class. That's the point. Anyway. So, moving on. Senator Ted Cruz claiming that he is pro-union is laughable. The Democratic Party is not as pro-union as it once was. Okay, because they're pro-capitalism and capital owners, just like the Republican Party is. But even then, Republicans like Ted Cruz are such horrific fucking monsters. Like, uniquely horrific, that them saying that the Democratic Party is not pro-union is laughable. The Democratic Party literally looks like communists in comparison to Ted Cruz, okay? Here's the Bernie scorecard for comparison. The average Senate Democrat is 100% on board with every fucking initiative these guys put out, partially because some of these unions are already like they're already fucking diluted, and the initiatives they put forward oftentimes aren't even like, you know, what is the 2%? I don't know. I don't know what it was, but it might be police union related, maybe. Who knows? My dad's a blue-collar union mailman who got fucked by Trump making Amazon deliver their own packages rather than sending them to the USPS. A lot of Texas Republicans use education and biggish words as a reason why he's a good senator. That's terrible. No shot average Democrat is 100% right. No, of course the average Democrat is 100%. There's a lot of the fucking bills proposed by the because every fucking bill proposed that is pro-union is proposed by a Democrat. That's how much the Republican Party is anti-union and how the Democratic Party is pro-union as it stands in the United States of America. And the reason why like some people's union support looks lower than others is because that's how the Democratic Party controls unions in the way that, like, not in the way that Republicans claim that they do, but unfortunately in a way that, like, sometimes they put out neoliberal bullshit. So no revolution, just shut up and vote blue? What? I'm not saying shut up and vote blue. You're wrong, though. How am I wrong? Where's the revolution, brother? You got a revolution? Why don't you revolutionize this dick, okay? We'll revolutionize some bitches, bro. Why do lefties in the chat always seem to hear stuff no one said? Bro, this motherfucker comes in just to talk, just to get people to follow him on Instagram. I'm gonna ban you permanently if you do that again. Anyway. Read this for the guy who asked about the finance industry. Tell him to get a Fed job if he can. There are a lot of right now due to COVID relief, and it's a low barrier of entry. It's good in terms of our econ too. Anyway, as I was saying, you'll never guess Ted's AFL-CIO score. I will guess it. It's 6%. We just looked at it. The average Republican is 17%. His lifetime score is at 6%. And his 2019 score is at 6%. Anyway, so that's the point, is that Ted Cruz is just aesthetically acting like he's on board with the unions. So I'm gonna actually add to my original quote tweet. On Ted Cruz, that AFL-CIO score. I should have done that last night. Where the fuck is it? Average Senate. There it is. Rand Paul is 0%. That's the high score, baby. No, the hog high score is Rand Paul at 0%, apparently. Are you saying that if you're a part of a union, you're automatically a Democrat? No, but I might as well say that. I mean, because no matter what I say, you're just going to hear what you want to hear regardless. I never said that, but it doesn't matter. Like, it literally does not fucking matter. I might as well just make up more shit, to be honest. Fuck it, dude. Have a conversation in your own mind about the things I have been saying.
So I'm going to leave now. Goodbye, everybody. Bye-bye. 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 I'm out of here. Bye. Bye-bye. Okay? Bye-bye. 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 Bye. Bye. Thank you very much for coming. Appreciate it. Bye-bye. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Go have a good day. Bye. Bye. Bing. Bing. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye.
Okay, this is fucking sleeper. My favorite one is, if I lose, you'll never hear from me ever again. I hope that's a promise that he keeps, honestly. He's not a man known to keep his promises, but I really do hope. Some supporters are gathering for his final trip to Mar-a-Lago as president. Let's take a look.
Hours as president aboard Air Force One, bound for Florida, then riding in a motorcade to Mar-a-Lago and Palm Beach. WPTV News Channel 5's Matt Cesny was along the Southern Boulevard route with his supporters.
Along the 2.5 miles from the airport to Palm Beach, many admitted feeling happy and sad at the same time.
It is a roller coaster of emotions.
The Patriot Sisters, as they call themselves, came here from Orlando to show support for Donald Trump in his final hour as president.
I mean, I'm only 20, so this is, to me, my new America.
They lined the sidewalk of Southern Boulevard with signs, flags, tricked-out cars. There was even a pickup truck that played loud music. And there were all the Trump merchandise that his supporters have worn for the last 4 years.
It's not happy because he's leaving the White House, but we hope he'll be back.
We're going to move on. We're going to get an active over fight. We're going to not stop fighting for our country, because that's what this is about. It's our country.
As the presidential motorcade drove by, then still President Trump waved from the window of the limo. The crowd loud and peaceful, except for some shouting over a heckling Biden supporter. The majority of the crowd, while shoulder to shoulder and face to face, also didn't wear masks.
When somebody legislates, masks are mandated with consequences, I'll put the mask on.
Without the masks, the...
Wait, based. Cool. Sick. Okay. Got it. I'm happy that it's like... For him, it's like... He's at least like setting the terms. You know what I mean? He's basically saying like... He's basically saying like, I'm a hog. Like, I need to be punished. Come on, Daddy, punish me. That's what he's saying. Daddy Biden, give me that punishment. Give me your punishing cummies, Daddy. Sure.
Smiles showed, and a hope, they say.
Fucking pain pig.
They have not seen the last of Donald Trump.
I know he said in his speech today that we will see more of him, but I don't know what that means. So I'm very curious. Curious might be the strongest emotion I feel today.
The now former president settles back into private life at the now former winter White House of Mar-a-Lago on Palm Beach. But no one, especially his supporters here, expected to entirely be a private life. In West Palm Beach, Matt Cesny, WPTV, News Channel 5. United States.
I can't get enough of that Ted Cruz shit, dude. I gotta go back to that for a second. Okay? I gotta go back to that Ted Cruz take. Because there are so many dumb fuck lefties out there who like listen to these fringe ass fucking podcasts that have declared themselves like the post left. Okay? That listen to like Red Scare and shit. That actually fucking would look at what Ted Cruz is saying and that interaction with Ted Cruz and Seth Rogen and like side with Ted Cruz if it wasn't for fucking literal Ted Cruz saying it. Or fuck it, just the sound edgy, they probably would even agree with Ted Cruz. Those people are dumb as fuck. Okay? I'm sorry. You are dumb as fuck if you don't understand how any of this fucking works. Okay? People can say that they're lefties and then end up constantly and consistently fucking saying, you know, Josh Hawley is so based. Tucker Carlson is so based. Like, you're not a fucking lefty. Okay? You're not a progressive. You don't even understand the Marxist values you supposedly espouse. If you find yourself agreeing with dumb fuck populists who are literally advocating for dumb fuck positions for dumb fucks like you to get on board with. Okay? You're just a reactionary with extra steps. All right? That shit triggers the fuck out of me, dude. Like, I'm a lefty, but I watch Champagne Millionaire. What do? Yeah, exactly. You're a fake lefty, I guess, because you watch me. So you're not a real lefty. Like your friends Kyle Kalinske and Ken Klippenstein were doing because of them checks? Or, well, take it one step further. Say Bernie Sanders, too. Yes, you're right. Passing legislation with Republicans that'll be helpful is actually bad. That's what I mean. No, that's not what I'm talking about, you dumb fucking moron. If Josh Hawley was literally saying we need Medicare for all, I'd be like, that's great. That's a great idea. Is that what I'm saying? Is that the exact same as saying like Ted Cruz is right that like when someone is a Hollywood millionaire, they no longer are capable of fucking understanding unions and their benefits, or that when someone is in Hollywood, they're bi-coastal elite and they're not workers. Yes, if you have a production company and you're hiring people, in that capacity, you are no longer a worker. If you're an actor and you make your money off of acting, you're literally just you're in a union. You're a worker in a fucking union. If you're an athlete, it's the same fucking thing. So many people just like unironically hyper focus on the aesthetics. Okay? And that shit triggers the fuck out of me. And lefties, some reactionary leftists do that too, or supposed leftists do that too, and it's so fucking stupid. Can you please talk more about the dirtbag left? I mean, it's dumb. The dirtbag left is what? I'm a part of the dirtbag left, supposedly. Like everyone and anyone is a part of it. There's like people who call fucking, you know, everyone a PMC and shit that are just so stupid. There's like a lot of people at Stupid Paul who think like being pro-worker is when you, defend the N-word or something. That's what you're doing. If X person says something wrong, it must be wrong because it's that person saying it. Dog. What someone is saying and what the reason for why they're saying it still fucking matters. Josh Hawley being an advocate for a piece of legislation that will be helpful to the American working class is entirely different than when Josh Hawley says, I side with the working class against the bi-coastal elite, and that's why I'm a Republican. How do you not understand that? That shit triggers the... One is fucking idiotic and stupid and nonsensical, and also literally that way because of the legislation, the multitudes of legislation that Josh Hawley hasn't been in support of or has stood in opposition with when they were pro-worker. Anyway. Top of the hour, every hour. Where there's a 60-second ad break coming to you. Okay. Historically, the right had churches and the left had unions. Dems abandoned that for corporate support. Also, Norm Finkelstein, that guy you showed me last summer, has a really good 2-hour interview with Brace Belden and Liz Franzik on QAnon. Yeah, I think a friend of the show, Noah, actually interviewed him. Anyway, I'm running the ad right now. TTS was off. I'll turn it on now. If you no longer want to see the ads, you can subscribe. You can do it for... You can subscribe for...
Hey Hasan, I was choking my hog earlier and I got a
You can subscribe for $5,
I was super close to
or you can subscribe for free
but instead it went
with an
to a
Amazon
screen to
Prime
face.
connected to your Twitch account, which gives you one free Twitch Prime that you can use on any
I
streamer.
didn't want to see the ads.
Here it is. Here's the ad. CNN reporters talks to Trump conspiracy theorists at Biden inauguration.
So help you God. So help me God. Congratulations, Mr. President.
The election was stolen. Biden would never become president.
The only problem I have with Donnie O'Sullivan is that, and he is a friend of the show and he's awesome and I love his videos, but his videos are too short. I wish his videos were longer. I don't know why his videos are so short.
Trump would round up the so-called deep state in a reckoning. It was all part of conspiracy theories like QAnon that many Trump supporters bought into.
How are you going to feel when Biden is inaugurated at noon today?
You're going to ask me that. I don't believe... this sounds so crazy, and I recognize how crazy this sounds, but I don't believe Joe Biden is going to be sworn in as president today.
We met Trump supporter William Wheating here in Washington early on the morning of the inauguration. He says he's not a QAnon believer, but he does espouse some of its theories.
I mean, the martial law thing is a sort of baseless conspiracy theory, no?
Well, everybody wants to tag facts as conspiracy theory, so it's just a way of discounting facts.
But if he doesn't declare martial law, would that prove to you that by this time tomorrow that it was a conspiracy theory?
No, if he doesn't declare martial law, then I will feel like my vote no longer counts in the United States, and that's not a good thing.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, brother. I want martial law. That's what I voted for.
And many other Trump supporters are living in a world of conspiracy theories. As the reality of Joe Biden's presidency set in, some QAnon forums were filled with people coming to the realization that they had been duped.
There are a lot of QAnon followers who feel very angry and disillusioned as they realize they have been misled. But there are also many people who are still doubling down.
That's fucking sick, dude. Yo, QAnonymus podcast blowing the fuck up makes me really happy. There you go. Leftist representation on fucking CNN, dude. Straight up.
QAnon followers who feel very angry and disillusioned as they realize they have been misled. But there are also many people who are still doubling down, still trusting the plan, still thinking that something very dramatic is going to happen.
Joe Biden was just sworn in about 15 minutes ago.
So I met you right here.
Here in the dark last night.
Last night, it was about 3 a.m. You were out here streaming live on YouTube. Do you feel like you've been duped, that you've been tricked, that you've been fooled in some way here?
Actually, no. The way I felt was when I saw, I was waiting up until a minute that he said, "I, Joe Biden." Like when he's right, I'm watching him walk up. I'm thinking to myself, my life's about to completely change because I've been saying I'm either a conspiracy theorist or I'm a prophet. Kind of like it's kind of Christian humor. I'm not a prophet, but I was just kind of in shock, and I thought I had to reevaluate.
Why does this dude seem so well adjusted for how much of a freak like worldview he has? Like, it blows my mind that he just seems, no, grifters don't behave this way. Someone said grifter, but no. Grifters don't talk this way. Grifters are constantly trying to reaffirm their POV because they deep down inside know that it's fucking wrong and fake. So they literally will be like the most zealot look. They will sound like the wildest of zealots.
Evaluate everything the way my life was going to be now, because it's so different than my expectations.
Which, by the way, shows the banality of this evil that is QAnon conspiracies, because and it goes along with what I've been saying all along, which is there are just normal people that are otherwise like living in your lives, and they're your parents, and they're people that you interact with on a daily basis that are freaks who think that like all Democrats are a part of a blood cult, a pedophile blood cult.
And I literally was just kind of walking around like, what now?
Where are QAnon followers going now? I mean, what is next?
So some QAnon followers, probably a minority, will give up on QAnon and fall away. Still others will stick to the plan, believe that there's some sort of great dramatic revolution that's going to happen at any second. Still others will probably be recruited into even more dangerous and more militant extremist movements.
It's not as if all of this is going away now that Biden is president.
No, I'm afraid not.
Do you think maybe the way you're wrong about Joe Biden being not sworn in, you might be wrong about the whole election rigging thing?
No, I'm convinced the election was a fraud.
The Hogs pen is still trying to get clouded off this? Listen.
Well, this is that moment when all the Trump supporters that had faith, or at least said they had faith, are drowning in their tears right now. But those who...
This is redneck Trumper.
...still have actual faith are relaxed, calm, chilling, because they know that there's nothing that can stop what's coming. Let me tell you, people, Biden is never going to be the president of our country.
People are texting him like, yo, redneck Trumper, Biden's president. He just got inaugurated, brother.
Just because he just swore in does not make him officially. There are documents that have to be signed first. All this means right now is that there is no acting president, because the transfer of power is in the midst and taking place right now. Right now, the military is in control. Just sit back and watch and be patient.
Clapper.
What the fuck is Clapper?
President Trump's farewell speech. I hope you listened very carefully to what he was saying, but I also hope you were paying attention to the background.
The gold fringe flag is a clear sign of the system being in place. It is not the system we are taught to believe is in place. A gold fringe flag was historically used during times of war and maritime admiralty law, which is what we are in right now as well.
If you look at the flags that were behind him, you will have noticed the gold fringe on them. You better get your popcorn ready, because it's about to be one hell of a movie that you're about to see.
What?
Good night, everyone. Sleep tight, because you're going to need it.
Okay, so I want to put this out here for especially the liberals who keep calling Trump supporters like they're in a cult. You guys are in a cult. You're following Trumpets, the 45 cult. You do realize that free thinkers cannot be in a cult. They're not in a cult. If you're in a cult, you're just listening to everything that's told to you and believe everything that's said to you instead of doing the research. So think about that. You're in the cult. You're in the cult because you just believe everything that's fed to you on the news.
Instead of me, a person who believes everything that's fed to him on their Facebook timeline. You know, me, a smart person, not believing in the conspiracies. Ooh, that's good. That's good stuff. Okay.
Turns out I was wrong. Donald Trump is not going to be inaugurated tomorrow, January 20th. But neither is Joe Biden. So I guess it all starts in 1871.
The internet has been accused of
because that's how long it's been since this is
Wait, did he do a Zoom cut? Like,
to be inaugurated tomorrow, January 20th. But neither is Joe Biden.
damn, dude. Yo, this guy, it has to be a police chief somewhere. You know why I think this? He is too thumb-like to not be a police chief of a department somewhere.
So I guess it all starts in 1871. Because that's how long it's been since this has actually been a country. Apparently, we've been a corporation owned by the City of London. This is how far back this goes. We actually haven't been a country, guys. All intel says that Pelosi, Biden, Harris, Pence, all of them are going to be picked up. And when the inauguration comes around...
What? What intel does he have? What?
There'll be nobody ratified by the Senate to take the seat. Therefore, the contract with the City of London is null and void. This, in fact, is why the military is as dense as they are in D.C., because they will take custody of the United States. That's why all along this coast, from there to there, and all along this coast, from there to there, our Navy is lined up. You can see them as far as the horizon goes. From north all the way to south, there is naval ships. That's why all in this region right here, there's so many aircraft, it's like you can't even see through it when you look at the radar. That's why the military is standing up all across this region. They will take control tomorrow. And then all the evidence of the fraud will show that Trump won overwhelmingly. And then probably, from what I've heard, in March, he will be the 19th president of the United States. The last time we had an actual president of this country was Ulysses S. Grant. Of course, he was the 18th president. So Trump will be the 19th president of the United States.
What? Bro, this is so sick. This is fucking sick. This is sick, dude. That's awesome. That's actually awesome. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? The fucking creativity that Hogs engage in. If they could somehow capture that energy, they would make great videos, great movies. The creativity that they engage in to cope with the reality around them is so awesome. The reality that like Joe Biden won and Donald Trump lost, like they would literally make the best movies. But the reason why they currently can't is because they just don't know how to harness that creative energy that they use to create victimhood.
Me if I saw Donald Trump's farewell speech, and yep, I watched it live. My wife looked at me, she was like, "Don't cry." I was like, "I'm not crying." "You're crying." In all seriousness, I was not crying. Hello, America.
If Trump does
Shit, this is loud.
nothing by tomorrow, everyone is gonna think that we're just batshit crazy. Who's going to the loony bin with me?
Terry is a fucking weak-ass country. We can't even hardly beat a little ragtag fucking outfit like fucking Afghanistan. We was over there for fucking, I don't know, 10 years or better and didn't accomplish nothing. Got our asses
Only been in Afghanistan for 10 years.
handed to us.
Many people don't know that. Yeah, that's the other conspiracy as well.
Same with Iraq, same with Iran.
We've been in Iraq and Iran for 10 years as well.
People, and it's a joke. And Donald Trump is a fucking bitch that is a joke right with him. Fucking weak-ass, pathetic. Man, about 30 years ago, they should have killed every fucking baby that was born for the last 30 years because they're nothing but fucking...
Damn, base, pro-abortion. My man talking about baby side, dude. Wow, loves abortion, I guess.
Weak little fucking spineless fucking trash.
I couldn't make the cutoff. I'm dead too. I'm a dead baby.
Ain't just the young ones.
You know what I mean? Like, I at the age of 29, I almost made the cutoff, but no, I'm a weak little baby too. I'm a weak baby.
The older motherfuckers are a bunch of coward bitches too. Nobody will stand up. There will not be one person stand up and do a fucking thing in this country. They'll sit back and they'll take this shit. This is the shit that Pence and Trump and Biden and Harris shoved down our throat, and they're...
The last guy's a comedian. Man, I don't know if that's comedy. He could literally be like a fucking... Yeah, I don't think you would post your comedy bit on Parler, brother. I think he might be a comedian who believes in that. You know what I mean? It's not. I read that on forums. Please, someone should have killed me because I'm stealing everybody's bitch. Let's keep going.
4 peas in a fucking pod.
It's January 19th. I'm done hearing about this 11-hour shit. Nobody's been pardoned. No receipts have been dropped. Obamagate did not get declassified. Unless...
Obamagate, waiting for Obamagate to get declassified? Yo, I thought these people wanted like normal shit. You know what I mean? What happened? Dude, conspiracy theorists have like moved beyond what I thought was like somewhat reasonable as far as demands go. Like, you know, I wanted, you know, UFO stuff to be declassified or something. Like, no, they literally want like really the dumbest shit. Like, what? Obamagate needs to be declassified. Like, what? But there's nothing there. What do you want there to be for them to declassify? Like,
unless he takes over with military force tonight, it's crystal clear that we've been grifted. And not only have we been grifted, he was in on this. And my thinking behind all of it is he was the way that these fuckers could use. He was the way to gun confiscation. He identified any dissenters. All of his rhetoric, all of the fucking pushing and hold the line, all of that narrative.
Bro, he's driving, holding the camera with one hand, and also using his other hand to talk. How is he driving? Like, what's going on? He's like smoking using hand signals while simultaneously filming himself.
He knew it would amp us up. Look at the 6th. That was clearly a trap. It wasn't a trap for any other reason than to justify taking the Second Amendment. It's already happening with the First Amendment. I want you guys to think about this. With everything that's gone on in the past year, and with what's happened with the Capitol, and how they're pushing that narrative, if you were from the outside looking in, it would be a pretty good argument to start confiscating guns. They're smart enough to know that they can't fully take over this country without taking our guns. And some people might ask, well, why the charade? Well, I'll tell you, this entire 4-year charade was simply to identify all of us who they perceived as somebody who would be a dissenter. And that paves the way to taking our guns. It's really as simple as that. I don't know what...
Look, you know someone's a real freak. Like, I say this as an ex-smoker. You know someone's a real fucking freak when they smoke with the windows up. Like, there's nothing weirder than smoking with the fucking windows up, dude. Like, what are you doing? That's just so psychotic. It's so gross, dude. Hotbox? I don't think he's smoking marijuana.
What else to make of it? But it's...
He's hotboxing a cig, dude. That's nasty as
crystal
fuck.
Clear to me that Trump is...
That's like... That's the saddest moment, dude. That's a moment of realization that, like, you got to change some stuff in your life, okay? If you're hotboxing a fucking just regular straight cigarette, that is a moment where you're like, okay, I got to change some stuff about my life.
isn't going to drop any fucking receipts. There's not going to be any fucking 11th hour bullshit. Julian Assange hasn't even been pardoned.
Oh, there's an update on the thumb already?
What I'm talking about. The inauguration actually happened at 11:50 a.m. Now, what does that mean? Well, it's simple. We can't have two presidents at the same time. So what does that mean for Biden? Well, I want you to go back and look at the video. And I want you to point out all the fencing that's surrounding the Capitol, or the lack thereof. Now, I want you to think to yourself, I wonder when they recorded this. The evidence is all in front of you guys. Just go look. Like, follow, and comment. And if you want to get into a great group, my Clapper family is active and fun and great bunch of people. If you want to talk about this stuff,
yeah, like and comment. Like, clap, and comment, folks.
Like-minded people.
Join my Clapper group. Join my Clapper group if you too believe that the fencing around the White House was awfully suspicious.
Come join. All you got to do is follow, join the group, ask to join. We'll talk to you guys soon.
Clapper.
There's an update on the pooping MAGA woman. Update on the pooping MAGA woman. Oh, oh, that's so good.
Y'all, I cried so much. I can't even believe this is real. Like, this world, this isn't what's gonna happen to our country. This is sad. And I thought that something was gonna happen today, but it didn't. And everybody's on here keeps saying, oh, something's gonna happen. Y'all been saying this forever, and I was believing it forever. And I'm tired of getting my hopes up on here, seeing people make these videos and all these people thinking they know stuff and don't. I believe it when I see it. But right now, the only person that can do anything is God.
Or, I don't know, yourself. You know? I mean, it's one thing to just like go through these motions, right? But the other thing is like, I don't know, recognizing that you've been duped, which is shitty, okay? Feeling disappointed that, like, every Democrat wasn't executed yesterday, which was, by the way, that is what they're crying about. Like, you have to remember that a lot of the Q people, at least, maybe not, like, all the regular conservatives, but regular conservatives are just mad because, like, you know, no martial law, no Donald Trump taking over. But a lot of the QAnon people are, like, upset because all of the Democrats were not rounded up and executed for taking part in a deep state pedophile conspiracy. So, like, they might look like they're human when they're crying or showing emotion, but they are hogs. Like, really crazy hogs that believe in the really psychotic nonsense.
I'm not gonna live like this. It's not right. This is America, freedom of speech, and they're taking that away from us.
Nah, you went viral yesterday, lady. Free speech is very much in play for you. I'm so sad that every Republican, every Democrat and some Republican taking the freedom of speech away, yet here I am listening to your bullshit. Dude, that's awesome, dude. You see your reaction went viral on TikTok?
Yo, I'm about to have a panic attack. Yo.
Oh, that's great. Hell yeah, brother. It's funny as fuck. You don't make a goddamn Clapper account posing as Hank Pecker and try to plant the seeds that Trump was a Democrat spy all along. I'm gonna lose my mind. You should post that clip on your Twitter too. Yeah, I think I might. This lady is great though. Update on the pooping MAGA woman. I love that they did her that. I love that they fucking classify her as a pooping MAGA woman. That's so good. It doesn't feel real. All right, let's.
Did they? I don't know what you thought or expected, but I wanted to see.
I can't believe Johnny Sins is on Clapper, dude.
I wanted to see it happen on live TV. I wanted to see him go down. Right.
Random raw thoughts. This guy thinks he's so fucking. He thinks he's so crazy. This guy is the guy who posts unironic Joker memes. You know what I mean? Where he's like, I'm disturbed. I'm so disturbed. I wanted to hear some of my raw thoughts. It's going to be too hard for you to handle. Maybe you might want to take a seat for this.
Right? You want them to, because it's surreal to think that the election fraud and everything that's going on is so blatantly obvious. And yet they're seemingly getting away with it. Right? It doesn't feel real. It's almost unimaginable. I mean, it is unimaginable. But then I got to thinking afterward, because I was so pissed watching it all. It was just making me angry.
I'm so fucking damaged, bro.
Angry. But then I dug into chatting with other people and looking at some things and looking at some posts and stuff like that. And it made me...
Thank you, Fight Your Stepdad, for the 5 good to subs. And Shady K Plays with a 9. And 6. 15 total.
Me start to realize that just because the inauguration went through doesn't necessarily mean it's over. It was complete. The steal, the treason, complete, done. And all those other people that now have participated in it. Only time will tell. Who knows? Maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe Q is, I don't know, fucked up. Maybe it's a complete psyop. I don't know. But I know this. I know there are too many dots that have connected. There are too many things that have taken place. As it's been said, how many coincidences have to happen before something becomes mathematically impossible? And then you have to stop and you have to think, all those troops, all that military equipment, The way it's set up with all the fencing and the barbed wire, all of the ships off the California coast, the troops mobilized from other states.
Bro, they literally live on a different planet. Like, they're over here like, oh, dude, there's ships off the coast of the U.S. coast. Like, that implies that like, clearly, you know, the American government's being taken over.
Heading there. All for a virtual inauguration. I mean, we all saw the same thing on television. There weren't that many people there that would warrant that. So the question you have to ask is why? What's really going on right now? What has gone on? And what...
Oh, it's good shit. What's the solution to this? Just sit tight.
Exactly
Just let him fucking, you know, work.
Weird thing
Let him work it out, brother. There's no solution to this.
that your body does that you're not sure anybody else's body does.
I don't know if this is really weird. I feel like it probably happens to a lot of people, but when I have to fart, most of the time, it ends up as a shit, and so.
What the fuck? I just wanted to make sure that I was scanning for TOS. Shady K Plays, thank you for another, what is it? How many fucking did you give this time? 10 tier 1 gift subs, thank you. Best C-Mac, one of my moderators, that's the person who's talking on Clapper.
Art, most of the time, it ends up as a shit, and so when I feel like I have to fart, I hold it for as long as I can because I'm afraid I'm gonna shit myself, and eventually I can't hold it anymore and I fart, and every once in a while it's actually a fart and it's no big deal, but most of the time I end up shitting myself. So I don't know if this is normal, if it's like...
Oh my god, there's a child behind him. Dude, this person is a child.
To all of the people that held on and had false hope. I just didn't want people to feel hopeless, and I really had faith that this was gonna turn in our favor. I never believed that God was gonna allow the evil to take over again. I don't understand why. I don't understand why God would put President Trump in the White House to do so many good things, to reveal all of the evilness that was in the world that most of us, a lot of us, didn't know the extent of until he pulled the curtains back. And now we just have to live with it. I don't know why. I don't know why God put the people that kill babies and hate and want to live their lives completely opposite of his word. Why they succeed in a lie, and why the people that serve him and live their life as best as they can by his law.
Dude, how fucking privileged is your life that, like, the first time you question God and all the pain that God has shown you is when Democrats win an election rightfully. Like, really, dude? God damn, dude. How fucking spoiled are you? Like, have you never thought about, I don't know, like, starving babies being born in Africa with HIV and shit? Like, have you never for a second just escaped your own body and peeked beyond the horse blinders that you live with just to assume that, like, you know, there's fucking kids that melt into their goddamn school bus because a Raytheon laser guided missile happened to hit their fucking school bus in Yemen. You know what I mean? Like, that kid didn't deserve it. Where's your God now? Meanwhile, she's over here like, Why are Democrats who are killing babies? Why are Democrats winning the election? Like, holy shit, dude. I mean, don't go so far out to fucking Yemen. There are millions of kids in this country, the wealthiest nation on earth, that are food insecure. Okay? Like, there's so many other problems that you could be crying about. Meanwhile, you're over here like, oh, Democrats won the election. Why would God do this?
Continue to suffer. And now the left is going to say that we're the snowflakes and we're the ones having meltdowns. But it's so different because they were upset because they thought their right to kill their children was going to be taken. And their right to cut their dicks off was going to be taken. We are upset because our lives, our freedoms, everything that...
Like what? Like what? One is actually limiting the bodily autonomy of both trans people and women as a whole. The other is what? Like, what are these rights that were taken away from you? Like, your right to be fucking transphobic? Is that what it is? Because even then, nothing's going to happen. Like, you're still going to be able to do and say transphobic shit. I don't understand.
We knew for the last 4 years is going to be undone. And everything that was evil, that was exposed, is going to be swept under the...
Wow. Oh, Big Poppy.
I will never, ever call myself a patriot again, because to me, patriots are just cowards. That's all you are. You ain't going to do nothing. You're not going to do a fucking thing. You're not going to do anything but bitch and moan and whine and get on these little sites and say, oh, we're going to do this and we're going to do that. No. And you're not going to do dick. The motherfuckers on the left, they got way more balls than the motherfuckers on the right. They were way stronger, way smarter, and got way more power. And got their shit.
Yeah, dude. When I think of those who are powerful, I think of, like, you know, Rose City Antifa. That's whose wishes are being expressed in the Democratic Party as a whole. That's true. Like, this guy his worldview is so distorted that they, like, legitimately think Antifa holds any sort of material power. That it's one, an organization, and two, like, actually controls the reins of the Democratic Party or some shit. That's great.
Shit together. What do we got? A bunch of motherfuckers on fucking Clapper and shit saying, "Ooh, we need the storm's coming. We're going to be the storm." Fucking, you motherfuckers are a joke. The fuck? I'm about ready to go join Antifa. And I will never, ever call myself.
Okay.
Okay, guys, so it's going to get creepier. You ready? Rh negative blood, the rarest blood type in the world. 15% of the world's population have it. Just 15%. But the majority of our presidents have had it. And it's so weird because through genealogy, you find out that the majority of these people are actually freaking related. So, did you know that Obama is actually related to Sarah Palin somehow through genealogy? And whenever you put all these people together, you realize that...
You know, President Sarah Palin. Guys, I don't want to be alarmist, but did you guys know? Guys, I don't want to freak you out, but did you know that George W. Bush is related to George H.W. Bush? Yeah. That's fucking crazy. I know. Okay, I have another one. Just because they have the same name doesn't mean they're related, idiot. True. Okay, I have another one. This guy never became president. Neither of them did. But did you know that Mitt Romney, who lost the election to Obama, is related to George Romney, who also ran for president? I'm going to bring it back and tell you. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to bring it back to the Bushes. Jeb Bush, who ran for president, also related to George W. Bush and George H.W. Bush. Yeah. Fucking crazy.
Except for Rover. They all have one common denominator. King John. That is right. They're all related to King John somehow. The same King John that signed the Magna Carta. So, is it possible that this royal bloodline has been empowered this whole freaking time? But wait, the rabbit hole goes deeper.
Wait, I want to go deeper in the rabbit hole. What the fuck? Please post updates.
This is America. Don't got you slipping up. Look how I'm living up. Police be tripping up. Yeah, this is America. Hey.
Dude, why does the, like, every fucking clapper... Okay, listen. Every clapper post has literally gas station Monster energy drink energy, dude. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but every clapper we have watched so far has that, like, I love the drink Monster Energy that I get from the gas station, and I love where those, like, double lip piercings energy. It's just, this is just Florida's only social media website. He was filled with a bunch of Kyles, bro. They can just steal our vote again, so what's the point of voting anymore? This guy. He was in the tub. She's coming for your lane.
Coming soon, FOIA documents. Okay, let me explain to you guys why I think that FOIA docs are so important. These are Freedom of Information Acts that have been declassified by the government. We have found out over the last year that a lot of things that we thought were true are not true, and that goes back decades. Our food pyramid is literally almost upside down. It's completely wrong. And they have the top scientists in the world working for our government, figuring out how our bodies work, how the universe works, how our world works. And those things are important, especially when it comes to our health and healing. And so I'm going to be discussing and bringing up documents where the U.S. government refers to our physical reality as the Matrix and why they do that. Mind control, but also not what you're thinking, not Project Mockingbird, not any of that kind of stuff, but literal mind control that's happening to you all day, every day that you probably aren't even aware of. Also, multidimensional universes. The government does refer to our galaxy, our universe, all of that as a multidimensional universe. So we're going to go through what those other dimensions hold for us and why they are studying it and what they found. Also, Black Book projects. I could go on and on about black budgets and Black Book projects. We'll definitely be getting into some of that. Energy shifts. Lots of stuff they're learning about our bodies, about the universe and our reality that we need to know. When it comes down to it, they're employing the smartest people on the planet to figure out life's mysteries for us. So when they release these kind of documents with studies done by nuclear physicists and all sorts of world-renowned scientists, we should probably pay attention and see what they know, because we deserve to know those things too. If you're new to my content, make sure to give me a follow so you see these things as they come out.
I'm doing a Freedom of Information Act on energy shifts. Hell yeah, dude. Hell fucking yeah. Actually, Obama's related to King John, but so is every other president with the exception of Martin Van Buren. Like, this is not a conspiracy. It's just a lot of Asians are related to Genghis Khan. Wait, the 19th president explained? Type of shit that rots the minds of thousands, if not millions or more. I feel like they would have been juggalos if ICP were still popular. Yeah, I think like the Flat Earth Society and like juggalos and things like that just kind of kept these people occupied. FOIA is a Freedom of Information Act that allows you to sue people, sue the government to give you classified documentation. Girls Rock 2021. Juggalos are anti-racist? No, I know. Juggalos are anti-racist. They're Antifa. Dave Rubin wants to run for governor? I will consider running for Governor Newsom is recalled. My entire platform will be 100% reverse of whatever Newsom did, but for the record, I'd much rather Grinnell run and I'll do warm-up at the events. What? Biden is secretly under arrest from a Q post? Oh, Jesus Christ. Run on a platform based on the insane clown posse? Okay, we're not doing that. All right, let's keep going. There's so much more here.
All right, check it out. No hate, just facts. So the first day in office, the first person Joe Biden fired was a black man. The Surgeon General. What did he do so wrong to you, Joe Biden? Answer me that question. And then y'all call Donald Trump a racist. Wow. You stole the election, Joe. You stole the election, sleepy, creepy Joe. And now you're letting your racist side show. You say that you want to unite this country. Stop racism. But the first person you fire is a black man.
Fucking got him, dude.
Don't look too good on you, Joe.
No, it don't. You're right, brother.
Jesus forever. Rig 2020.
Does this guy have an intense, I got a fart energy? I thought he was in the bathroom. I thought we were going to like accidentally see his dick or something. This is so good. Keemstar if he had testosterone. Oh, man, that's good. This entire thread was golden, dude. Good shit. Good fucking shit, dude. You spoke to a lone Trump supporter at the Biden inauguration. Is it the cowboy hat guy again?
So much for the Million Militia March. Trump supporters vowed to storm the Capitol again for a second time today, but I haven't seen a single MAGA hat all day.
I can't watch the Vice All Gas No Brakes video because it's riddled with TOS violations, folks. I wanted to, but...
We're with Vice News. Yes. Would you mind chatting? You know us? Yeah. Great. Would you mind chatting a little bit on camera?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
So, what brought you out here today?
This video of you sending me into orbit. Can you tell your aunt to stop poking off the corner and doing gang signs? It's distracting. What? Yeah, that kind of shit is so creepy, dude. Don't say stuff like that. It fucks me up every single time. Okay, there's no one in the apartment with me. Stop saying shit like that. It freaks me out. Okay, like as if there's ghosts or some shit in the apartment. I know you're doing it on purpose. Oh my god, this apartment also makes fucking random noises every now and then, so it's like It's literally, Monka W, the call was coming from inside the house. Is your family gonna stand there or say hi? Okay, shut the fuck up. Look out, doll behind you. Shut the fuck up, okay? Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Stop saying, stop trying to freak me out, okay? Because it's working, all right? It's actually working. Can you tell your grandma to stop staring at the camera like that? It's kind of creepy. People don't turn around. Don't turn around. Okay, I won't turn around. Can you tell your aunt to stop? Fuck you guys, man. That's not funny. Okay.
I'm about to have a panic attack.
Pooping woman. Let's keep going.
We were supposed to have a rally of about 200 people at the White House, and I saw one lady with the Trump flag and her boyfriend who were staying in a hotel nearby, but that was it. Nobody showed up. I had to take the 3 a.m. train to get here at 7 o'clock and then walk to the White House. But I got to the White House at exactly 8 o'clock, and I was able to see the chopper take off.
So you came here thinking like there'd be a big MAGA rally in support of Trump as he's leaving?
As he's leaving, yes.
Yeah. Were you disappointed?
Yes, I was, actually. Yeah, today I was disappointed.
What did it feel like to show up and no one else was there?
I feel like the wind has been knocked out of his sails a bit. I think the riot at the Capitol hurt him. Less people are likely to come to D.C. anymore and rally. Because normally he gets the 200 people, no problem.
Yeah, he usually has no trouble
But
getting
today,
crowds.
He didn't get them, no.
Why do you think he wasn't able to turn out a crowd today?
He's got his election observer merch, dude. Yo, my man is stacked up, dude. He's goated. He's got the merch and everything, dude. That's some...
I think there's a lot of fear that there's going to be some blowback and people who went to the rally might lose their job. And I think a lot of people work for municipal, like, you know, teachers and police, and they don't want, you know, even their face to be shown online, so they don't want to come to a rally in favor of Donald Trump. I feel like the wind has been taken out of our sails today. We may come back and do something great in the future, but right now I think we just completely, I wouldn't use the word defeated, because we still have the largest self-sustaining political movement in the world. We're not part of any funded group. We're out here on our own dime. Whenever you see a Donald Trump rally, that's people.
First of all, that is just patently false. Okay? Like, Trump supporters very much are agitated by astroturfed campaigns all the time, including reopen the economy rallies that were thrown all around the country. Okay? Like, Turning Point USA literally bust in hundreds of people to those rallies. Like, no, it's not. You're not. It's not self-funded. You might be, you fucking loser, because you are probably spending your own dime to be this guy. Clearly.
Defeated because,
I mean, the entirety of the Tea Party movement is just completely funded by the Koch brothers.
we still have the largest
Koch brother
self-sustaining political movement in the world. That's people who paid their own way to get there. And those rallies were going on for 5 years.
Do you think you got what you wanted out of the last 4 years?
No, not at all. A lot of these Republicans like Mike Pompeo, they want this Christian right and to move the country right for religious reasons. I think Donald Trump's populist movement to move the country right for non-religious reasons, but for trade and economics and...
Wait. But Donald Trump said he hated abortion because of Christianity. Yo, why do these people always pick and choose like different things that Donald Trump is saying? It's so weird. I feel like they only tune into the frequency. I feel like they only tune into the frequencies that they want to hear. You know what I mean? Like, Donald Trump absolutely benefited greatly from evangelical support. And they weren't supporting him because, you know, because he was a right-wing populist. They were supporting him because right-wing populism features heavy doses of religious zealotry.
Immigration. I think that's scuttled at this point. I think that's finished.
Trump has repeatedly said that the election was stolen. Do you believe that?
I do believe it, yes. It was stolen by their incompetence and by their carelessness.
Who's they?
The Trump campaign. And when, yes, and when Jared Kushner was sitting on a war chest of over $1 billion, and all these small states like Georgia and Arizona were changing their voting laws to allow mail ballots, where were the 300 lawyers then? Where was Jared Kushner in March?
Do you think that Biden legitimately won the election, though?
I think he legitimately got the most ballots counted. I'll leave it at that.
Are you worried about a Biden presidency?
Not at all, because Biden is a professional politician, and the people around him and Kamala are very sophisticated, and they want what's good for the country, but they're good at getting what's good for their base, right? So I wouldn't say I'm worried about it. I'm concerned that the country has moved so far left so fast. I think in a month or two, I was telling one lady, I think it'll be like he was always there. Because he has almost been always there 47 years, and 8 years as vice president. We're used to Joe Biden. He's not somebody on the Democrats who we've never seen before.
Do you think that this could be...
It blows my mind when you find someone who's engaging in the act, like who's engaging in such an irrational act, such as being the singular Trump supporter at the inauguration there to counter protest, while saying such rational things. It's so strange.
The end of the Trump era?
For sure, yes. I believe it is the end of the Trump era. I believe the Republican Party is going to do whatever it takes to get rid of Donald Trump and his supporters, and they're willing to rebuild with Nikki Haley or Dan Crenshaw or somebody like that, a more conservative but traditional Republican.
Are you okay with that?
No, we won't vote again.
No. So you don't identify with the Republican Party anymore?
Not anymore, no.
So what's next for you? You traveled all this way to D.C.
Right.
Now you're going to go home tonight.
I think the bulk of Republican supporters are going to wait for like Trump TV and to follow Donald Trump's political opinions.
And you?
That's what I'm going to do. We're going to stay out of politics in general.
Okay, cool. Please do that. Yeah, definitely stay out of politics in general. That's not bad. I like that. Donald Trump promises to come back in some form as former president.
There goes President Trump waving to his most fervent supporters here.
We love President Trump. He's been the best president of my lifetime. He truly loves the American people.
I don't think he's lost this election, and I'll bank on it that he'll be our president when this is all said and done.
All my lady friends that are senior citizens, we're all afraid. He gave us security.
He's war-gamed this out for any...
A light breeze could kill you, lady. The fuck are you doing out there with no mask? The fuck are you doing?
He gave us security.
Yeah, they got Nana, bro.
He's war-gamed this out for any event. I am sure the man is a genius, and I'm sure he has something planned. I hope he keeps our movement alive. 80 to 100 million Americans agree with him.
I'm hoping that he brings in a new party. Forget the Republican Party, come in with something like the Founding Fathers Party, and recruit people who are loyal to America, loyal to Trump.
This is the greatest country in the world. You can start with nothing. Land of opportunity, turn nothing into something. Pro-choice haters, wish my mom had an abortion. Trying to take my voice, boy, I guess I'm really important, yeah. You know what it is, Trump 2020.
Damn, bro, Stitches really fucked himself up, dude. Stitches really looks like shit. And that's saying something because he used to look like shit already. You know what I mean? Okay, I'll show you. I'll show you. Oh my god, I googled Stitches and the first thing that comes up is Shawn Mendes.
Now what you gonna do with it? Now what you gonna do with it?
I can't.
Now what you gonna do with it?
I don't want to get DMCA'd. I don't want to get DMCA'd. I'll just show you. Oh, here. I'll just show you this part, okay? Here, this is who I was talking about. Look at that fucking pickup truck, dude. Brother, you don't need to spend 85 grand and then like fucking 4K minimum on the wrap up to show everybody how tiny your penis is. You know what I mean? By the way, take a look. Hog transformer. Oh my god, that's a Bitcoin tattoo on his fucking head. His chin says suburban legend. This Trump has a minigun? That's not a minigun. There's an M60. Get it right, motherfucker.
Trump's most passionate backers say they'll continue to support him until the bitter end. They hope that he remains on the political scene in this country.
Well, meanwhile, the EU...
Knows your voters on Biden presidency?
In his inaugural address, President...
Wait, he said... It says subway legend, not suburban legend?
Biden called for unity, but there's no greater sign of America's deep divisions than President Trump's decision to skip the swearing in of his successor.
Okay, that's kind of boring. Donald Trump got kicked off social media. What's next? How to fix America's worsening homeless crisis? Okay, I'm gonna hit you with an ad. It's top of the hour every hour. Oh, you made a safe for work version of this? Oh my god, y'all are crazy, dude. I can't believe you did that. Holy shit. Okay, well, we're running the ad right now, and then after that, we'll watch a safe for work, all gas, no brakes version, baby. Let's go. Raise hell, praise Dale, baby. Woo! All gas, no brakes. But before we watch that, here's top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free. And do it for free with a Twitch Prime. Or live in Turkey. Not like I'm thanking you, C-Mac. Want to apologize about me being in that clapper now? Your poop fetish is not going away just because you fucking made a safe for work version of this all gas no brakes video does not change the many different times that you have sent me that fucking Eminem eating like covered in doo-doo in his face and going, oh, that ass can fart though. Okay? How many times have you sent me that fucking poo-poo meme? Damn, that ass be farting or whatever. I don't want to show it. It's so nasty.
I don't even know what all gas no brakes is. I seriously have no idea. I hope you put this in.
The whole economy got fucked up because of this shit, dude.
Trump might be right about Mexicans, that's all.
I would rather die than wear a mask.
Yeah, maybe you could introduce me as Andrew Callahan, young creative with his finger on the pulse, 3.4 GPA multimedia journalist, interested in creating anthropological road-based study of American oddity. All gas, no brakes.
Adolf Hitler, they have reincarnated him.
I never thought the show would be this big. I never thought that I would be recognized in public, but I want to be able to do different things. I want to be able to make strictly comedic shit. You hear that? And actually do real reporting at the same time.
This is how people are actually feeling. Everyone feel like that.
I just want to show people how crazy things actually are. I live at Walmart, basically in Indiana. I don't live in Indiana, but spiritually and metaphorically, I basically live in Indiana because I live at identical Walmarts from truck stop to truck stop. So I'm Indiana-based. The name All Gas No Brakes, I have no idea where it came from.
So is this an older interview? Because I guess like when they did this, he did. Please open the subtitles. They don't have it. This is before the Sturgis video.
From.
All gas, no brakes, baby!
Show me your butthole!
Flip-flop the clown of a foot fetish.
Everybody cough in my face.
Why are you doing this? I have nothing better to do.
Show some fucking motivation! Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa!
Some people call it comedy, journalism, ethnography, anthropology, all kinds of academic terms. I saw like a research paper on it. There's a way to break it down, but it's not for me to do. Only like the lamest creators analyze themselves, package it with buzzwords, and distribute it. I just go outside and put a suit on and just talk to people.
Shit, we real out here. You hear me? 1K out here. Let them know. We real, we 1K out here.
Yeah, we're going to the Goodwill in Rapid City, South Dakota to get a new, crispy, oversized suit jacket and suit pants to do some interviews with bikers at Sturgis Bike Week. I think Rapid City's like 45 minutes south of Sturgis, so only a little bit of a detour. I auctioned off the old suit for charity. The importance of the suit is to appear professional as much as you can, but not like a nerd. These shoulder pads are pretty important. We go for the big because it's funny, but it's also like, this is low-key how news anchors dress out here still. Like, this looks professional, doesn't it? Check it out, flash. I first came up with the idea of a suit. Actually, it was related to Vice.
Dude, how the fuck did he find like the same color? Achievement unlocked. Trust. Looking like a 2005 NBA draft pick? True.
I think I was like 18, I was living in New York, and I bought like a suit just like this so I could go to the Vice office in Williamsburg and then pitch my book.
I'm in the Big Apple to do big business. And no, I couldn't pitch anything. Nobody?
Can you stop videotaping?
Didn't work out too good, but that was like the first time I ever wore this suit. I mean, yeah, the suit is the brand. Like, I usually keep a suit for like 3 or 4 months. The first suit I had for like 6 months straight. This would be a good time to introduce my camera guy. Yo, come here. Hey, come here. Hey, it's my camera guy, Nick. He does all the hard work.
Andrew and I met in New Orleans. I guess I got involved because he asked me to hitchhike with him when we graduated college. It used to be that I had to find Andrew's debit card or the keys or his phone all by myself. But now Evan's been with us for like 4 or 5 months, and now Evan also looks for Andrew's debit card and Andrew's keys and Andrew's phone.
I'm the production manager for All Gas No Brakes. Nick really does like camera one.
This is not something really suited for a nude beach.
And then I'll do camera 2, I'll do audio, I'll finesse people for releases, I handle press. We kind of all co-direct when we're at shoots. Like, we all know what's funny. We all talk about what footage to use. I think like the big part of the show is like Andrew's style of editing.
Anyone tried to colonize them, they got fucked up.
There's gotta be a question for fucked up, right?
Yeah, fucked up. I've been friends with Andrew since we were probably about 13. He just kept telling me like, dude, you gotta come work with me, you gotta come work with me. And I was like, no, like, I refuse to have Andrew Callahan do anything that kind of resembles being my boss, just because he's such a fucking character. Who knows how well that's gonna go. I guess I've been doing it for probably like 6 months now.
Wait. Hold up. 512? Is this motherfucker editing without a mouse, dude? He's editing without a mouse, dude. Oh my lord. Editing with a laptop is hard enough. I've done it. I used to do it, but goddamn, without a mouse too? That's wild, dude.
I've been doing it for probably like 6 months now, and it's bigger than ever.
I never thought the show would be this big. I think maybe the oh shit moment is happening right now. You know, the Vice crew's in my RV, so I guess people care. When over 1 million people follow you, that's every kind of person. You have like Boogaloo Boys and Proud Boys and like anarchists following you at the same time and all laughing at your shit. I have to show what's going on.
You guys want to walk in tour of the RV? Yeah. All right, everybody get out of the way. We all live in this RV together.
And he is the...
Yeah, this is it. This is where I live, in this back master bedroom right here. It's not quite big enough, but yeah.
My mom
It gets really
is
hot
asking.
back here. Yeah, it gets really hot back here. This is where we keep all of the, you know, like, fuck. My favorite camera that we use is this shit. This is our like OG camera. We bought it in Miami off of like this old Cuban man for like, I think $500. This is a map of the flat earth. 200-foot ice wall holding the oceans in level and flat. Walmart, Chinese food. For when me and the boys want to play beer pong. We do a lot of interviews at children's parties, so we have this to fill up balloons for kids and make sure that they're like having a great time and celebrating correctly. Of course, the off-brand sanitizer, because we take coronavirus very seriously. Oh shit, the first stain. Oh man, the first stain of the day. Hopefully there will be a lot more. I just meant like, you know, motorcycle grease. Fuck.
What's up with the naked painting?
This naked painting? Oh, the idea for All Gas No Brakes was supposed to be that I was an alien who woke up naked on the beach in Miami and didn't know where I was, and then proceeded to learn everything slowly. Obviously, it didn't end up happening that way, but the opening shot of this thing that never happened was painted by my friend Andrew Barnes. It's a nude painting of me that he did live action on the nude beach in Miami. We just didn't end up using it, but we still have this like nude painting.
When did you decide that you wanted to go into journalism?
Like I've always hated school, but the only class I ever liked was like my high school journalism class. So I went to Loyola in New Orleans and I got a full scholarship because of my high school journalism work.
Concerned that Julian provides young teens a gay...
No, that censorship is added by CMAC, guys. That's not in the original video. CMAC re-edited this so it's safe for work, so we can watch it on stream without me fucking constantly stopping and getting scared.
Gateway to cigarette smoking, jazzy flavors like mango, creme brulee, fruit, and cucumber will be a thing of the past.
I'm conflicted because like part of me wants to say like school's bullshit, you know, because I don't know, it just seems like a waste of money if you already know what you want to do. But for me, school helped. Just having those 4 years of like exams and actual routines like gave me what I needed to like not fuck up. But I can't say I learned that much from school. If you think about it, most journalism curriculums in J School are written by people from the print media, local news era. Like they don't prepare you for like Instagram and TikTok maybe being the top way to send information out. I literally could have been a local news anchor in like Panama City Beach, Florida, or like Springfield, Illinois, but instead I took my own way. I came to Sturgis to like learn about bikers. I've never talked to bikers before. I don't know what they're into. They look cool. Motorcycles are kind of sick. And it's the coronavirus. People aren't supposed to be out here with no masks gathering by the tens of thousands.
There's always an anxiety that you're not gonna get like funny shit, especially when you come to an event that's super packed. You get kind of like stage fright when you first hit a spot because you don't know like, are they gonna like media? Are they gonna think that my mask is like some weird snowflake shit or something? Hey! What's up? Where are you going?
What's on your mind, just in general? I think that COVID is highly overrated.
Half of the events we've gone to haven't even gotten any content because we just really care about making whatever people see like the best. Very well, we might not even get any videos from Sturgis. I mean, we're probably gonna, but thankfully we have no boss being like,
get any videos from Sturgis. I mean, we're
What is that? Oh, it's Leonard Skinner. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is... Does this say NYPD?
probably gonna, but thankfully we have no boss being like, put out 5 videos this week. So we're not forced to ever put out mediocre material. All right, thanks, man. I appreciate you.
One more thing. Can we get a no more bullshit?
This is literally, this was, of course, a historic super spreader event, by the way.
Yeah.
Yes.
No more bullshit! No more bullshit!
No more bullshit!
No more bullshit! Hard Rock Cafe!
All right, thank you. All right, we'll catch you guys around.
Thanks. What do you guys want to talk about? We can talk about anything you want.
I'm just here to make Mama proud.
What do you mean by that?
My mom is really conservative, and she doesn't like who I am.
What's going on with you?
I'm crackcore Barbie.
What does that mean?
I'm crackcore Barbie.
Here's where the shoot went kind of weird.
Yeah.
A lot of people here are, what you say, in character. You can tell when someone's a redneck for like a week out of the year, and that's fine. Like, we talked to some girl down there, and she was like, I'm Joanna, the trailer park crackhead, and she like had a wig on. At that point, you're not really documenting culture. You're pretty much going to a costume party. I want to talk to the real Joanna crackhead.
What's on your mind right now?
Going up here looking at the pussy. I mean, can I say that on there?
You can say whatever you want.
There are some fabulous honeys in there. Nipples like that.
Like what?
Like that. A nipple.
Like a finger?
No, like the nipple's that long, man.
I just play up the naiveness. That's the only element in which, like, the all gas guy is a character. Because it really is just me, but I play up the naiveness. Obviously, I've seen a lot of shit, and I know the answers to a lot of the questions that I'm asking. But it's a thing that Louis Theroux did a lot. It's kind of like when Louis Theroux would go to, like, mega churches, like Westboro Baptist Church. He would say, you know, are you in support of gay marriage? You know the answer.
One of my favorite Louis Theroux videos that we watched together on stream was the Black Israelite one.
Answer, but you want to have that dialogue so the audience can consume it firsthand, because not everybody knows certain things. So the only way that the all gas dude is a character is just asking basic questions that he already knows.
What you doing?
Oh, partying. What are you doing?
Fucking running around?
Somebody who really wants to get on the show might be like extra crazy, which is kind of funny, but it's also like, is that really how you are, or are you just doing it because you want to?
You guys have a conversation about this? Yeah, we have very similar interests. That's part of the reason why I immediately fell in love with his content. It's like we like the same interests. We like the same things. When we watched Louis Theroux Gamba episode, we didn't know that would be your audience in the future. Oh, true, dude. That's right. You should try and do a video with him. I have, brother. I have done a video with him. The girl that I like is a crystal girl too. Nice. I'm happy for you. I did a podcast with him already. If you want to go check it out, it's called the Break Check Podcast. But that was really good. That was a lot of fun. And we also did the Chud rally together, but I don't think he posted that, or I don't know if he did. The rally with him was like top tier Hasan content. Yeah. Yeah. I also told him after Amish Mafia that we got to go find some Amish. I want to shoot something else with him too, with like, hopefully we can go and maybe find some radical Amish. I'd fuck around with like Amish on Rumspringa, or I was at the rally. PJ Salt. You were one of the people that came up to me. Which one were you? Were you the one who gave me the Watchman figurine, or? Oh, he posted it on his Patreon. Oh, nice. I did post the QAnon rally. You guys can go find that on my YouTube.
You want to come on the show right now? Yeah. You just gotta be yourself. Huh? You just gotta be yourself.
Myself sucks.
Yourself sucks?
Yeah, I'll try it.
Okay.
What we got going on here?
What sucks the most about you?
Oh, damn.
My wife. Just kidding.
Do you mean?
I mean.
Do you mean that?
That's good. That's a good sucking, by the way. Just so you know.
Do you mean? What do you mean?
Really? What do you think? A woman sucking. Think about it.
Okay.
Are you still thinking?
I see what you're saying.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
All right. I'm out of here.
Thank you. We smashed it. There it is. You just saw what it looks like. When someone comes up and is like, I'm gonna bust this kid's balls, and he's like, my wife, sucking on it, or whatever, and I'm like, the best is when they deadpan just say the full sentence at the end. Like if that dude looked at me and he's like, I'm talking about my wife giving me head. You know what I'm saying? That would have been ideal. That would have been the crash zoom.
My battery's dead, let's get charged.
All right. Part of me just like wants to just like get the hell out of here. Go somewhere where there's no bikers and no one else and just fucking relax. So All Gas No Brakes started. So first there was like the book All Gas No Brakes, which was about hitchhiking. The first time I went hitchhiking, I was like 19 after my freshman year of college and spent that entire summer with like a recorder at different bus stations and motels, just like talking to people, I guess on like the fringe of society, like real like road people. This is the story from my first ever ride hitchhiking that was mistaken for a male sex worker. So that was pretty funny.
Yeah, he asked me if I wanted to hitchhike with him across the country, and I had, like, you know, that sounded awesome. Because he had been hitchhiking by himself like a bunch of times. So we did that.
You're from Tennessee or Kentucky?
Hopkinsville, Kentucky.
We're trying to make it to Colorado.
Living in an RV gives me everything the hitchhiking did, minus hustling for food and showering and a place to sleep at night. It pretty much like totally encompasses everything that I liked about hitchhiking and then throws away all the shit that I hated about it, which is sleeping at random strangers' houses and like stealing almonds. That's what hitchhiking is.
This is why I can't do hitchhiking, dude. I need Anne to make me chicken tendies and rice. You know? I can't go out hitchhiking if I'm... Fucking tendy time, baby.
Then I started making videos on Bourbon Street in New Orleans, interviewing like drunk people. And then I figured like, yo, I want to combine like comedic interview style with that philosophy of the road. I didn't know what to do, so I pitched the idea to this like media company called Doing Things. I was like, yo, if you guys buy me this RV that we're sitting in right now, you know, I will make a sick show out of it. And it'll be like a cultural exploration of America, and it'll be like funny meme LMAO shit. That's how it started. I convinced a company to buy me an RV. And my first project was Burning Man.
Burning Man, Burning Man.
And the stakes were high because each ticket was $2,000 and the parking spot was $2,000. I had a $10,000 budget for my first project and a team of complete, I don't want to say idiots, but unprofessional friends of mine. I mean, those videos are straight up like meme shit. You know, like, we're just making fun of people with those videos.
Burning Man.
I mean, that's like our earliest work, just like crash zooms and like bait questions. Like, we don't do that really anymore. Burning Man was like our peak. Just
Damn,
like,
dude. I'm literally a fucking day one fan. Like, I've been watching his stuff. I've been watching his stuff since day one on stream. I mean, y'all are saying same? Well, motherfucker, yeah, we watched it together.
LMAO meme content era.
Brain blast. This is not real.
Flat Earth was our first like undercover dive into the conspiracy world. We kind of just like exposed them. We didn't realize that it was gonna be about the Jews.
The Jews are in fucking, they freaking control all of everything.
Most Gentiles are not very conspiratorial minded.
We weren't going in being like, we're gonna make them look anti-Semitic. 4 minutes into every interview, they give you this look where they're like, all right, I'm gonna name drop the Jew. And then before you know it, they're like fucking totally saying crazy shit about Hitler.
A little short guy with the funny mustache about yay tall. He realized that the flat earth model was correct and went to seize the gate of the South in what we call New Berlin, Antarctica.
And we don't bait people with any questions. What we do is we remain neutral, which causes people to say insane shit. I don't know why they say crazy shit. I don't say anything. I just stand there with the microphone. I'll be like, I'll look at the camera and they keep going and going. Yeah, so I guess Minneapolis was the first time I was like, all right, let me actually use this platform that I have to cover some shit that I care about. You know, like I took the suit off for that video. If you ever see me with no suit on, with like a black sweatshirt like this, it means that I'm not there to make jokes. It wasn't so much of me being like, oh, let me get political because, you know, I want to get more of a liberal audience. It was like, media is not covering this. Media is not talking to the people causing destruction in Minneapolis and figuring out why.
Why do you feel like people are criticizing the building burnings?
Because they don't know.
They don't care about the humans. They don't care about black folks.
This is temporary, okay? This is our future we stand up for. We making history right now.
And I filmed from like 11 to 4 in the morning. And I was like, you know what? I feel like I just created something dope. And I feel like I just did the first interview with someone in front of a burning building. And I feel like I'm showing the emotional side of something that shouldn't be explained in terms of property damage. So after Minneapolis, I got a lot of love for it, and I realized like, yo, I actually can make shit that's not built for laughs. But I want to be able to make actually comedic shit and then actually do real reporting at the same time. I don't think anyone is like gonna try to box me in at this point.
Pizza by the slice and cold beer on the patio upstairs. $3.50 a can.
It's crazy there's fans out here, right? Sick.
Can you get my picture with him? Can I get my picture?
Of course, of course.
White
Holy shit! It's Sturgis, bitch! Last night we took 40 tabs of acid and we saw a fucking smash mouth.
That's the main thing people get wrong about me. They think that I'm like a stoner or like an acid guy. And hey, whatever works for you. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna categorize acid for everybody, but that's definitely not who I am. People always DM me like, yo man, like, you wanna smoke some kush? I'm like, bro, nah.
Fuck COVID. You gotta sanitize your shit.
I didn't expect people to immediately like break into COVID denial without me saying anything. I'm just asking how's it going, and people are like, oh shit.
You know, everybody's talking about this COVID-19.
The masks are a control issue. It's to keep people in fear while you have all these liberal Democrat states trying to pull a socialism switch on us.
Obviously the media is trying to be like, Sturgis is the COVID party. So naturally it's on people's minds.
I think the Democrats are making it political.
Hey, if you're worried about the coronavirus, don't worry, I'll suck its dick. Send it!
How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing really well, man. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm enjoying myself out here at Sturgis. I like your patches, man. What does it mean to be a 1%er?
Well, if you have to ask that question, then you don't know, bro. You know what I mean?
So how do you feel about the whole mask thing?
Oh, no, I ain't no doctor. I'm not a scientist. I think that the whole economy got fucked up because of this shit, dude. They say, hey, down the fuck down, shut down your fucking businesses, wear a fucking mask, and we all said, okay. That's just my opinion, bro.
I appreciate you showing us respect and talking to us, man, and not tripping about the mask or whatever. People are sick out here. They're hella friendly. Nobody's even mad about the mask. I mean, they're a little bit suspicious that we're like CNN, but aside from that, it's going good.
Fuck yeah!
What's up?
I'm here to say these shirts are fucking cringy, but Trump might be right about Mexicans. That's all.
Did you get the audio from that guy?
Yeah.
Does this sound good?
Insane. He said, something's cringy, but Trump might be right about Mexicans. Fucking gassed it.
I love it when someone's just like, yo, you know, I like Trump for the racism. The other stuff I can do without.
Is this like a stalemate? Is this a fucking showdown? Are we supposed to move?
We'll totally go around it.
Everybody has indigenous ancestors, you know, like.
Is she gonna hit us?
What the fuck is this? Is everything okay? Back up. We have to back the car up? Back it up. Yeah, I would say I have an emotional connection to the RV, but I'm also ready to stop living in it.
My man said, it's over. We can quit pretending Trump is racist now. AOC's so stupid. She's gonna cost. Oh, come on. Give me something good. Oh fuck, AOC's here. That sucks. Peace. I don't think it's gonna happen at all. But what if Trump somehow wins? How inconsolable will the resist crowd be? Will there be violence? Is this an echo chamber? Is someone here not a lib? How quickly would BLM be forgotten after the election? I gotta say, Trump is definitely doing better in this debate so far, for what that's worth. I love this type of person because they think they're so fucking woke. He's #1 in Bill and Melinda Gates repository. Previously subbed for 3 months. Says, it's over. We can quit acting like Trump's racist now. Yeah, no, totally, dude. You got it. Yeah, it was all an act, brother. You fucking got it, brother. Hell yeah. It was all to hurt Donald Trump.
At any moment. It's fun to like go wherever you want, right? And I have like the freedom to like hop between states every day. But at the same time, you kind of miss having like a friend group or like a network of people. Like you kind of feel like baseless in a way. So I want to keep living in the RV, but I want to like pick a city where I can have friends that I come back to. The more I stay still, the more I start to dissociate. And the more I start to feel like I'm living in a simulation, like I'm trapped behind my eyes. I have permanent brain damage from shrooms.
Seriously?
Yeah. I have something that's called HPPD. It's called hallucinogenic post-perception disorder. So I have like permanent visual damage. Like I see visual snow and like tracers, like even right now, like everywhere I look, from using too much shrooms and stuff at a young age. I was 13 when I was going super hard with shrooms. So I guess around that age, I started to like dissociate a lot. Went to like pretty severe like depersonalization, derealization disorder for a few years. I mean, at that point, I felt like I needed to live more extremely to like feel in body. So yeah, everything that I've done as far as travel has been not escaping that, but definitely like healing that. And it's gotten better. So like my brain and vision might be fucked up for life, but I'm definitely not gonna live a boring life. I don't know, sometimes I get worried that, you know, when the show grows, like it'll be harder to like keep it raw and real, but to be honest, the show's already pretty big and we're still doing this, so fuck, man. Life's crazy. I didn't ever think I would have a show.
Yeah, the show's changed a lot, but it's like exactly the same too. Like we still live in this RV. We still have the same like clunky giant camera. Barely understand what a shutter speed is or does.
It's definitely like not that sustainable of a lifestyle. Like it wears on you a little bit. You have to smell your homies every day. But I could do it for a lot longer.
I hate when people say they come away from the videos like all nihilistic and bummed out on the country. They're like, wow, everyone's crazy. We're in this giant culture war. We're all fucked. I just want people to feel like there's like humor in darkness, because we're in like a really bad time. I just want to show people how crazy things actually are in a really objective way that's like quick and easy to digest and pretty funny, because you learn better when you're laughing at stuff.
Pretty good. The RV's been repurposed for the podcast now. Their last video was 2 months ago. I think they post more on their Patreon. But no, he's constantly making content, and he's also working on some big stuff right now. That I will not reveal, but the other one I like The other one I like that I want to watch is there's like, what are the Good Liars? I mean, it's a lot more repurposed and packaged. But yeah, he has series deal. Yeah. No, I know. But he's now working with Tim Heidecker's company. I like the Good Liars too. Imagine ignoring my text wall because you know I'm right. Trump won and your content sucks ass, man. Fuck your top of the hour every shit too. You're working for the Dems brainwashing all these watchers. Oh, I thought this guy was just trolling. I didn't want to. I thought you were trolling, brother. I didn't know that you were that stupid in real life. Drink some G Fuel, boss. Wake the fuck up. Come on now. God damn, these baits don't work. Oh, yeah, it is bait. Oh, okay, got it. Good one, dude. You really got me. Good job. Now, I just want to say, the authentic bait that fucking works is if you catch my attention without spamming it over and over again. Like, the real good bait, the real solid bait is if you, like, actually capture my attention while making it seem real. It was very obvious that you were trying to bait me, which is why I didn't read your takes out loud, because it was, like, clear. You're like, oh, I have a small penis, blah, blah, blah. Like, the bait wasn't that good. What is this downfall of Yakuza video? Bait is not get out of jail free card. I will ban motherfuckers easy. I feel like there's some TOS shit in here though. I feel like there's gonna be TOS shit. Like Vice always is experimenting with like whatever they can get away with on the TOS side. Well, I guess YouTube TOS is different than Twitch TOS. That's the other problem. Someone said, watch this Ariel
what's on your mind right now?
Check podcast. I want to watch this.
Transhumanists. Who are they? Oh, you know, just like the Democrats.
Mm-hmm. So what is for those who don't know, what is transhumanism?
Transhumanism is the idea that you know, we're merging with AI and with,
He also interviewed the homie Urban too. Polo Cuddy and Urban. He had an interview with them as well.
That soon there's going to be there's sort of like the sort of merging of technology. Sort
of My man, Yakuza are basically a Japanese organized crime syndicates. Whoa, dude, no way. The fact that you expect that I don't know what fucking Yakuza is hilarious to me. But I don't know who this dude is, okay? I don't know. I have no fucking idea who this dude is, but everyone was like, you have to watch this. You have to watch this. You have to watch this podcast. You have to watch this episode. How do you know Urban? Lol, what the fuck? Lots of mutual friends. He's a music legend. Oh, really? Orby has all the Ariel Pink lore. Mid-music, shitty human.
of Elon Musk dream, right. And you know, the sort of like insistence that that's where we're going, and that we have to just roll with it, that kind of thing, and that like you know, we're trying to get off the planet before it gets recycled.
Yo, my man does look like Shane Dawson.
Subsumed by the sun when it expands in 5 million years or whatever. Or it's going to be, you know, we're not going to last on the planet, so the elite need to sort of just need to figure out how to terraform the moon or Mars or something like that.
So what do you see as the worst case scenario for the future of the West?
The worst case is actually the best case. I mean, like the worst case would be stagnation, right? Because things aren't that bad right now. If things were just like stood still and like we didn't, you know, make change a virtue, then we, you know, then the things that are coming up the pike wouldn't have to happen because they're all going to be bad.
What's coming up the pike right now that concerns you the most?
Oh, I mean, probably like the end of democracy as we know it, and that kind of thing, as we've known it, as I've known it throughout my life.
Who do you think is spearheading the end of democracy?
Oh, there's no question. Well, I mean, democracy in the American dream. I'm talking about like, free speech and like all the things that we know, or like, free, like real elections, the ability for people to make a livelihood for themselves, or make a free enterprise, free market economy. Like the thing that like allows us to become to make
Damn, bro. I was worried that I was gonna come across crazy in my interview with Andrew. And after seeing this, I feel a lot better.
To be Amazon or Google or Walmart, all these like brilliant innovations and that get so huge and they become like almost like monoliths and bigger than countries. Yeah, that's what we do. That's what this country has allowed people to do. And I think it's the best thing about it. So that's going to be gone.
He hasn't finished a single thought either. I don't know what he's doing. He just like hasn't completed a sentence so far. Warning: Echo Park, Silver Lake, Hollywood, edgelord incoming.
Because people are going to clamp down on rich people.
Rich people?
Yeah.
Why?
Because they're jealous. I don't know. Because they're. I don't.
So this is who you guys listen to music wise? It's always so weird to me when like people try to market conservatism as counterculture, because you're literally just repeating talking points from super old, super rich white dudes that want to return to the way things used to be, I guess. Like, conservatism inherently can't be counterculture. You know what I mean? He makes really good music though. Sag. Yeah. You're trying to conserve. You never guess his political opinions based on his music?
I want to say socialist, but like that's because.
Send me some of his shit. I want to see.
You can have a Google come out of France. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, you would, or an Amazon come out of France.
First of all, Google and Amazon, not exactly, especially Amazon, not exactly a company that is known for best practices. And this notion that like European companies are not good is so silly, especially when considering the reality that like Google wasn't even created by Americans, or at least like immigrants is who created Google, and Google relies heavily on publicly funded research. I love that American idea though, that like no companies exist outside of America. You know what I mean?
Would never happen because the government would appropriate it.
So what do you think is turning people socialist?
The government would appropriate it?
They don't. They're like jealous of rich people, and they hate Donald Trump, and they don't even know what they're doing. I mean, I think it's young people. I think it's young people that haven't made anything with their lives, so it's easy to sort of like be afraid about what to do with your life.
Yeah.
And so, there's that saying that's like, if
socialism is when you hate rich people, and the more you hate rich people, the more socialist you are. For example, Karl Marx invented socialism in 1984 with his other notoriously poor friend, Engels. Very poor guy. Definitely did not own a factory. George Orwell, with George Orwell and Engels.
If you're a conservative under 30, you've got no heart. If you're a conservative, if you're a Democrat under 30, you have no brain. No, it's the opposite way. It's the opposite. Sorry.
No, it's all good, man. Don't trip.
No, but it's the idea that yeah, as you get older, you become you get more conservative because you have things, but people that don't have things obviously want things to be shared.
Right.
So I mean, I understand, but
what are your thoughts on Trump?
I love him. I'm gay for him.
Why?
I think he's my fearless leader, and he's taken up he's an indictment on everything bullshit in the world.
So what sort of corruption do you see him as fighting?
I just think that I see everywhere around me. I see the media as being this, this is not just one person. I mean, this is like a whole thing against one person. And that should give you an indication about, about who's really evil.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't have that much power. He's just a person. He's just a president. He's been in there for 4 years. You don't even become a professional. They say that it takes 10,000 hours. Anybody that works at something for 10,000 hours becomes a professional. It's like, well, that works out to about 9 to 5 days a week for 4 years. By the time a president knows what they're doing is when they're pretty much going on their way out.
Right.
So our situation, being a president is always like a brand new thing. It's like giving the keys to the car to like a 4-year-old.
Right.
And that's how we keep it, from corrupting itself. So there's nobody has any that much power. But the president has power, but not enough to call him a fascist or a dictator or anything like that. So what's really going on is that he wasn't supposed to be president. As far as the establishment is concerned, the establishment is reeling from losing its power because it's had it, for at least 20, 25 years.
Dude, it was super anti-establishment when Donald Trump deregulated industries and gave massive tax cuts to corporations and the wealthy. Nothing screams anti-establishment like increasing military discretionary spending. I cannot think of a more anti-establishment, because both Democrats and Republicans are constantly fighting amongst themselves to give the military less money. And Donald Trump was like, no, we're going to do the opposite of that. I'm glad that this guy has really got his finger on the pulse there. And the socialism thing is, of course, true too. The more jealous you are, the more socialist you become. And when you're the most jealous, you're a communist.
Yeah, I guess my thing is, as a member of New York's kind of finance elite, what makes you see Donald Trump as not a part of the establishment? I'm not challenging.
Oh, he's
you,
not.
I'm just wondering.
He's not a part of the establishment. He's a. I think Donald Trump is a entrepreneur. He has colleagues. He's got peers in Wall Street. They're all rich, super rich. And I think that I think he was just, looking around him, wondering why his buddies and rich friends were all donating money to a party that basically didn't have their best interest at heart at all. I mean, the Democratic Party is such a totally, it's so against it. It's really it really has the effect of basically wanting to punish people that are too greedy, supposedly. Right. That's their main motivation. Their check on greed. Well, it's the greed is actually what is preserved. The real greed. You know what I'm saying? It's not the problem isn't that people get too rich. It's that people.
Was 1994 the last time this dude had clarity of vision before he was introduced, before he welcomed hard drugs into his home? Because This is literally like 1990s greed is good mentality. I thought we had like the Occupy Wall Street movement and shit that. I mean, he's literally just saying like endless growth is a good thing and greed isn't a bad thing. Like most conservatives don't even fucking feel that way anymore. God damn. Shit is super washed.
People that it's not that like people that are rich are stealing money from the poor people. It's not like that. That's not the way it works. It's like the fact that somebody can get rich should be a signal that anybody can get rich.
Right.
And the more rich people that there are, the better.
But I think that a lot of people who disagree.
Oh my God, this is literally that fucking joke from Who is America, where the Sacha Baron Cohen character who's supposed to be a chud, the Truthberry guy, is like, well, you know, you take the 1% and you roll it over to 99%, so that 99% is the 1%. Like, that's what he's saying. The more rich people have, the better. That's wild to me.
That would point to the fact that most rich people come from a rich lineage, so there's not much chance for just starter entrepreneurship.
Really? There's no rich. There's really.
No, I'm not saying all people, but that's how they feel on the left. Is that?
Yeah, but that's how they feel. But that they're wrong. I mean, like we know that they're wrong because people come to this country with nothing and they do stuff.
The least you could do is, if you know the talking points, say like, well, 80% of well, people that come from 80% of recipients of intergenerational wealth end up having less money later down the line or some shit. Which is still bullshit, because like people don't fucking make money when they're 14 or 18. They get their money. They get intergenerational wealth. They inherit wealth later in the years. Okay. Anyway, let's keep going.
But generational wealth certainly is favored on like the white landowning side.
Who cares? I'm just saying. Like the point is this: it's not going to last that long. I mean, if you inherit wealth from your family, great. You're set up. You're fine. Awesome. You don't have to do anything.
Right.
You're probably not gonna. If you get married, awesome. If you have kids, awesome.
Yeah.
Hopefully hopefully they don't have to do anything either.
Right.
Like that's the point is that you inherit money, and that's how you fucking it's passed down from generation to generation. If you want to take that away, you want to take away like inheritance.
But the idea is that if you follow that inheritance up and up and up to like the great.
Yes. Ask Chad if they'd rather have inherited $5 million or a fat 10-inch cock. Who really has the privilege in society? What? Pogus Champ is with the absolute banger, dude. With the fucking absolute banger, dude. Good job, Pogus Champus. Pogus Champus is back, baby. When he's not crying about fucking white people being attacked on the internet, he's got some good ones. Also, 10 inches is way too big. Pogus Champ is classic incel, never has talked to a woman ever in his entire life, because outside of like pornography and some size queens, and I know some fucking size queens, like I literally know porn stars, most women will not enjoy a 10-inch penis. Way too big. It's more so a male fantasy. No such thing as too big? Okay. Size, like, no. The gay size queens don't matter in this conversation. We're talking about it purely from a heteronormative, a cis-het heteronormative point of view, where he is referencing the argument. Please turn this off. I think I'm catching his depression. As a girl, get that 10-inch monster away. There's absolutely such a thing as too big. Yeah. Wait, are there women that actually like 10-inch penis? I mean, there's a different flavor for everything. Male fantasies are the worst fantasies. Yeah, it just screams like male focused insecurity to assume like, oh, dude, you gotta have that fucking 10-inch hog, dude. No, like it's also clear that you yourself probably don't have the largest of dicks because you have never had sex with a person where it was not super easy. Okay, and I'm not saying I got a fat one. All right. I'm not saying that at all. But a 10-inch hog is painful as fuck. Loser POV, your penis must be so tiny. If you think so. Let's keep going with this interview.
Great grandparent of a current like rich Yale student.
Great.
A vagina can fit a human infant, bruh, is such a fucking idiotic argument. Bitch, do you know how painful fucking childbirth is? Women shit themselves during it, dude. That's not like a fun sexual experience. That's literally my point. It fucking tears the vagina. Like, dude, that's so nasty. That is so fucking nasty to like, this is why women cannot just like freely have sex with every guy. Okay? Because there's dudes out there that are like, bro, a female vagina can fucking fit a baby, bro. Then they'll fucking fit my dick, dude. Like, you just literally compared a sexual act to a hopefully once in your life incredibly painful moment that is only acceptable because of the remarkable elements and only acceptable to put yourself into that pain because of what happens as a consequence of it instance. One is like purely for pleasure. The other one is literally the most painful thing. Biden just banned chicken tendies through executive order. Should we bring Trump back? Yes. Hopefully once. Do you resent your brother or something? Well, that came out wrong. That's not what I meant. No. HasanAbi has got to stop being so real. He's going to make these insults with 5 inches think they're going to tear up pussy literally with their average sized dick. Like, he's not even saying anything wrong, but it's too much for their simple minds. Well, they're incels, so I don't think... If they are incels, they're probably not going to see vagina anytime soon outside of porn. The React frogs are a scourge on this community and must be dealt with swiftly. They are oppressing the innocent gaming frog again. Are they? He's saying that a penis is nothing compared to a childbirth? Yes, a childbirth is insanely fucking painful. I'm not saying a 10-incher is going to be as painful as childbirth, but there is such a thing as sex being not as pleasing after a certain point. And you can't go, you can't go balls deep either. God, how are we talking about this? All right,
great grandparent. I mean, money is like, like the Commonwealth in England is
yeah,
pretty
it's not
open.
the way the vaginas aren't that deep, crushing cervixes. Exactly.
I mean, you have the royal family that's been basically carrying on their own lineage and their own, inheriting their own wealth for that long.
But I mean, do you feel like it's unfair in a sense for rich people to not be taxed more than the average person?
No, they do.
But I mean,
they do.
Yeah, of course. But I'm saying,
so they do already. Yeah. Is that the issue? That no, it's the issue is really that like there are Democrats. The real people that get screwed over are the middle class, right?
Yeah. Do you think there is a middle class anymore?
Yeah.
Where?
I think it's here. I mean, I think that that trickle down economics is a real thing. It's absolutely a real thing.
Oh God,
we have.
Dude, I cannot believe how counterculture this guy is. Literally believing in discredited Reaganomics.
Opportunities at our disposal here that like our parents didn't have.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like that's not because we because we're able to live in LA. That's because we have. Because phones have gotten cheaper, and because we're taking, because of the inventions that have been allowed to, the inventors have been allowed to make their money and to invent, and then it gets the standard of living goes up automatically.
So the idea on the left of
dude. Socialism is when at gunpoint you tell scientists that they can no longer accomplish scientific achievements.
Taxing the rich to bring more prosperity to the poor.
I think it's just stupid. It's just them basically not. They just want to like punish because it feels good to punish people that have that work for what they do. Okay, it's good to like sort of like also blame them for all your problems. That's just it's just the easy way out. Okay, it's like, the point is that like if you want money, you can get it. You just gotta love it a little bit, and you gotta go get the money. It's not gonna fall in your lap.
I'm not denying that.
Yeah, like what he did, which was, I guess, be born into a wealthy multimillionaire family.
But people that don't love money and they think it's like an evil are just it's never going to fall in your lap. Yeah, of course.
I mean, even the people who hate money the most use shit like iPhones. So I mean,
but I'm just saying. Yeah. Money is not going to come to you if you hate it. Well, if you don't like money, and it's good that you don't, because it's good that you don't. People, there's only a
That's patently false.
few people that like money. Like honestly, like I think it's 99% of the people don't care about money. It's not like the biggest fucking deal. It doesn't make or break their.
No. Money is something you care about when you don't have it, and it's understandable because it's freedom. Money isn't about fucking being able to buy nice things. It's about being able to have freedom. Okay, that's what it is. This dude is speaking like a person who has never been poor, okay? Who has never endured financial hardship, who's never had to fucking put together folders where he looks at all of his fucking spending to see where he's going to be at the end of the month. That's it. Once you have a certain amount of money, and once you have therefore have a certain amount of freedom, then money is inconsequential in the grand scheme of things once you have passed that point of survival. But in our society, most people don't get to that point of survival. And that's because our economic organization is designed in a way to ensure that certain people never make ends meet so that they will be, cleaning this guy's toilet, even though this guy, literally in a truly just society, would not be anywhere near the level of success or fame he has. But because he had a starting position that was infinitely beyond what most people can ever comprehend or achieve in their livelihoods in their entire lifetimes, he gets to be able to talk out of his ass this way. Wrong. How can he say that he doesn't know what it's like to be poor? Look at what he's wearing. Clearly, had to fish it out of a trash can. He was kind of a gutter punk fuck up for most of his youth until he was discovered. Bro, his dad is... He was a gutter punk fuck up. I'm looking at his background, and it seems like doctor accused an alleged insurance scam to be rearrested. This is his dad, Mario Z. Rosenberg, a Beverly Hills gastroenterologist. Must show that the money used to post bail was obtained lawfully. Yeah, Ariel Marcus Rosenberg, son of Mario Z. Rosenberg and Linda Rosenberg Kennett. He's a Harvard-educated gastroenterologist born into a Jewish family in Mexico City, while Linda is from New Orleans. They moved to Los Angeles after Mario completed his medical specialty work at Tulane University in New Orleans. Ariel's first language is Spanish, but his family is Jewish. His mother's a convert. Yeah, dude. I'd love to be a fucking, you know, gutter punk kid with a wealthy fucking Harvard-educated doctor father. Dad, can we talk about the Mongol rape of almost the entity of Europe and Asia during the 1200s? No. Rosenberg was initially raised in Louisiana. He chose to live there with his mother following child custody proceedings. They lived in Pico Robertson and later Bogollasa. Due to the bullying he received in junior high school, his parents sent him to live with his cousins in Mexico for a year. There he lost virginity at age 13 to a prostitute named Sarah and discovered the cure, a band he espoused, something unholy, something alive and dead at the same time. He then returned to live with his father in Beverly Wood area of Los Angeles, where he attended Beverly Hills High School, branded himself as goth, sold off his collection of metal records, and stopped following new music. Cited Nirvana as the last group he enjoyed before this point. In his view, grunge and alternative rock bands marked the end of the forward progress of popular music. After that, my listening was totally retro. My mind was closed itself off from the rest of the planet. So he's in a permanent goth phase? Dude, it's so sad when you go to literally one of the richest fucking public schools in the entire country. One of the most famous public schools in the entire country. Not to say that, like, you can't come from affluent beginnings or even be a rich kid who's fucking based this shit, but this is incredibly descriptive, incredibly informative on why he is the way he is.
Great thing.
Like, you can see that he hasn't put in the work. By the way, oh my God. Remember when I said in 1990, this dude is stuck in 1994? Talking about greed is good? That's him literally admitting that.
Do you like money?
I like money in this as much as I know that I needed to survive, and so I've made enough money that I actually don't have to think about it for a little while. I mean, right. I mean that's I kind of like, you know, yeah, I'm it's a race against time.
I like money too.
I mean, no, you should, you got it because it's not going to come to you.
It's nice to have it, but I guess I wonder, like, what do you like to spend money on when you have it?
I don't spend money. It accrues. It's easy for me to make money and just like actually like sit on it.
So what are you saving it for? You want to take a?
No, I'm just paying my rent. I mean, I don't have to. I think about it like in just very, very practical terms. It's like, okay, if I'm getting if my rent is $2,000 for 12 months.
There's no fucking way this dude lives in a... I pay more than this guy does in rent? I fucking doubt it, dude. Wait, where does he live? Does he live in San Francisco or LA? In $2,000 in LA, you can get like a decent place outside of LA. He was literally addicted to meth till he got discovered. Okay. What does that mean, dude? Like, you think that fucking changes his background? I'm so confused. I paid $2K for a 1-bedroom in West LA. Yeah, you got lucky. You did. You got lucky. My dude thinks like being addicted to meth automatically qualifies you to be poor, which is kind of weird. Like he wasn't like homeless and he got addicted to meth. He was rich and he got addicted to meth.
I need to make $24,000 in order to not think about my rent for a year.
Yeah. Oh, I get you. But do you have any like a end of life sort of like financial goals? Like, is there something you want to do?
No.
You just want to have it?
No, I just want to not have to worry about my rent, so I can basically do what I want to do.
And what do you like to do?
Just fuck around.
Hell
just
yeah.
hang out in my underwear and watch movies, man. Like that's all it is.
Word.
It doesn't cost. You see that? I mean, that's what I'm saying. Is that like it doesn't? It's not like
I saw this. Instacart is firing every employee who voted to unionize. America, baby. Prop 22 coming to a fucking state near you.
It's not like. I mean, if you don't have a job, yeah, it's hard to fucking get your bearings.
For sure.
When you don't have a place to live, it's hard to find a job. All that stuff. Sure, I get it. I get it. But
do you get it though? Because it seems like you don't get it. Like, oh, if you want money, just make money, lol, means that you literally don't get it. Like, you've never gotten it. There could have been a point in time where you got it. And if anyone, like Joe Rogan is a perfect example of this. Joe Rogan, impossibly rich now, right? But if you ever listen to Joe Rogan, you know that it's not like he was born fucking wealthy. Like, because the way that he talks about poor people, the way that he talks about poverty as a systemic issue, literally comes from a place of personal experience. He might have incredibly chud-like takes on a multitude of different things, and that's beyond what I'm trying to say here. But Joe Rogan, when it comes to like even simple fucking things like building and zoning restrictions or building codes that are necessary, like when he was talking to Dave Rubin, for example, like why does he immediately go, no, you need that shit because I've fucking worked with some horrible contractors before, like they will fucking kill you, like you'll die. Like he knows that because he's been there. This man has not. And I've talked about it before. Like I come from pretty affluent a pretty affluent background originally, but there were definitely moments where I suffered financial hardship. Partially because I wanted to be on my own, and partially because my parents didn't. My father and even my grandfather before him have what is known as the Piker curse. Where they just make a fuckload of money and then literally spend it all by the time that the next generation reaches adulthood. But it doesn't matter because the affluent beginning that I had helped me tremendously. So that's why it's really fucking stupid when people say stuff like, oh, so many people don't inherit money. Like, they make their own wealth. It's like, bitch, if you're rich, you get to have networking opportunities that are not available to like 99% of the population. Your dad's at the fucking golf course with other people who are like CEOs and shit. I didn't have all that stuff because I came to America. So my situation is different. But still, even the fact that I had affluent beginnings and were able to get a great education and not have to worry about like having to work a job while I was in high school and shit like that. These are massive leaps forward that other people do not have. Like, it's just a huge step up on others. You know? He literally at TYT LMAO. Oh my god, don't fucking get me started on TYT, brother. Like, motherfuckers be like, you literally at TYT. Bro, you know how much money I made at TYT my first year working there? $20,000. It was below the fucking poverty line, dipshit. Shut the fuck up. There's a reason why you see you see where I'm at now versus where I used to be at fucking TYT. Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck. I mean, look, I love Jank, and he was super fucking helpful. He was super helpful, but like, bitch, it wasn't TYT that is the reason why I now have more fucking live concurrent viewers than TYT. Come on, dude. Is that what happened? Did I just like steal their entire audience and then double it? Double their daily concurrent view count at their peak? Is that how it happened? Anyway. TYT had no part of your self-made man? No, I would never fucking say that. I would never say that. And I don't say that. TYT was a huge help. But people make it seem like I fucking made millions at TYT or some shit. And it's really fucking annoying. Then again, the funniest thing though is that like people always look to different reasons, right? They'll say like TYT made you, this person made you, that person made you. Oh, you're only popular because you're attractive. You're only popular because you speak about politics. Brittany Venti did a video actually calling you out for making money on TYT and then leaving LOL. Yeah, I made no money at fucking TYT. TYT's constant call for donations is legit, huh? Oh, absolutely. Oh, the thing I was going to say is, it's like, this person made you, that person made you. It's like, yeah, it's a fucking combination of all of those things that make all of us up. That's it. Why are you watching Venti videos? I didn't watch it. Debatelord mentality. If TYT didn't help you, you're self-made. If TYT helped you, you're a leech. And it's also inherently fucking anti-labor theory of value to assume that, like, you know, I was working at TYT and they were gracious enough to like let me work there. Like, what a bunch of fucking capitalist cucks you guys are, huh? Oh, dude. Oh, dude, you were so lucky that like your uncle was gracious enough to give you a job. How about the other way around, motherfucker? How about he was lucky that he got me for fucking 20K? Like, and that's not even cocky. That's just how you should also operate as well. TYT is what got you there. You used the exposure to blow up like you did. I think you should at least give them more props. I do give them props. I defend fucking Jank and TYT all the goddamn time. Of course TYT helped. But that's not what gets you across the finish line. Like, it's just a coping mechanism for people to be like, oh yeah, that's why, dude. It's TYT. It's like an attack point, which is something I already admit. Like, of course TYT helped. But like, anyway, I don't want to talk about this more because I feel like it just attacks people that still work there and shit, and they're my friends and I love them. No single entity made you who you are. The common denominator is always you being entertained, which is why you're successful. It's just like, It's so dumb. Know your self-worth, folks. No matter what position you're in. I mean that legitimately. Know your fucking worth. You are absolutely worth more than what they pay you. And don't let people fucking give you shit. Don't let people tell you that, like, you know, job creators are people you should be, job creators are people you should be thankful for allowing you to, what, add value to their product? What the fuck do you mean? I'm a fucking worker, bitch. What are you talking about? There is no such thing as a self-made person. We know our worth. We just don't have an uncle who sees our worth and can do something about it. Dude, that's the dumb fuck part about it that triggers me endlessly. Okay? Again, you are making it seem as though, like, saying that TYT fucking helped is one thing, but you're doing that thing where you're like, you're so lucky that you were unhireable with a fucking 375, with a 375 GPA from a relatively reputable institution, like, that, like, you're so lucky that you worked for 20 grand your first fucking year living in a goddamn kitchen frat house. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what does that take? That shit pisses me off because you're like, you are, again, that mentality is literally the same fucking type of mentality people have where, like, I'm so grateful for the boss man. If it wasn't for the boss man offering me a job, I would just be out in the streets poor as fuck. It's like, no, dude, it's a contract, okay? They underpay you every single time, regardless of whatever kind of value you bring to the corporation. Recognize your worth and also recognize the job that others put in too. UIT made you stream 12 plus hours a day for over a year. Yeah, exactly. It's not even like it's not even a good fucking counter. Also, I was clocking fucking 30 million views a week for TYT when I was there. Give me a goddamn break, brother. Holy shit. None of which I saw as like returns. Thank you for letting me make millions off views off your 20K salary. Yeah, like, Jesus Christ, dude.
But you gotta, like, I mean, at a certain point, man, it's not, that's not it. That's not what the sort of like altruistic kind of like sort of like, you know, bailing people out, bailing out the unfortunate and all this kind of stuff from I mean, that's, you know, you can't life is not fair.
So how do you think the hungry and homeless should be fed?
Well, they get fed. They've been fed.
If they can't get food today, right now.
If they can't get food, they're not going to live. They're going to just die. They're going to be like but they've been able to feed themselves enough so far. I mean, they're alive, aren't they?
Some of them, depending on where you're at.
I mean, they're all pretty old. They know how to get their food.
Mm-hmm. Where'd you grow up?
Here.
In LA? Mm-hmm. What part of LA you from?
LA, just West LA.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't want to say Beverly Hills, dude. Motherfucker didn't want to say Beverlywood, okay? That's why. It's just West LA.
Hollywood.
This zone?
Yeah. So we used to have lots of record stores back then, but I took it for granted that they would always be here. So so it was for me luckily I moved to the other side of the aisle.
Which is what?
Which is being an artist.
Saying just let poor people die is actually refreshing because he's too stupid to find a different counter. So he's basically giving the game away. Like, it is honest. It's brutal, but it's remarkably honest about the conservative point of view. Like, conservative worldview literally is let the poors die. And I feel like it's not said enough. You get it? Like, it's not, people don't say it, so people forget that, like, the conservative worldview literally revolves around if you are poor and you don't have the best beginnings, then you deserve a lifetime of horrible things happening to you. That's honest. I don't mean that as a good thing, by the way. I wish more people were honest like this, or I guess stupid enough to literally say it out loud.
And I outlived the record stores because they're pretty much gone.
Were you like a more liberal dude growing up, or
a little more liberal?
Yeah, just being in kind of like the indie rock scene.
There's no scene here.
What do you mean?
There's no indie rock scene.
Okay, so where?
There was no indie rock scene. I was not part of any scene here.
Okay,
I was a guy. I thought I liken it to being I was a weirdo. In my own mind, I didn't mind being different, and it wasn't, but it was a bigger deal to be. Well, it's a bigger deal to be different now, I'd say.
What do you mean?
I'd say it's a bigger deal to be different now. I know. I'm just saying no. I felt like I was very disenfranchised.
Did I get stun locked at the top of the hour into forgetting to run an ad again? Or did I run an ad? God fucking damn it, dude. Modern Republicans are literal social Darwinists? Yes. Okay, well, I'm running it right now. Top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break right now. And then after that, we're going to move on to greener pastures, okay? We're gonna move on to maybe, like, we're gonna finish this interview because I think it's really good. But then after that, I'll figure out what we're gonna do. I haven't yet, but I will. I think eventually we might even play some motherfucking. Eventually we might even play some motherfucking Hitman, baby.
And very.
Does the dashboard not tell you? Oh shit! I forgot to run the ad. Holy shit!
And all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Disenfranchised from what?
From everything.
This interview is great because this dude is fucking crazy.
From just the status quo and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I felt, but I was very, very happy to not be a part of that. Like I would read about the people that were my parents' age, and it gave me hope for the future because they were just people that just like, didn't do anything. They had the 60s revolution. They didn't fucking give a fuck about their lives.
Mm-hmm.
They dropped out of it. They dropped out. They had a party for many, many years. And then they grew up and got really, really full of themselves. And,
yeah, isn't that weird? I wish I lived in the 60s sometimes, man, just to be around during the late.
I mean, they're still living it up, man. I mean, they're still living it up.
Yeah, but I mean, like that post-California exodus of like hippies from that time, where'd they end up?
They ended up in the 80s. They ended up being the same people that fucking like fucking Reaganites. I mean, what I'm saying is
really,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hippies became conservatives.
Your Bidens, your Kamala Harris's, your Trumps. Trump was not a hippie. Let's put it that way.
Hell no. I think he's never drank before.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like he was a guy that's like, that's how, and people are talking about him being like, him raping girls and having prostitutes. They just don't understand. That's just evilness. That's basically like brainwashing people.
Mm-hmm.
But like
respect people broke. Good shit.
To see somebody that was like squeaky clean for that long and like managed to get through, straight out of the 50s right into the 80s or something like that, like is pretty remarkable. But it's very rare. And where are
guys? It's truly bold to defend capitalism. That's what's really counterculture is basically saying the exact same things that your grandfather said. Like, that's what counterculture is. By the way, this is literally HOGWATCH. It's brave and it's counterculture to say exactly the same. It's punk rock as fuck to say exactly the same things that your fucking racist ass grandparents said. You know what I mean? Like, that's how you do it, baby.
Where did all the hippies go? Where did all the rebels go? They're like normal. That's what they're Democrats. They're basically they're sellouts for the most part. They're sellouts.
So what are your favorite things about Trump?
I mean, he's just like, he's my hero. My favorite things about him are that he doesn't give up.
Mm-hmm.
He loves his country. He's not like letting, he kind of like just doesn't let himself be blackmailed by these people. I mean, like the media is so unified against him, and he has so many people that hate him.
What about like Fox News? They're kind of like they're pretty into him. Yeah, whatever. But I mean, Tucker and Hannity are pretty.
Yeah, they're cool. They're cool. I mean, just saying, but I'm just saying that, but Fox itself is Soros owned.
Yeah, but they still get more viewers than anybody else, and they're pro-Trump.
Wait, what?
Trump.
Because they're lapping up his audience, but like they're not like, but they're the establishment.
But they're still pro-Trump. I mean,
they're not. But what I'm saying is like they called Arizona, man.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is like when push comes to shove, they're not on. They're the establishment. The establishment is unified against him. It's a Democratic cabal. It's the last, like what I think that there's no trace of the Democrats anymore. Okay, like there's no party. There's no like kind of like place where they hang out, like a building where they hang out in Washington, where they do all their kind of like paperwork and business and like no, it's gone, dude. Like the only trace of it, the only like remains of it are the media. The media's last trace of the establishment, that was there in power for 30 years before Trump, leading up to Trump. And I mean, they're all the way I see the Democratic Party is like it's like a street in Washington that's got all these tents on it. There's like there was a big tent on the end of it, but now it's not there anymore. And none of these tents are there anymore, really, as of a couple of weeks ago. But up until then, there was all these tents with people with used to have their government jobs, and there's Clinton out at the edge of the block in the biggest tent with her husband, and everybody's coming out every day, and they're going like, "Hey."
There's a lot about modern conservatives that the single moment where like Fox News reports the first time Fox News reports like the news in a credible fashion, they are considered to be sellouts. Like, bro, I can't believe Fox News called a state that, Joe Biden won. That's so fucked. My expectation is that they wouldn't do that because they haven't done it. They have literally been lying this entire time. So, of course, you're going to expect them to fucking lie or continue to lie. The moment where you don't is the first moment where you're like, wait a minute. No, this ain't it, bro. They're fucking Soros owned, baby.
When are we going to go back? When do we get to move back into our office? And then and she's like, I'm working on it. We're very soon, very, very soon. That's what it is. And the media is just basically like the last, hint of the Democratic Party. They're not real. They're not real. There's a new Democratic Party now. It's been taken over by Kamala Harris, and there's a whole new crop. There's like the youngins. There's nobody in the room that we knew that was there anymore. The Clintons they're effectively done.
Who are these youngins?
It's the new progressive, whatever you want to call them. I don't know what they are, but they're like nothing you've ever seen. It's the new face of democracy. It's not the old order establishments who have been in power. This is like a new sort of like, beefed up, kind of like, you know, like they're like high on some sort of like some, you know, they're on some like really like they're shot up with like some steroids or something like that. Like they have like a whole new plan, a whole new the Great Reset, a whole new green kind of future. They're so militant about it, and they have this, and they're really not afraid to even use the word socialism anymore. It's like kind of like it's like post Bernie Sanders kind of thing.
What do you think their agenda is? This new left,
the Great Reset.
What's that?
A total one world government. One world government. They want to be able to control people and to control manufacture consent and to basically it's just a new feudalism kind of thing. It's like, you know, it'll be basically they want to have control and they never want to give it up again. So as long as they have control of the systems that are in place around the world at all times, they can regulate they can regulate the masses with, you know, either, you know, keeping them at bay with the media, you know, so they can control them by sort of making people docile and bend over for them. Then that's good. But right now, what we have now is not far from that. What we have now is we have different nations. We've got different despotic leaders. We've got hidden powers. But ultimately, geopolitically, the world powers are China, U.S., and Russia. The U.S. represents the free market, and I'm sure China and Trump and Russia would like to get us off the block.
Yeah, the global behemoth, the economic giant that is Russia. Wow, he's on like every form of brainworms. You know what I mean? Like not only is he, I can't tell if it's like old school boomer, Cold War Red Scare brainworms, or if it's like new school liberal anti-Russia brainworms. Like I can't tell which fucking brainworm he has. It's like all of them, dude. It's so weird. This guy could be woke if you remember the bada boom is bada bing. Just saying. You fucking right over here. The socialist country, the central planned economy of Russia. Okay, remember when I said the only person who makes more sense on crack is the MyPillow CEO? I take it back. I think this dude might have been better off continuing on his meth shit as well. New brainworms just drop, boys. You should take notes to improve Hank Pecker.
I mean, they'd still want us there, obviously, but not as a world power.
So what role does COVID play in all of this?
Oh, COVID was I believe, was a coordinated effort to get the technocrats and the masses all around the world, all in line.
Dude, that's the annoying thing is like American conservatism is such a fucking mishmash of like American conservatives have such inherently contradicting opinions that they hold on to that like if individual statements that he was making lacked any other point of context, you could think that like this guy, is he woke? Like he's talking about like, you know, technocrats and shit. But also he's simultaneously talking about how America created Google and how that's awesome. And that's the consequence of a free enterprise. But then he also turns around and he's like, Russia is advocating for a centrally planned economy. And that Soros controls Fox. It's so
to basically
weird.
like, you know, give up their rights. And sort of, start over more or less, sort of redistribution of wealth. I think these are all, it's a perfect excuse. It's not going to end or anything.
How does this guy live his entire life without a single person being like, bro, you're fucking crazy, dude? Like, who are his homies? Like, you got to find a new set of homies, dude. You got to have someone who fucking turns you around and says, like, brother, you are batshit crazy. Okay? You need to have, like, one person who could just be like, dog, what are you saying right now?
Thing is that, like, it's going to be, if they can do it once, they're gonna ramp it up.
Isn't Andrew getting trouble for platforming this guy? It's not like he's giving. No, of course not. No, he's way too fucking nuts. Like, he doesn't have to fucking debate him, dude. This dude is literally hanging himself with enough rope. Like, it's the example of that. Way too crazy.
Next time and do it even better. There's just gonna be a series of these things happening every once in a while. But that's what they're hoping. They want to get a coordinated effort. And they got that almost, because it's a World Health Organization, So the science community has basically infiltrated the tentacles of the upper, the deep state powers that be, the unholy alliance of technocrats around.
Now, who is the deep state? Who are these puppet masters?
China, some leaders in China, whoever's in power. But they're not. I mean, they're not in agreement with each other, for more or less. I mean, but for instance, like any despots. I mean, I think the Communist Party in China, probably the deep state. I don't think there's a deep state in the States per se. I think that, like, whoever the political parties that are in power have a very deep state capacity. But the EU and the Russian oligarchs and also
so literally every rich person and every politician except for Donald Trump and American billionaires. Like, he just basically said every wealthy person across the planet that's not American and every politician that's not American. Dude, American conservatives are so fucking stupid, dude. It's like, capitalism good. All capitalists, on the other hand, all around the world are bad. Except for American capitalists, which are good. And also, capitalism is good, but in America it's good because America's capitalist. Also, all those other capitalists across the world, they're actually socialist. I need a notepad to understand what he's saying, bro. I need to... If I try to track every fucking random thought that he had, I would literally come out of that looking like Charlie from Always Sunny in Philadelphia in front of the fucking Post-it notes. Screaming Pepe Sylvia. That's what's going on in his head right now.
The Middle East cabal.
So going back to COVID, do you plan to take this vaccine when it comes out?
Well, if I don't have it, then I don't need to, right? I mean, I feel like I'll get it if I take the vaccine.
Yeah, don't vaccines give you a little bit of it or something like that?
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's usually what you fight fire with fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I'll wait till I actually get it before I take the vaccine.
You talk
What? Wait. Dog, you literally don't need that then. At that point, it's GG's, homie. Yo, dude, this guy's awesome.
Talked about artificial intelligence. Is there a connection between the vaccine and AI?
I just think that, obviously, science has come out in Science American. The scientific community has come out in support of Biden. So that makes me have to question science.
All right, let's take this fucking energy up a little bit. You ready? All right, ready? Ready for energy blast? What the hell's going on, man?
Did we just start? Right?
We're starting right now.
We're starting over?
No, we're not starting over. We're just fucking blasting off. You ready?
I'm just saying, I already blasted off.
Let's
dude.
go.
What the fuck is wrong with you? I already blasted off, man. I'm saying, like, I've been fucking canceled, dude. Like, I've been practically canceled. Cancel culture is the same thing as fucking the Democrats. I mean, like anybody, they're just like, you might even get canceled just for having me on this show.
So going back to the political thing, you know, what is going on with the Democratic Party?
The Democratic Party is just a cabal of criminals.
Mm-hmm. What kind of crimes?
Like all the crimes of
that's right.
Of conceit. They're
what?
Completely they're not honest people. They're people that like have a
okay, I literally thought it was gonna be like they're pedophiles. Like he went crimes of conceit is literally not something that I thought was going to follow through. Like he builds up for 26 minutes and then they're like, okay, so what kind of crimes is the Democrats committing? Tax evasion. You know what I mean? What a build up for such a little baby. Crimes of conceit. That's what they're doing. Crimes of hurting my feelings.
Have a support group, so they feel galvanized and emboldened to have each one of them basically demonize their enemies. And they have a huge bully pulpit to do that. They've got all the media. They've got like the status quo and culture as they see it. Of course, it's not real.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody here, anybody from Portland or Seattle would know that, like you guys. You wouldn't have moved to California if it was fucking a paradise at Chaz, you know what I'm saying? I mean,
people are leaving California though, man.
Oh yeah, they're going to Arizona, right?
By the masses.
That's why Arizona is a blue state now.
Mm. So you think that Arizona was a blue state?
No.
Wait, Arizona turned blue because people left during COVID? Is that what he just said? Yo, that's so good.
Oh, I'm saying it's a blue state now because
like California conservatives who thought California was too fucking blue for them simultaneously left to go to a red state, but then they ended up voting Democrat again? Like, how did that happen? But yes, also, Fox isn't allowed to call Arizona regardless of whether it's a blue state or not because it was fake.
Because people can't afford to live here.
But you just said you don't believe the election results.
I don't.
But do you believe Arizona was blue?
I don't believe I don't believe anybody's blue. I honestly, I think that like the whole thing is fucking rigged to fucking high heaven.
Do you think every state was red?
By and large, yes. Like most of the counties, maybe some of the cities, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't believe. I think that it was actually a landslide. I mean, think about it. I mean, there's.
Yeah, this dude definitely watches Tim Pool for sure. Like, there's no way.
Take away Biden being like the number one, having more votes given to him because he's such an inspiring person, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how inspiring he is. Everybody voted for him. So you're taking people that normally don't vote.
Or there's actually a fucking obvious answer to this, but your head is stuck so far up Trump's ass that you can't see it, which is that's how much people hated Donald Trump. Which, by the way, if you were to ever look at one of those fake news media articles or outlets, you would recognize that reality, which is that 65% of Biden voters voted against Donald Trump rather than for Biden. You know? Or maybe it was a deep state pedophile cabal orchestrated by Democrats who are criminals of conceit and were able to get their act together and rig the election, even though everyone everywhere you go is Republican. It's one or the other. Who knows?
Who were inspired to vote because they hated Trump so much. That's what they want you to believe. That's what they want you to believe.
Oh, he does know. Never mind.
Do you see how that's bad thinking? Do you see how like the idea of compromising the integrity of a election, the idea that like let's do mail-in voting.
But then again, I think a lot of people really don't like Trump. Like a lot of
I don't think the people that don't like Trump. I'm sure they don't like Trump. There's a lot of people.
People hate that guy, dude.
But they don't really. They just say,
dude. But even if dude, people fucking hate him, dude.
They hate him because they like the attention, dude. I'm telling you, they don't hate him. They hate their father. They hate their.
Oh, this guy loves his dad and thinks Trump is his dad. I think. Yeah, no. Trump was trailing around 30% approval nationally throughout his entire, short-lived tenure, short-lived 4-year career as the president. But all of those people that hated him during that were just doing it because it's the fucking cool thing to do. And definitely not for legitimate reasons, or like they didn't even legitimately hate him. I love that.
Their parents, they hate any authority. They are anti-authoritarians.
Do you like it?
Wait. Why is he admitting that Trump is authoritarian?
Authority?
I mean, listen, I don't like authority as much as anybody else, but I still acknowledge it.
Do you like cops?
I don't like cops, but I fucking am grateful that they're here. I mean, I stay away from cops. I try to...
Bro, this guy is so punk rock, dude. Dude, there's nothing more fucking grunge than acknowledging that authority exists. This guy's all
fucking basically like, be as law abiding as I can, and basically try to not like, when I get stopped for anything, I try to be respectful as possible and to get out of the situation.
Well, you're saying Biden voters are anti-authoritarian, but Biden himself is like a mass incarcerator to a huge degree, so he's definitely an
well. I mean,
authoritarian
the facts are obviously
they're both
but he's also on the way out. I mean, he's got a gun to his back.
So you think Biden is an authoritarian?
Biden's the last. He's like a cardboard cutout.
So who's the anti-authoritarian that is going to ultimately...
Oh, Kamala Harris.
You think she's an anti-authoritarian? Yes, people know.
Prosecutor, dude. Yo, Kamala Harris. Both simultaneously a cop, but also not an anti-authoritarian.
What about that?
I mean, they're power hungry. They're power mad. Yeah. They think that they're starting up. They're putting their friends in positions. There's a whole. It could be. There's lots of conspiratorial agents that come from everywhere around the world.
I feel like Kamala Harris seems pretty centrist and maybe even a little bit right. I mean, she used to be the DA in SF in Oakland. She was locking people up like crazy. If she believes in law and order, she would crack down on all the fucking cancel culture that was going on.
Dude, yo, conservatives are such privileged babies, dude. Yo, if you love law and order, you will stop people from yelling at me when I say the N-word, dude. That's real law and order. Law and order is when you fucking make sure that people don't write mean things in my fucking Twitter replies, dude. That's awesome. Bro, you fucking arrest... Yo, people talking about arrest the CEO of racism. How about you arrest the CEO of cancel culture, dude?
I guess for lack of a better word, when did you kind of become more red pilled?
I was red pilled the whole time, man. Yeah, I was always like my own fucking. I don't call it red pilled. I mean, it was just I was an outsider then. Then it's sort of like some aspects of me got sort of like accepted and integrated, and sort of like I influenced bands, and like there's like a whole styles. I mean, I think like a lot of sort of like the queer stuff was inspired by it. I mean, I was a cross-dressing. I was a pretty bitch when I was younger. Like I was just totally fucking hamming it up and I was a prettier girl than I was a handsome guy. Let's put it that way. So I always was like.
Do you still cross-dress?
No.
How come?
No, because I don't feel hot. I don't felt like a pretty girl. If I felt like a pretty girl, I would do that. I just feel like an ugly girl.
Anything else you want to say to the world before we wrap up?
It's been nice knowing you guys. See you in hell.
Another racist femboy. Yeah, that's kind of sad. I think he's like, he's going through some shit. I can't believe I watched the whole thing. Holy fuck. This is Urban, by the way.
Sounds good. We're rolling.
That's
From
Urban.
the Sun Trust Bank, which means that I'm gonna be the Mickey Mouse royalty inheritor. Well, I'm like, what? He's like, Walt Disney. I own a percentage of the Masters. And I was like, all right, man.
That's Urban. Anyway, we're not going to watch it, but okay, that was, he's so far gone and sad, and so many of our family members are like him. Do you listen to Ariel's music? No, I don't. Bitch, I don't listen to music, okay? Actually, that's not true. There is one thing I listen to, and I actually found out that he's a fan of mine yesterday. I'm looking through my fucking not my DMs, but I'm looking through my Instagram comments, and all of a sudden I see this handsome motherfucker by the name of Apashe in the comments on that Tucker Carlson video. Yeah, dude. So I DM'd him like, dude, you know I listen to Uyubok like non-stop. He's the man, dude. The dude in the mask isn't Urban, it's Cuddy. No, I know. I was talking about the fucking white Mexican dude, okay? The white Latino dude. I told him we listen to Uyubok on stream nonstop. He says, such a cool news. You made my day. You're truly a legend to me. The man, dude. And he's got good taste in politics, dude. There you go. And it's also top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break right now, folks. How sick is that? That's so dope. Made me really happy. One shit car? No, dude. Aren't you friends with Bryce Vine? Yes, I am. Bryce is a really good friend of mine, though. Like, not like people that I am acquainted with. Like, I've known Bryce for years. Six-minute Apashe doc from his YouTube. Pornhub also commented on your post? Yeah, I know. Did you tell Will about this news? Yeah, I did.
The album is really
Apashe?
about epic classical music mixed with heavy bass lines, hip-hop, what I call majestic.
John had like a pretty good idea of where he wanted to take it.
For this, I needed the real thing. I needed a real orchestra.
So we actually...
My man goes, Tchaikovsky 4, dude. Yeah. Yo, classic music's so good, they dropped the second version of it, dude. Classic music's so good, they did classic music 2. I forgot to run a fucking ad again. Holy shit, I keep forgetting to run it.
Did his own composition, and then he flew to Prague and recorded a 69-piece orchestra. That was something that he had never done before.
I was so stressed because I feel like it's such a big organization, such a big project. What if now it's gonna sound like shit? And then the people next to me in the studio, they stopped the recording and they were saying, oh, can we change this and that? And I was feeling relieved. And I didn't feel like I messed up. Being in the room, in that case, the Dvorak Hall in Prague, and hearing the orchestra playing your compositions, it was something I've never felt before. It just went beyond beats.
Je garde ce qu'on vient de faire, on s'en refait même affaire.
C-Mac, I think he's Belgian too, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if C-Mac is still in here, but he lives in Canada now. Big Bernie, bro. Bryce was supposed to have a concert at my school last spring. What happened? Oh, because of COVID.
The overall mood of the album has definitely something quite cinematic. And I got extremely lucky to be able to have shot a music video in Russia, as well as one we shot in Japan. It's always nice to work with friends, I think it's
I
the
ran
best
the
way
ad already.
to travel, have fun, but actually get some work done.
I have seen
Once
the
you
All
put
Gas No
something on the
Brakes.
internet, you never really know who's going to listen to it. Through the years, it went beyond the bass music scene, and now I feel like I have a lot of people that are completely out of that scene that enjoy my music.
Yeah, like me. A
I
person
like
that
to
is...
think that every song that I make is danceable. I wake up in the morning and the first thing I do is I watch what people sent me, and it always like brings a little smile on my face, like, ah, these people dance on that song, or these people on that one.
Like me, motherfuckers that don't even listen to music, bro. Send him a dancing vid? No, I want him to have a... I want him to maintain his favorable opinion of me and not, you know... Listen to Flume? I used to like Flume. Flume is like one of the only albums I ever purchased on... I think literally the only album I purchased on iTunes, like when it first came out. Neither do you make it, fucker. What do you mean? I know. I don't listen to music. I don't make music. I never said that I do. What the fuck? You like 100 gex? I do. Listen, if your favorite artist likes me, that means they're based. They also happen to be Canadian. I don't know why. Like Chromeo. No shot you like 100 gigs? Wait, why not? No, I do like 100 gigs. You don't listen to music when you work out? That's why Frank Ocean is canceled now. So Frank Ocean isn't based? No, no longer. When he used to follow me, he was. And then when he stopped, he's out. He's off the list, dude. I'm just kidding. I mean, he's still dope. Frank Ocean unfollowed? Yes. He did. We will never know. I wonder why. I just don't know. Like, I DM'd him one time during the Corbyn election in the UK, because he was posting about, he was Corbyn posting, and I said king shit. Frank Ocean is K-Hive? No, the fuck he's not. Shut up, really? He unfollowed a lot of people? Yeah, well, he didn't unfollow Sean King. He just unfollowed me, so... What about French royalty Daft Punk? I mean, I'm old, so yes. Of course, I love Daft Punk. I used to listen to a lot of Odyssey years back and found you both follow each other. Odyssey is the nicest person on the planet. He's so fucking nice. He's the man. Odyssey's agent is a good friend of mine and is also Bryce's agent as well. That's how I know him. Wait, I don't get it. You just don't listen to music? I don't get it. Is this a meme? No, I literally don't. Not even when you work out? No, I listen to podcasts when I work out. Would you guest interview progressive artists if I could connect you? Yes, certainly. I'd love to. Who's the most famous person you know? I don't know. Bro, have you never listened to 100 Gex on your own? That shit is ass. No, I have listened to 100 Gex on my own. I like some of their songs. You listen to Bad Faith and did you listen to Richard Wolf? Shit was poggers. Why did someone on LSF say you dated Paris Jackson? Because I'm friends with her. Just... fun. New Joe Rogan Pepela. Uh-oh.
There was another disturbing moment where they were talking about the rollout of the vaccine. And Jamie, who was that guy that was advocating for not rolling it out to elderly people because
I feel like you make it very clear to chat that you don't listen to music because you dislike it, but because you literally don't have time, lol. I know, but no one ever fucking believes me. Like, they're so caught up in the first part of that convo that they literally do not hear the second part of the convo where I'm like, yeah, when would I listen to music? It's DMCA time. People saying who to Paris Jackson, LMAO. You have to remember, most people don't know who Paris Jackson is because they just don't know. Michael Jackson is, at this point, something that boomers are fond of. Paris Jackson is Michael Jackson's daughter, for those of you who don't know. You know Blanket? No. I do know, I have met Prince, though. Like, many gaming viewers are at extremely high risk of radicalization the right-wing causes. You could save them from the small price of 3 hours of content, yet you choose not to help them. So many have already been lost, Taj. XQC tried to radicalize me with QAnon conspiracy is true. Yeah, right, dude. How the fuck do you know all these people? How do I know all these people? I've been living in Los Angeles for 8 years.
Elderly
That's how I know
people
these
are
people.
predominantly white, and that we should instead give it to people that are essential workers first, because essential workers are more often people of color, and that this will balance things out. Like literally say, if more white people die, it'll be better because we'll have more of a balance.
This came from the CDC's advisory committee responsible for deciding who should.
Wait.
The Joe Rogan experience.
There was another disturbing moment where they were talking about the rollout of the vaccine. And Jamie, who was that guy that he was advocating for not rolling it out to elderly people because elderly people are predominantly white, and that we should instead give it to people that are essential workers first, because essential workers are more often people of color, and that this will balance things out. Like literally say, if more white people die, it'll be better because we'll have more of a balance.
This came from the CDC's advisory committee responsible for deciding who should get the vaccine first or not.
Yes. Who was the guy that said it, though? There was and everybody blew a fucking gasket, because that is really a crazy thing
the problem is, like, I don't remember the name of who said it, but all members of this advisory committee supported it, except for one guy who was like, this is not based on science. Because if you look at the statistics, over 80% of people dying in this country from COVID are people
old.
over the age of 65.
Yeah, if you want to save lives, you would.
Okay, who the fuck said it, dude? Can you explain? Wait, what? First and foremost, black people have a much higher likelihood of getting COVID and dying from COVID than fucking white people do. So regardless of whatever this fucking fake Andy stat is, the reality is not that, okay? So I don't know who the fuck would have said some dumb shit like that. It's got to be like one stupid fucking tweet that like the right saw and lost their minds over. Jamie's on the case. It's on. Please, Jamie, get it.
Give it to
And like 50% of people being hospitalized over 65. So yes, if you want to save lives, if you want to make it so our ICUs aren't like at max capacity, then prioritize the vaccine based on age instead of occupation.
There is a concern, though, that essential workers are the ones who spread it more easily because they have to be in contact
I'm glad
with
you
people.
mentioned that.
So it's not that cut and dry. So these essential workers that are getting it, like these folks have to be at work. So if they have to be at work, they're more.
Wait, to mitigate racial inequity, the CDC wants to vaccinate essential workers before the elderly. Vaccinating by age would save many more lives. First of all, the reason why they would want to fucking the reason why they would want to vaccinate essential workers before the elderly is because the elderly don't fucking run around, dumbass. The vaccine, reason.com, very reasonable as always. Older populations are whiter, Harold Schmidt, a professor of ethics and health policy at the University of Pennsylvania, told the New York Times. Society is structured in a way that enables them to live longer. Instead of giving additional health benefits to those who already had more of them, we can start to level the playing field a bit. Oh my God, dude. Oh, why would you say something like this, dude? Why would you say something like this? Why? You know people are going to fucking completely take this shit insanely out of fucking context. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb, dude. It's not if there's a consensus that this is the right thing to do. The Times knows. This is like... Jesus Christ, dude. Here's the actual report and what was said. Allocation of initial COVID-19, science, implementation, ethics, COVID-19 disease burden. Okay. The reason why you would want to vaccinate essential workers first is because they are at a higher likelihood to spread it, not fucking old people, okay? That's why. They spread it. They spread it to old people who end up dying. This notion that, like, by the way, this notion that, like, white people... Here's why it's misconstrued, this take. Okay? It's dumb as fuck. This approach runs counter to frameworks proposed by the World Health Organization and many other countries who say that reducing deaths should be the unequivocal priority and that older and sicker people should thus go before the workers, a view shared by many in public health and medicine. Okay. If there was ever an argument to be made for why essential workers should get it, it revolves around who is more likely to fucking spread it, not who's more likely to get it and die. Also, the other problem is we don't even fucking know if the vaccine stops you from fucking spreading it. The vaccine, as we know, stops you from experiencing the worst consequences of COVID, okay? Or stops you from, in a lot of instances, getting COVID, okay? But the vaccine might not even stop you from fucking getting it and spreading it, okay? We also don't know how long the immunity that you are granted. We don't know. By that logic, should an elderly get it first? Yes, I think elderly should get it first. But if they're discussing the ethics around who should get COVID first, I can understand why someone would have a position as to why essential workers should get it before the older people. I don't agree with it, but I can understand why someone would make that argument. You can still get COVID with the vaccine, and therefore you can still spread it. They're talking about the ethics of fucking who to give the vaccine to in an effort to limit the spread of COVID. Dave Chappelle has COVID and has been hanging out with Joe Rogan. Also, regardless, they will have a 10-minute fucking convo on white people should be euthanized or something, when that's not the fucking position that that most people hold, while literally black and brown people are dying at much higher rates than white people to COVID. So, like, the conversation is useless. It doesn't fucking matter.
More likely to contract it if they get the vaccine and they're protected from it, then it will spread less likely.
So there's two things there. First is who the CDC designates as an essential worker.
That is actually a problem, despite the fact that Tulsi Gabbard is the one launching this this counterpoint. It is literally a problem. Like, podcasters are fucking considered essential workers, dude, depending on where you are. So that's everyone. Everyone that can and has a job currently is an essential worker. What? Yes. I'm in the 1A group and absolutely shouldn't be. Dude, take it. Fuck it. Take it. I have heard, and this is anecdotal, but I have heard that people that bring their fucking parents to get vaccinated also end up getting vaccines because people are just not showing up and getting their vaccine shots. So they already have like a bunch that they're throwing out. So if you have the opportunity to get the vaccine, fucking take it, dude. Okay? Abso-fucking-lutely get it. Is that why you started a podcast? Yeah, so I could get the fucking vaccine? No. Throwing out vaccines, what the fuck? Guys, we talked about this months before the vaccine was actually fucking... Like, the months before the vaccine was finally ready for distribution. That the way that they distribute the vaccine is in cold storage that you open per day, and there is a finite amount that you have to use or else it goes bad. And in the end of that day, if you still haven't fucking used the vaccine, you just throw it out. Okay? So yes, Murat was telling me that in Oklahoma, they just do roll call, basically. Like, if they have any vaccines in the middle of the day remaining that people haven't shown up to take, they just say, like, come and fucking take it if you want it. They just do like a fucking news blast. And that's actually not a bad fucking use if we're being real. Like, that's not a fucking bad thing to do. I'm in Oklahoma, this is true. Yeah, that's not a bad thing to do at all. It's a good thing to do. Fuck yeah, go and get that vaccine, baby. Don't fuck around. At my workplace in AR, half of them refused. So yeah, older patients just showed up. Lol. Yeah, like a big chunk of first responders and shit in, I think it was like Ohio, were just like, no, we don't want to take it. Okay, I'll take it. Fuck you. Yeah, go do a TikTok dance while I take it. Okay? Much respect to the fucking... No disrespect to the nurses and shit, but like, if you don't want to take the vaccine, I will take it, motherfucker. You out of your mind, dude. I mean, also nurses and first responders and shit notoriously also don't take the affluenza or the flu vaccine either. The seasonal flu vaccines usually. But I get why they wouldn't do that. It's like 30%. Affluenza. Influenza, not affluenza. Sorry. Affluenza. Affluenza. Not trying to be intention, Andy, but I work at a vaccine site in upstate New York, and we're supposed to give 1,000 doses a day, but hundreds of people cancel every day. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck, like... No, they kill other people by bringing back diseases, bro. There's no vaccine, as far as we know, from affluenza. My cousin is frontline, doesn't want to take the vaccine because she's afraid it might make her unable to have kids because no one knows the long-term side effects of the vaccine. Okay, bro. I'm a nurse in Texas. Our hospital is offering nursing staff a $500 bonus to take the vaccine because so many staff are refusing. I think people just don't want to wait in a line. I waited for 4 hours for mine, but like, fuck it. Right now, if you have both dosages of the vaccine, you don't have to quarantine if you're exposed within the first 3 months after the second dose. No, it's not microchips. People think that the vaccine process normally takes like 7 to 9 fucking years to fully figure out what the long-term side effects might look like, and they think that this is a fast-track vaccine, so they're afraid that it might have like additional side effects or long-term side effects that we might not know of, and that's why they don't want to take it. I don't give a fuck. I heard from a nurse friend that there are rumors spreading among young healthcare professionals that vaccine gives you HIV. What? Okay, that shit is psychotic, okay? That's like literally psychotic. But you have to remember that like nurses and shit are also fucking susceptible to complete brain poison from the internet. So... Also, the irony is, okay, so here's the other irony. Motherfuckers be like, we don't know the long-term health complications that may arise from taking this vaccine. Well, bitch, you don't know the long-term health complications of COVID either. People have reportedly, like, had cognitive decline and shit. Brain fogginess. Okay? If I'm taking a risk, I'm taking a risk on science, baby. You know? Like, fuck that, dude. Oh, also, there is a known complication from COVID, and that's called fucking dying. You know what I mean? Like, fucking dying because your lungs literally lack the capacity to pump oxygen. There's that, too. That's pretty fucking bad. And if you get off easy, you might have long-term or forever lung damage with your lung capacity reduced up to 25% by just getting pneumonia. Pretty cool, dude. So, you know. I'll take my shot in the dark with a fucking vaccine, brother. The girls that grow up to be nurses are the same as the guys that grow up to be cops. Just an easy life to have power over people. Okay, dude, don't say that. I mean, I've met some fucking freak-ass nurses in my day, but that's not true. There's, like, nurses are awesome. Even the crazy ones. Yeah, what the fuck? Don't shit on nurses. Like, nurses and cops are not the fucking same at all, dude. One literally does a observable good to society. They are crazy, though. Nurses are fucking crazy. All I'm saying is, you scoop out poop from an old person's ass as a part of your job every fucking day, you're going to be a little crazy, too. Sorry, every nurse I've met is a freak. In a good way, but also in a bad way, kind of. Shouts out to my nurses.
I'll get to that in a second, but all of this is built on the assumption that this vaccine will prevent the transmission of the virus, which is what we're hearing from some so-called health experts, which we're hearing from some in the media. It's not been scientifically proven. I've gone back and looked at the applications that and the data that was put forward to the FDA.
About the U.S. history to use vaccines as a means of experimenting on the black community. I don't think that the overall vaccine is bad, but I don't know if I trust the vaccines being distributed to black communities to be safe. Dog. The type of fucking vaccines that they gave to black people are not the ones that they gave to the entirety of Congress, okay? Like, if these things were that bad and that dangerous, you think the entire fucking Congress would have been vaccinated before you? Are you crazy? You are right about, like, the horrible fucking, horrible tests being done on black people. Like, horrible medical experiments being done on black people. But you bet your fucking ass is not the type of vaccine, like, that would have ever been in the arms of congresspersons before the black people. They gave the real vaccines to Congress. Yeah, okay, bro. Shut the fuck up. Like,
to get approval from Pfizer and Moderna. And these vaccines have been scientifically established to...
It means black people might get a fake vaccine like the Tuskegee experiments? They were told it's vaccine too? What? No. No. What? No. I know it happened. I know it happened. I am aware. I am aware. I am aware. I'm not going to watch AOC right now.
Largely prevent serious health complications and death from COVID once you're vaccinated. That has been scientifically established. Nowhere in their trials was it scientifically established that these vaccines would prevent the transmission of the virus. And so I see it almost every day, and it's incredibly dangerous where media outlets and some people who are healthcare professionals are propagating this, I mean, it's a lie. It's not true. But they're basically saying that, well, you know, people who have to go and work in these jobs that are essential workers, they need to get vaccinated so they don't spread it. Or even, you know, first responders. We had a local news station in Hawaii who shared a really emotional interview from a first responder, younger woman who had just gotten vaccinated. And she said, like, finally, I can go and visit my grandmother and not be worried that I am going to give her the virus because I'm taking care of people who have COVID every day. And what is so dangerous about that is she got the vaccine. If she has then gone and visited with her grandmother, she could still, and Dr. Fauci's talked about this and others, because this virus lives inside your nasal passage, you can be vaccinated and you can.
Okay. That was not a part of the fucking study. Okay. She's not wrong. That's what I just told you before I heard her rant on this as well, which is that you still might get fucking COVID, or you might actually give someone else COVID despite the fact that you are vaccinated. Okay. That's a fact. You could still do that. But that's precisely why we are trying to reach herd immunity. This is like the classic case of fucking the miscommunication around mask wearing. People were like, mask wearing doesn't prevent you from getting COVID. I was wearing a mask. It's like, dog, mask wearing is to potentially stop you from spreading it when you're fucking wearing a mask and you sneeze into it or you talk into it. Okay? It's to limit the opportunity, to limit the fucking viral load and limit you from giving COVID to other people when you don't know you have it. Not that it's like automatically a protective measure, a protective barrier that saves you from getting COVID no matter what the fuck you do. Okay? The same shit happens with this vaccine. The reason why we're trying to reach herd immunity and get a viable amount of a viable percentage of the population to get the vaccine is so that they don't get COVID, or even if they do get COVID in the off chance, the worst symptoms are eliminated. Okay? It's not a fucking magic bullet to stop you from spreading COVID further. If it wasn't proven to not stop the spread, we should assume it doesn't and not wait for the negative to be proven, chat. What is annoying here is making it seem as though this study was supposed to, or making it seem as though these are claims that, like, taking the vaccine will stop you from spreading COVID. No one has made this fucking claim. Okay? No one has made the claim that, like, oh, if you get vaccinated, you won't stop the spread of COVID. Like, no one has said that. So why are you guys having an argument as though, like, people are saying that? By the way, that's precisely why you should keep wearing a mask and keep doing social distancing until we reach a specific percentage of the population where we have herd immunity. It's not even about 100% eliminating COVID.
Still pass it on. And it could have a devastating effect on someone, for example, who is elderly, and who is vulnerable to this and who has not gotten the vaccine. So anyone who is saying that, well, we have to vaccinate these people or those people based on their occupation because we don't want the virus to spread, it has not been scientifically established that the vaccines prevent that. And this is why they're all, Fauci and these other guys, they're like, even if you're vaccinated, you have to still wear the mask. You still have to do social distancing.
Why would I vaccinate myself if I can still give the virus to someone? Because we 100% do not know that you can still get it. But if enough fucking people get the COVID vaccine, then you are literally starving the host that is supposed to be the carrier. Okay? It's the same concept as getting COVID or giving enough people COVID that it no longer is transmissible because you've already had it, so you have the antibodies. It's been established but not proven because holy fuck, it takes a long time to prove. Yeah. Also, so you won't fucking die. That's another thing.
Because of the potential for that. So I think that's such an important thing for people to know, especially as people are getting vaccinated, not to have this false sense of security that just because you've gotten the vaccine, now you can go visit grandma in the nursing home because you're not going to expose her potentially or put her at risk. But the second issue.
Reaching for straws, bro. We get it. You got the big tech script. Move on. Yeah, bro. Okay, good one, dude. Good bait.
Is if you really actually go on the CDC.
You really got me by doing fucking just fake fucking anti-vaxxer talk.
I've gone through all the CDC slides that the advisory committee put forward on who is a frontline essential worker and who's an essential worker. Healthcare professionals and first responders, obviously, yes. They are so overworked. They are overtaxed. They should be getting the vaccine right alongside our elderly over 65. But if you start getting past them and the people who are listed as frontline essential workers, according to the CDC, you're talking about anybody who works in manufacturing, anybody who works at a grocery store, anybody who works at what were some of the other ones? In agriculture, in any sector. Basically, you're talking about, half of all working people in frontline essential jobs. And then you go on to the essential workers, teachers and daycare workers, they're included in that as well. And then you go on to essential workers, people who work at banks, people who work in the media, basically almost everybody else who is in the workforce as essential workers. So this goes back to the thing that you originally said, is that part of their decision-making process was this kind of justice component. And making decisions based on who gets making decisions about who gets to the vaccine first, not based on who is most likely to die or get seriously ill, but instead based on occupation.
I kind of understand why you would want the people that are forced to work to get vaccinated before people that are not forced to work. That makes sense. It's just. It's very difficult when you hear that you want essential workers to get vaccinated and they could still spread it, because that seems to me to be that needs to be really expressed
clearly,
very clearly.
It's not being expressed clearly much at all. It is, because again, let's say you have that example. I mean, people over 65, my parents included, like. You're pretty much stuck at home.
Yeah.
Because of the very real danger that if you go out and you get infected, you could die.
Yeah.
The danger of this fact about how the vaccines have not been scientifically established to prevent the transmission of the virus, that's not being directly told to every single person who gets it, is a real problem, because then they go home.
Yeah.
Or they go and visit their parents who they haven't seen for a long time, or their grandparents, and could be carrying the virus and transmitting it unknowingly because they think, like, I'm good now.
Right.
I'm safe. And so that has to be part of this. I mean, to me, there's a direct scientific correlation based on facts that if you look at the people who are dying and who are being hospitalized, predominantly they are people over 65 years old. If we want to reduce those numbers, those are the people who should be prioritized to get this limited number of vaccines that we have first, then followed by younger, healthy people. I mean, and by doing that, really, we could reduce the numbers of COVID-related deaths by about 80%. Reduce the numbers of COVID-related hospitalizations by, I think it's like 48, 49%. That would have a massive, massive effect on people's lives and on our country.
Yeah, well said. And weird that that's not being said more often.
Yeah. I've been pushing both our state leadership in Hawaii and also the Trump administration. So the Trump administration, just in the last few days, I think it was at January 12th, I think, the Department of Health and Human Services did actually adjust their recommendations. And they said vaccines need to urgently go towards people over 65. It is something that they have strongly recommended to the states. At this point, it's up to the states to choose whether to implement it or not. Texas is one of those states that has, and there are a few others. But at this point, kind of the lives of our parents and grandparents are in the hands of the decisions being made by the governors and state health officials in each state.
Catch new episodes of the Joe Rogan Experience for free only.
But it's a PCR to confirm infection. They ask patients to self-report symptoms, so the vaccine works. Just not sure if it prevents infection or just prevents symptoms. I don't know why FAUCI says I'm offline. The woman who chartered a plane for the insurrection and begged for money admits she doesn't need the money. Okay, but vaccines need to go over those 65. I'm young and healthy. I can survive COVID. Most people my age could. The elderly, however, are less likely. I don't think anyone is making the argument that, like, elderly people shouldn't get the vaccine. I don't know why they were saying that. I think everyone is in agreement that the elderly should get the vaccine. It was just one fucking dude who said that, old white people have... Amazing that she leaves out the fact that we're forcing these people to work and exposing them to COVID, but then are saying that giving essential workers a vaccine is bad because of occupation or whatever. In Ontario, the elderly aren't prioritized for it. You'll survive, but your organs will get fucked even if you're young. This whole time, I thought you were anti-vaccination. Wait, what? Why? Why the fuck would I be anti-vax, dude? Wait, why do you guys think I'm anti-vaxxer? What the fuck? Is it because I've been playing as Hank Pecker? Is that why? Because I've been role-playing as, like, Hank Pecker or something? Do you think Playboy Cardi's a leftist? No. I do not. Okay, here's what I'm going to do before Hitman. Manish streamer rages a controller and abuses his son on stream. You want Hitman or you want LSF? We're going to do a little bit of LSF and then we'll LSF speedrun and then Hitman. Are we allowed to show this? I feel like I don't know if I can show this. Horson breaks his mouse. Omega lul.
LUL. Zoomers L. Net. Wow. You died. Game is frozen LUL. 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 Game is frozen.
What does he have? Like what did he skin the game or something? Why does it look like that? Man with special needs plays with support cat. What's he doing? That's a horrible title. La Liga has allowed eBay to cast the soccer match as the first time ever on Twitch. That's pretty cool. CD Projekt Red's hiring process.
Just to see, I wasn't gonna accept it at that point because I'm like, if you can't get me for 2,500, but I wanted to see. I said 1,500. They told me that the person said that I am not worth that much, and no one in the industry would pay for that. Like, no one in the industry would hire me.
For what?
Especially for that price. Yeah, I literally, I was told that.
No, but what? What was the position? That's still crazy. For concept art?
To my face.
That's crazy.
I was fucking shocked because at that moment, like that year, you guys remember that I told you that I got paid for a single painting 4,500? That's around how much I was making for other companies. And I'm like,
He halved his asking price and they still said that was like, no one would hire him for that price? Bro, even if you can't fucking, this is the art he drew for a CDPR? Oh my god. It's fucking sick, dude. It was test art because they wanted more than just his art portfolio. This was after he passed by creating a Witcher themed art. Interesting, 1.5 doesn't seem that much, but this site gathers info about earnings. If he was asking for 1.5 as his net salary, he was above the Polish market. Regardless, the answer is rude. So the thing is, the problem with that is, like, even if you're not able to pay that, let's say, even if you're not able to pay that as a company, you should never fucking be like, dude, you're crazy. No one will hire you for that. Just say, hey, I'm really sorry. We love your art, but like it's more than what we can pay. Like, what the fuck? That's so insane that they said that. Polish average doesn't really matter much when talking about a huge international corporation. Yeah, that doesn't, yeah. Huge international corporation that's currently hiring in such international locations around the world as Warsaw, Krakow, and Wrocław. People think CDPR is on rockstar level when they have 3 offices in Poland. Their website says they have 550 employees in Warsaw. Like you said to Lily about the campaign poster, it's amazing, but I have no scrap. Bitch, I died to Lily on purpose so she could get 1,000 scrap. Fuck you. Did they commission it? Because if so, they should have paid a down payment because that shit takes time. Yeah. Please show us the work of God this kid drew that is worth 200,000. Wait, did he say something that he drew that was worth 200,000? First of all, it doesn't matter. It's fucking concept art. Like, that is going to be instructive in so many different things within the game. And I don't think he said 4,000. I think he said $4,500, not $450,000. 4K for art? Yo, people literally don't understand. I think people genuinely don't understand what fucking art is, like, what concept art, like the amount of creativity and work that it takes. Are you guys stupid? Like, the usage that you're going to get out of that concept art is tremendous for a game that's going to bring in billions of dollars of fucking revenue. Maybe, you know, I mean, at least $1 billion. Actually, I don't even know what the fuck is, how much the game brought in, CD Projekt Red, but not that surprising that it would be billions. LULW. Wait. This concept art dictates the direction of the game. They're the cheapest part of game production. I think the problem is one, because of the what's the word? Incalculable? Is that what it is? The quality of art, because of its subjective element, it both simultaneously makes it invaluable, unmeasurable. Yeah. Unmeasurable, intangible. Quality of art makes it, one, hard to calculate the exact price of, but two, makes it irreplaceable at the same time. Do you see what I'm saying? Because you can't, something that someone is envisioning, dreaming in their fucking minds is not something that you can easily replace. Either it looks right or it doesn't. 100K, please. Dude, the dude didn't ask for 100K. Shut the fuck up. And the reason why you're saying 100K, please, to make your argument sound reasonable, is because you yourself, deep down inside, understand that like $2,000, or he said he asked for 1,500 actually, which is what he was, what he wanted to ask for was 2,500. But like, the reason why you don't want to say $1,500 is because you know for a fucking fact that that is a understandable ask, whereas the other one is not. That's it. Cyberpunk made 780 million in its first 10 days. Anyway. Is that including refunds? We don't know what they did with the refunds. Okay, Forsen is removing multiple classic emotes that could be used to harass other streamers.
Yeah, I have to remove some emotes. I think it's 4 or 5. That can be used to harass other streamers. I don't know. We don't have to remove force and weird, but force and take, force and a, force and break, force and dead, and then is there one more?
Really?
I thought it was 5.
It's funny. That's funny. No one ever uses this in my chat. Maybe because I don't have a lot of Forsen fans in my audience. Like, we don't have a lot of crossover. Or maybe it's because I don't have fucking sleeper content, baby. That's probably why.
not force and wear. I have to.
Your viewers are too old. I think Forsen's audience is actually pretty old too. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think making you feel like you think his audience is young because it makes you feel better. But no, I think his audience is like old and fucking and still have those takes. Okay? Eris gets emotional after reading a donation message.
You're the worst streamer on Twitch. I hope you die a horrible death IRL. I can't wait until your streaming career dies and Twitch becomes a better place. What a sweet thing to say.
Ugandan Kenya Denimidnism.
Butt hash. Jack Miller, Fox 30 News.
You're the worst streamer on Twitch.
True. Eco with the inhuman reactions.
I have
showers. One's planting in the smoke.
Airing in the smoke.
Two in the smoke.
They faked.
Phoenix killed me from showers and 2 in front truck in the smoke.
I just showed you, man.
We have grenades.
Not good.
Front truck.
God damn. God damn. God damn.
Never give up.
You saved me.
Fucking aimbot Andy, dude. Simple's ninja defuse mic'd up.
I think they're gonna
Oh my god, we pulled it off, Will!
I know, we did it. When it mattered most.
Nice, guys.
Не видел его. Убил ковра. Идем брать раунд?
Тихо, не надо.
Нет.
Я, может, занять дефужу. Если мне не чекну. Второй банан ушел.
Лака в коврах есть. Не возьму.
Третий из церкви ушел. 4-й уходит.
Тут дым есть. Тихо, я дал смог на малый, типа мы все.
They're just saving. Oh my god. Мы взяли раунд. Мы взяли раунд, да.
Хороший. Хорош.
Careful that I'm It's fine. It was kind of the first box as well. Rip.
I couldn't stay with it. I was age.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't need to worry.
Win equals livestream fail? Yeah, I mean. Dono leaks juicer strategy.
Don't you get what's happening, Forsen? The juicers just spam you with links until XQC comes online, so you waste your time. You'll never beat him in this children's game speedrun at this rate.
And candles.
You're right. They're filling my head with fuck.
Make our videos.
That way I have no cognitive functions remaining for the actual speedrun. Here they are right now, planning their next link. We get
True. Simply raps over a snack tier list and is actually good.
Yeah. Okay. It is time for some concessions. I got confessions. I will tell you about all the directions that you can go with the different selections. Okay, you got the pizza and hot dogs, also popcorn and Twix. What do you want? It depends on the day. It depends on your kicks. Depends on what you are addicted to. We got the Lays. They are pretty good as well with the sour cream and onion, and that's pretty swell, but pretty affordable if you get it from the vending machine. It's pretty decent. I probably wouldn't have put it above popcorn though, because it is not that good. I think it's better than the soda, so I'm gonna put it at the bottom of A, maybe top of B would be all right. So we'll sit it right there. That's fine in my sight. Doritos Cool Ranch, that is my life. Honestly, probably put it in between the hot dogs, just like it's in some buns. Maybe right here we could have some fun. Maybe in front.
I don't know if I mean, the rap was all right, but I don't know about the snack tier. What is this, like movie theater snack tier list concession stand? Guys, I'm a big nacho boy. It's never good, and I still have it. Is that weird? It's always disappointing, and I still do it regardless. Do the tier list? Yeah, I'm still eating that garbage. Ludwig finds out what being a female streamer is like.
Like, yes, that is the only reason we can ban is because you were sexual towards QD. Do you think that this is valuable? Do you think I want to hear every time a fucking 18, 17, 16, 15-year-old wants to jerk off? I'm 25. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, it's fine to jerk off. I don't need to hear about it randomly. That's weird. All right? If you're horny, just jerk off and come back to Twitch chat, or be a normal person and go to the just chatting category and don't type in chats. That's weird. It's as weird as commenting on a Pornhub video. Also weird. You don't need to do these things. Amaranth resubbed for 3 months and said shrew. Holy shit. Okay. All right, that's fucking funny. All right. Nice, Amaranth. My queen.
I want to smash my meat. Pornhub? This is so weird. Among Us chat makes Janet cry? What?
I just feel like lately Among Us has been a little bit hard with chat. Like, everyone's just so mad at me.
What the fuck?
I just want to play games and like entertain.
Dude, you're so fucking cancer, dude. No, don't give him a 5-minute timeout. Fucking ban him, bitch. Fucking ban him, pussy omega lol. Yikes, dude. What the fuck? No one deserves to be fucking treated that way for playing a fucking baby game while trying to entertain a bunch of fucking babies. Stupid bitch. Pussy. God damn, dude. Yo, I don't know if you're like a sociopath across the board or the internet and anonymity makes you operate like a sociopath. Holy fuck. NMP lol rare find on GeoGuessr.
Mate, this guy's peeing.
What?
He's peeing. This guy's literally peeing.
Wait, what?
Yeah, literally one of the nice people on the platform too. She's fucked up. Yeah, I know. It's like, bro, if you're making like Choco bars or like Lily cry, like you're a fucking piece of shit, dude. Like, these people are insanely nice. Like, I take all the fucking shit all goddamn day because I'm a magnet for it, okay? I'm a shit magnet. And I'm also a very aggressive person. Like, those people are just nice.
Why am I going back to look at it?
What the fuck?
Yes, in
Mate,
the dark.
This.
Dude, anime girl does a cleric beast impression. Uh-oh.
How was that?
Photo with the casual double.
What was that noise?
could be you if you aren't on LSF. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it now. Forson's best run yet. Let me guess. He's dying.
Zoomers LUL. Rage quit like
That's
a
so annoying! Why is there a fucking
anti-socialist
fuck
LULW.
there, man? Why is there
We're
space?
to never end difficulty. Nothing here. Generating.
Unlucky. Mitch pets Maya's bird Ori.
Smells musty as fuck in here.
Well, door's closed and careful.
Oh my god, there's a bird in here!
Bro, did you not see it?
I did. I thought that was a statue. Smells musty as fuck in here.
Well, door's closed and careful.
Oh my god, there's a bird in here!
Coco Logs a viewer.
Izzo with a sub, dude. Pete, maybe that Twitch Prime. Stop giving me the... Dude, I need to look at this guy's logs.
Just hanging dong. That's awesome. Now that's a fucking fan right there, dude. That's following since January 4th, by the way. Only 7 timeouts. Honestly, it's ridiculous to have such realistic RP, such as a cult RP, and might encourage to make children join cults or shit. They should RP as something much more PG-13, kind of weird and dangerous. Coconut B. Oh, butter biscuit head ass boy 4 weird. Cam doesn't work. Need face cam 4 weird.
Typed 4 messages that were real.
They're banned in our chat too. Let me see this motherfucker. What did he say? Why is he banned in our chat already? Clap cheeks, boy. Wait, why did I ban him? I want you to fuck my dad. Over under 20 minutes to watch 55-second video. Weird champ. Damn, this dude's been following me. Homie's been following me since 2019, bro. Oh my god, that's more of a me viewer than he is a fucking anybody else viewer. What the fuck? No, socialism sucks. That's why. IQ of a Bernie supporter. Let's be real. Trump is going to be reelected because of all the Dems running suck. Bernie Sanders sucks, lol. Medicare for all, lol. Medicare isn't a right. No, it's not. Warren is an idiot. Warren is a complete moron. Trump will get reelected. Now I know why he got fucking clapped, dude. If Bernie wins, he will fuck my sister. Will you fuck my sister? Why is this woman here when you said you were going to fuck my girlfriend? Have we made fun of Boo Boo Bennett yet? Or am I too late? Poggy Woggy. Have we made fun of Boo Boo Bennett yet? Wait, what? There's a flat booty ass. Watch some Steven Crowder and learn something, you fuck. Pog you. Making girl carry everything. LOL. Remember you said you would bang my girlfriend if Bernie wins? She's been getting on my nerves, so yeah. I just showed you my girlfriend. You said you'd bang her. She's going to DM you on Instagram. Wait, this is the guy who asked me to fuck his girlfriend? Oh my god, this is that guy. LMAO can't wait for you, Bernie, to win so he can fuck my girlfriend. Why did you wake him up, you cuckold? Who's worse, Biden or Hillary? Dogs are way smarter than cats. Let's be honest, cats are dumb as fuck. They just have good reflexes. Who subscribes to this brain dead moron? She's a brain dead idiot. She's a less hot version of Pokemon. I hate this bitch. She isn't even that good looking, let's be honest. Same with the Mike Vick protest. What? At Tranx TV, my cock is bigger than yours. We don't come to watch your poor gameplay. Wow, we never banned this guy. It's surprising that we didn't. Why did you ban him? Unban him? I don't know. I don't even know why I ended up banning him. I dropped dick in her back for real. Biggest and best plane and the best pilots. They're wonderful. No one's flying like this. Now you know how Bernie feels. Feels bad, man. This dude is worse than Hans. Easy. He didn't do anything. Watch the clip already, bro. Yo, dickhead. Watch the clip already. It takes 20 minutes to watch a 2-minute video of weird chant. Fuck Betty White. I dropped dick in Betty White's back. Pause and Abby. Clap cheeks, boy. So why did I ban him? No mod comments? Let's see. Does he have an unban request in here anywhere or no? Damn, look at all that staff watching me right now. Shit, dude. Y'all can't see because... Holy shit. Okay, well, it's not showing me in the mod view. Staff meeting at 7. Type .user and their name in that chat. Ah, it's too much work. I don't care. Yeah, well, this dude is a menace. Elijah gets blinded for life.
Click here, okay. So Cinemat. Oh, that's cool. Okay, there's the first one, and he's blind. He's looking for help from his teammate's computer bait. Look how blind he is. Oh my god. He has no idea. He'll have to check the coroner's report to figure. Click here, okay. So Cinemat. Oh, that's cool. Okay, there's the first one, and he's blind. He's
Got a dog, Grandmaster Neurotsky.
Interesting. They met an interesting animal here in Riga. I'm curious where would when I saw the photo, I thought I want to go and what do you even call this animal actually?
What is that? Are we supposed to know? Is that a dog? I mean, who is that? What is that? Are we supposed to know?
Interesting. They met an interesting animal here in Riga. I'm curious where would when I saw the photo, I thought I want to go and what do you even call this animal actually?
Is that the dog? What is it? Are you winning, daughter?
Just running my butt off. Okay, no one saw that. No one saw that.
Are you winning, son?
Are you winning, daughter? No! Why did you just do that to me? Just
Will Neff, Sire, Blastoise, Brooke say goodbye to Russ.
Closing time. Every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end.
You know what I have to say is this. I don't think I'll miss Rust or Rust Vegas. I won't miss the neon signs or the guns or the oil rig or the scientists. What I'll miss is the people that lived here. Each and every one of them. I had such a good time getting to know those people. Laugh with them. Die next to them. And I hope we can take that forward wherever we go. Wherever we live and whatever we do. Because I think that's the bottom line, right?
And I hear there's
home is where people you care about
I hear there's
are.
major development. That's
Oh,
true, and I hear there's closing time.
Aw. This happened right after.
You're skydiving, your balls are like this big. See you on the other side, Utah. Via con Diaz.
I can taste my pancreas. Hold me. Hold me. Don't let go. Don't you let go. I love you, Seer. I love you, Blastoise. I love you, Brooke. I see Jesus. He's really pissed off at me. Oh, he's so angry about all the shit I did. Oh, I'm definitely going to hell. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, shit, he's so angry.
Oh, what the fuck? You got what the? You're skydiving.
Void Boy says some discussing things about T1's rivals team. Austin mistakes and adds this was really funny.
We got to find a balance. So when we shop again, we got to find a balance.
Dude, I don't know if I can
can't be
show this
going-
photo, brother. This like seems like TOS to me.
Wait, what is? Which one is it?
It's too much cake at the bakery, dude.
Wait, is this me and Mia?
No. What? Did you think this is Mia?
Oh no, that's Canute.
Yeah, dude.
Canute, this picture wasn't supposed to be public. Why are you letting this go?
Well, now it's public.
We gotta find a.
I think people deserve to see our asses, Austin. My man's packing. Honestly, I don't blame him for the mistake. Holy shit, what squats do to a motherfucker? Last time was very entertaining with Austin. Was it? Better Canute accent than Canute. Please read this. I'm still stuck on that guy's comment. A nurse's job is much more dangerous than a cop's. We're subjected to violence and communicable diseases. Even accidental needle sticks. We can only prolong lives. We do no harm. All we see is death and suffering all day. So, of course, we're a little psycho. It's called coping. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. God damn. See, that's what I'm saying. Nurses are fucking crazy, dude. She carried that comment with her. She's been fucking sitting here, typing in the chat, waiting for an opportunity. Don't fuck with nurses, dude. Do not fuck with nurses, dude. Okay? She was sitting there for half an hour, typing it out like, I'm going to find the fucking best. Or he. I'm going to find the best fucking opportunity. Best opportunity to fucking drop this in here. Nurse equals female? No, nurses don't equal fucking female at all. I just only have a lot of female nurses in my life. So that's where that's where that assumption comes from. Retweet your boy's clip. We already saw this. We watched this already. I think. Looks at Mr. Hot Turkish Man over here. Look at that OTK clip. Yeah, what is this, dude? Why are they dressed up? I'm a nurse and I got your ass with a son's next P.O. box that one night. Oh, yeah, true. Hitman is on Jackson. Now, stop linking your own fucking clip in here, Austin Ox. We're not going to look at that, okay? You have no power here. You hold no power here, sir. Look at that. Where'd that go? Where should I put this fucking camera for Hitman? Where should I put it? Like top right? I never... Where is everybody else putting it? In the middle? Center middle? Oh, good one. Is there ever a moment in Twitch chat whenever I ask that fucking question? Ivanka on desktop? Yes, it's a meme, chat. Look. Is it tactical trout time, you think? I see your porn folder bottom left. My porn folder? You mean this? The dumbest shit on my desktop, dude. Matt Iglesias. Did Eva Elfie in any way ever contact you? No, it wasn't her that sent me a photo of herself and say, Will is my favorite streamer. He's a lot hotter than you. Even for a brief moment, I thought that was super cool, but it was not real. I thought for a brief moment, you know, we're good. Will sent it from fucking Russia? God damn, there's already an update that I need to fucking do on this? What the frick? What's in the recycle bin? Your mom's nudes. Beep boop. Oh my god, what is this update, dude? What is this? Did the Rush server get wiped? No, but I just, no one is playing. People stop playing it, dude. Why you not getting the free games, man? Why? We've already watched All Gas No Brakes Vice Doc. We're not gonna do it, okay? We're not gonna do it, okay? Bro, everyone's playing fucking Valorant, dude. Wait. How the fuck? Oh, never mind. He's not live anymore. That Greg guy, yeah, that had 2 million people watching him the other day. I just saw him on my like live category, and it said he had 30,000 views. How the fuck do you go from 2 million people watching you to like 30,000 people watching you? How does that even happen? Don't say fucking bots. You had a Fortnite skin that day, so what? Okay, you get a Fortnite skin, and you get a fucking Fortnite skin reveal, you get 2.8 million. On moments where you don't have a fucking Fortnite skin, you should at least have, like, I don't know, 200,000 or something. Am I crazy for this? You should know. Yeah, I go from 200,000 to fucking 20,000 and 10K when I'm playing video games. I thought he was so weird. You will see now what I get when I'm playing fucking video games. Wait, what? What is up with my color mode, dude? What the frick? What just happened to my... Connecting. Wait. Oh no, the aspect ratio is fucked too. What is going on, brother? Why are you saying audio scuffed? Bro, on my screen, this shit is like... Turn off HDR for normal colors? How do I even get to the...
Agent 47. And
no,
Diana
I want
Burnwood
settings,
are the world's
man!
top assassins.
What the fuck is going on?
Unknowingly, they have been hired by a shadow client to target a number of operatives of Providence, a secret organization working in the highest echelons of power. Providence's controller, the Constant, approaches Diana and makes her a deal. Eliminate the shadow client and learn about 47's past. But when 47 discovers that the shadow client is Lucas Gray, his lost childhood friend.
I can't pause it. It won't let me pause it. Why? What? Why? AAA game design? Yeah, it's saved, but the fucking HDR shit is crazy. What the fuck? Oh, HDR off. Oh, thank God. Holy shit, that was fucking weird. It was like, the game was like pink, dude.
Welcome to Dubai, 47.
Alright then.
Today is the inauguration of the scepter, and the ceremony is well underway. You will find Marcus Stuyvesant near the building's signature art installation. While a paranoid Carl Ingram has ensconced himself in his penthouse suite, security on highest alert. Mr. Gray is already in position and ready to assist. Good luck, 47.
Okay. Okay. Briefing on top of the world. Target Carl Ingram. See who the mission stories are. Birds of prey. How the mighty fall. Insecurity. Alright, let's start with this, I guess. I don't know what any of these are, so... Ah!
47. Come in. 47, do you copy?
I'm here.
Are you in position?
I'm heading towards the point of entry.
Good. Get back to me when you're there.
Bro. This is some real Russian shit, dude. Oh my God. I want to play some fucking Russian hard bass while this is like... Oh, I can't go up this, huh? Or just jump down? Damn, I look good though. Oh God! Oh, that's a drop, brother. My hands are actually sweaty right now. I'm not even kidding.
Locked. 47, use your camera and scan the lock, will you? I think I can override the Windows controls from here.
How do I forgot. Oh, it's in my inventory. Wait, how do I drop? Was it H or something? What was it? How do you drop the camera? Dude, I forgot all the fucking controls in this goddamn game.
I'm in position.
47, the inauguration is taking place close by. Once you've infiltrated it, get your bearings. I'm sure there must be floor plans somewhere.
Understood.
We need absolute focus on this one. If Ingram and Stuyvesant are alerted to our presence, we may lose them for good. We are so close, 47.
Don't worry. They're not going anywhere.
Nothing in the toolbox, huh? Okay, I see how it is. Maybe heart rate monitor, sir? No. Oh yeah, I'm a huge safe scummer in these games, like shameless. So I will definitely be doing that. Bro, I'm just rolling in? Like, what the fuck? Was it F5? You save? Yusuf Al-Bidan. Brother. I guess GG's. Whoa, what? Okay.
Welcome to the barge, Al-Ghazali.
What up, bitch?
Which is today the tallest building in the world.
Nice outfit, sir.
So, my public barge, the birds of Al-Ghazali. Oh, if you don't like that,
Join us for the inauguration of Purge Al-Ghazali. Prince Al-Ghazali invites you all to join him in the milestone of his new building.
Now, please.
Enjoying the view, sir?
Be my guests and celebrate.
Enjoyed your mom.
Thank you.
Got him. This game is so pretty. Yeah, that's what you get.
Excuse me, can you get out of my face, please?
What the frick, dude?
I've always said his Royal Highness could make a killing on the motivational speaking market. I think it's obvious.
Okay. That light could be used as an assassination object. Okay, let's get some information.
Listen, I want to talk to the partners directly. Make them understand why all of this is happening.
Oh, nice.
And that terminal gives me an idea. There's a server room near the Sheikh's personal reception. If you can gain access to it, we might be able to recover useful intel from it. We'll have to work together to hack the system, but it's our best shot.
Bro, this is literally... Okay, this is literally Mohammed bin Salman. Like, they just
looks
did
like
it
the
in...
staff area could provide you with a viable route to the server room.
Thanks, bro. They...
Looking good today, sir.
Thanks, brother.
I swear to God.
This is not Neom Tower. No, but like, it literally is... Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta fucking turn this off. 1 second. Dude, this shit is so fucking annoying that my chatterino just moves randomly. It is literally... Reminds me that he tried to blackmail Bezos. Wait, what was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna turn off my social banner so it doesn't interfere with the fucking game.
Look, it's just a precaution.
I've been personally invited by the Royal Highness Omar Al-Ghazali. I should have clearance. The name is Zaina Kazim.
Sir, I understand, but you can't enter without being searched.
Zana Kazim, aka the Vulture. One of the top agents working for Crystal Dawn, the Pan-African terrorist organization. I almost hired him myself once, but chose the Maelstrom instead. Now, what is his business here?
A Pan-African terrorist organization? What the fuck? I can do this one.
It's standard procedure.
This is ridiculous.
Well, that's how it is. Think about it and come back if you want. I'll be waiting upstairs in the reception. Understood?
Crystal.
Talk to him, innit? Oi, you fucking wanker. Oi, what you doing then? Dr. Pop then?
Wasting time. Crystal Dawn won't be happy.
Excuse me, but can you please extinguish that cigarette? You are blowing cancer directly into my body.
It's a smoking area. If you don't like it, piss off.
Ooh, nice. I got a fucking screwdriver in it. Okay, I'll throw on the subtitles. There's supposed to be fucking subtitles on, but some fucking weird reason it's not showing the subtitles.
Celery or whatever idiots like you do.
Ousted a fucking screwdriver in it.
It's a pretty swanky place, huh?
Oh, yeah. I could get used to a gig like this.
A cannabis joint? Okay, I'll go to the staff area. Should I do the staff area one? Gonna light a bowl myself. Hotbox a room. I don't think you can do that in it.
There's a keypad lock on the doors to the staff area. One moment. All right, try this. 4706.
Okay.
There's quite a bit of security here. One moment. You ready for some more fresh air, 47?
Alright then, bruv. Get over here then.
That's better.
Wait, how do I take his clothes? Wait, why won't it let me take his clothes? Oh no, he's a fucking girl in it.
James called in sick today, of all days. His Highness has everyone working triple shifts.
Okay. Alright, I'll try it again then. It's an essential fucking worker, bruv. This is what I feel about essential workers, bruv.
Must.
There it is. Alright then. There you go. Wait, disguise Ashen suit? Oh, that's the regular old suit then, bruv. Can't we locate a fucking scenic route then?
Now binge browsing, you know?
Ah, no way. That's like that. The best buy on the internet. Where do you think I got my this security profession? Huh, strange.
What kind of system?
I think I can open that window remotely. Scan the lock with your camera and I'll have a try.
Baby and Syndiclus is molding right now. That didn't work. Wait. Wait, what the fuck? How do I get out of this? How do I throw up the fucking... The wrong one?
Oh God, this isn't happening. Really? Of course, sure. Why not? What am I doing anyway? I don't give a shit.
Oi, bruv. Oi, you fucking what, mate? Oh my God.
Sheikh Al-Ghazali is reaching out to his worldwide network of lawyers and financial contacts, attempting to restore the lost power base of the Providence Partners. If Ingram and Stuyvesant were asked to a meeting, thinking they'll be told of new developments, I suspect they'd jump at the chance. There's a lounge area at the top of the building. It can be sealed off for private conversations. If we lure the targets there, they'll be trapped.
How do I use this? There's a pole to your right. I don't fucking see it, bruv. Oh my God. Iron grip, dude. Oh God, okay. Okay, dude. Aha. Ah. Cheeky bricky. Wait, do I gotta...
The server room should be behind one of the doors in this hallway.
Wait, I'm trespassing? Wait. Aw, that sucks. There's no outfit on the card. Damn it. I fucking need to reload, dude. Wait, what? This is 7:49. Bro, this is literally... This is in the future, brother. What the fuck? Yo, it ain't even happened yet. Oh, no, it's not in the future. Never mind. I thought it was... Sorry. Cheeky fucking breaky. Didn't mean to fucking kill him, yeah? You don't understand. I didn't mean to fucking kill him, yeah? I didn't mean to fucking kill him, yeah? Any lads? Any lads in the fucking chat, yeah? Any oi lads in the fucking chat, yeah? Clapping fannies in the chat today, boys. Cheeky fucking breaky, yeah? No one talks like that, bruv. Only fucking absolute legends talk like that, bruv. And the crowd goes fucking absolute legend, bruv. And the crowd goes absolute fucking mental in it. I thought that was just...
The room should be behind one of the doors in this hallway.
Also, that door, that window opening should absolutely freak a dude out. Maybe he won't be able to see me behind this thing. I should save. I should fucking save in it. You know what a fanny is? I know what a fucking fanny is, yeah? Okay, well that didn't work. Chat, you can't blend in as a maintenance man if you don't have a maintenance outfit, and this doesn't come with the outfit. I thought the dude would hear it and come, but guess no. Maybe I can lure him in. Wait, what? The fuck was that? What being offline does? What does it do? Anything?
Huh?
Yeah, and then he'll notice. Come on, bro. He's not gonna notice the toilet is overflowing? Come on, motherfucker, get over here. Okay, this didn't work. Hold up, yeah? Hot box the fucking bathroom. Wait, can I? How do you... You light it up or something? How do you do that? Oh, that was a joke. Oh shit.
Okay.
That's over. Gotta do that again. Fabian fucking says, you know, weed kills, but the fuck does weed kill, brother? Nothing. I can't even use weed to fucking lure. Oh, that's nice.
Oh shit! I must go and get the from the what did I say? I was going to get. I can't remember what it was.
There it is. Nice, nice. Got a fucking key, yeah. Disguises the event stuff, yeah. Gold ref. Ask Tim. Lots of fucking weird shit here, yeah. Oh, well, I fucking found the server room then.
A calendar function. We can use this to summon the partners to a fake meeting, 47.
Top of the fucking hour, yeah? In it, bruvs. Top of the fucking hour, in it. Bruvs. It's time for a fucking 60-second ad break, bruv. If you'd like to no longer see the fucking ads, yeah? All you need to do is subscribe, but here it is.
All right, I'm no hacker like Olivia, but I think you need to pull one of the racks here to gain access to the terminal.
The Omar X.
Damn it. A silent alarm has been tripped. Security is on its way. Hide, 47.
Wait. Wait, what the fuck? Hide where, motherfucker? There's nowhere to hide. I can't even get out of here. Oh, they're like, oh, I guess there's no one in the corner behind this server here. In it, bruv. Nothing to see. Nothing to see here. Nothing at all. Nothing to see here. Nothing at all, bruv.
And of course, it's all fine here.
Yes,
I
it
hate
is.
this system already.
Yes, it fucking is, bruv.
Yes, sorry about that, 47. Let's try again, shall we? I think I've got it. We'll need a keycard to gain access. Someone in maintenance should have one we can borrow for a spell.
Hey, it's me. I thought about what you said. Yeah, I changed my mind. It was an insane idea to start with. Exploding golf ball. I don't want blood on my hands. I've never taken things to such an extreme before. Yes, I promise I'll start attending anger management. I know I have issues. Admittance. That's the first step, right? I'm not that many people, and people tend to be out of them anyway. No one will get hurt. I'll take it home and share it as well. I love you too. I'll be home to see you. Maintenance guy, wait a minute. I'm not gonna.
Damn it, I fucked it up. Unconscious witness. Alright, time to save though. Just to be safe. Just cracking. Oh. Listen, I heard you had fucking anger issues, yeah? I heard you got anger issues, yeah? So I had to fucking
must
do
have
that
done
to
something.
you.
Can you see anything different in the room?
No, I don't see anything different in the fucking room, yeah? Is it behind? No. Downloading video feeds, processing video feeds. Be careful, monitoring server disabled. Oh, I guess this is the one then, yeah?
Good, we're in. Now all you need to do is access the terminal and use the calendar option to summon the Providence partners to a meeting. Building cameras are now disabled.
Wait, what does this do? Uh-oh.
Elevator doors are now open. Good work. The meeting has been booked. The partners should be moving up here shortly. Looks like the lounge can be sealed off for private conversations. Handy. Excellent. I see the partners moving. You should join their meeting. Time to end this, 47. Cameras are showing a lot of guards up here. They wouldn't suspect one of their own, though.
Oops.
Yeah, just wanted to remind you about the lockdown drill tomorrow. That's right, 900 hours. And the key cards to activate the alarms are still in the safe in the security room. Yeah, same code. 6927. Just don't tell your mother or I'll have to shoot her. Okay. Okay, but remember, you need to activate the alarm on both floors, otherwise nothing's gonna happen. Good. Yeah, I will do. Have a good shift tomorrow. Talk to you later. Bye.
Wipe. Why can't I fucking do him while he's sitting?
The partners are alone now. I'll activate the panel controlling the room's security features. When you're ready, use it to start the show.
Oi, you! We can all see ya!
Fuck up, Mike. Okay, I don't know where to go. I don't know how to get up there. What is that? Oh, rat poison. Nice. Nice, nice. Good to have, always. We'll fucking have always. Infiltrate the penthouse floor. Lounged in. Good afternoon, innit? Okay, maybe I can drop that.
It's a busy day for him. Surely we can give him a few moments.
Do you know what he wants to talk about? What's this? Karl? Did you do that?
I certainly did not. I have no idea what's going on.
Man.
What's the meaning of this?
You're the one responsible for all this. Gray, what do you want?
Something that has been a long time due. Revenge.
Revenge? How banal. You killed Cobb, Nabokov, Caruso, the Washington twins, everyone in Haven. You broke into our bank, and you outed Providence to the world. Whatever perceived slight we've done to you is insignificant to the amount of damage you've caused us. You've caused the world.
You're a murderous terrorist. Nothing more. What did we ever do to you anyway?
You specifically? Nothing. Providence? Everything. Providence made me, and at the flick of a pen, Providence broke me. I'm just returning the favor. Providence has ruined the lives of countless people, expecting and facing no consequence for its actions. You take for yourselves and those who support you, and you burn everyone and everything else to the ground from the comfort of the shadows. No more.
You're delusional.
Exposing us achieved nothing beyond moving a few pieces around on a board much more complicated than you can fathom. The world believes we're dead. Get out of here.
Not a patient man, are you? Finally, Stuyvesant and Ingram are gone. Providence will soon be no more than a bad memory. 47. Thank you. I'll meet you at the rendezvous on the edge of town.
Just a little bit of fucking cheeky breaky in it. They know who killed him. They know it was me fucking brother, yeah? How the fuck do I get out of here then? Nothing to see here, bruv. Nothing of it, yeah? Like my fucking save just for the fuck of it. Locate the exit, bruv. Wait, is it map? Is M the map? Atrium courtyard in it. Is that where I am then? Oh, they're all downstairs, bruv. What level am I on then? Your chav accent is actually awful. Sincerely a Brit. Boy, fight me like a fucking bruv, innit? That was fucking cheeky breaky, innit? Oi, bruvs. That was fucking cheeky. You cheeky little bugger. Right? How far into the game are you? The one mission. Alright then. 3 fucking stars, yeah? Three stars is not bad. What do you mean? I fucked up like twice. And I think saving lowers your star rating too, doesn't it? Or does it not? You are so bad, bro. Oh my god, lol. You are so bad, bro. You cannot play single player game, Omega lol.
If that's your winning face, I'd hate to see you lose.
We underestimated the Constant.
Yeah, he's a glorified desk clerk.
He's not just after the money.
I love that they made
He wants it all.
We caught him once, we can do it again. And, well, we're not the ones who let him escape.
You still don't trust her.
I don't like executive decision makers.
Will I be watching LEC tomorrow? No.
You don't have to follow her, you know? Soon, this will be over. Maybe it's time to think about the future. You have to face the possibility that there's no going back. If the ICA knows what you did,
she'll make it right. She always does.
We have a fix on Carlisle. Come on. We've got a plane to catch. I hope you like the rain, 47.
Miss Burnwood.
How did you...
I have everyone's number. You really ought to know by now.
You planned this? All of it?
Don't be silly. I just played the hand I was dealt.
We'll find you.
You had me. Where'd that get you?
We handed you an empire.
It's for the best. The partners were complacent, set in their ways. But power is more than just security. Providence can be an agent of change. Surely you understand. Or you will. Soon enough.
Bogdanov. Bogdanov. Continue story. It's time to continue story. End of the line.
She came home.
Carlyle's lost an empire. You fall hard enough, you tend to be reminded of what truly matters. So, the end of the line. You ready for this?
Are you? Who will you be, without a score to settle?
I guess the world's most wanted fugitive will have to do.
The the cinematic sequences aren't well done at all.
Alexa
But I would
Carlyle
still prefer
is dead,
having them be
according to the
animated
funeral
than not.
invitation, that is. So naturally, it caused quite a stir when the late matriarch turned up at the breakfast table, alive and kicking. Carlyle, wisely sensing that her number is up, has emerged from exile to tie up loose ends and secure the Carlyle legacy. She may be a monster, but you have to admire her due diligence. Carlyle descends from an ancient line of warrior aristocrats. Her great-grandfather made a killing in the Second Opium War and established an empire in shipping, railroads, and newspaper publishing. While largely unknown to the public, the family still asserts its quiet dominance over global transport and logistics, media, and technology. Most senior of the partners, Alexa Carlyle, is cold as ice, tough as nails, and sharp as a razor. Incidentally, it was her late father who first brought the three families together after the end of World War II at this very house, meaning that this gentleman is the birthplace of Providence.
It began here, and it ends here. Talk about poetic.
One more thing. According to our intel, Carlyle
This is
keeps
how every
case
British
file on the
person lives.
constant. Information that may be helpful in his recapture, so don't leave the estate without it.
Right. Happy hunting, 47. See you on the other side.
This is how British people live, in it. This is what I mean when they want to do fucking British sovereignty. Brexit is Brexit, bruv. This is what they're fucking talking about, bruv. I don't want this. Snow globe. Oh, it's because I didn't transfer? Yeah.
Thornbridge Manor. The Carlyle family's home for countless generations. The Revenant Alexa Carlyle and her 3 adult children, younger brother Zachary, grandson, and daughter-in-law, are all gathered to conduct Carlyle's sham funeral. Curiously, Carlyle summoned a famous London PI soon after arriving this morning, but his purpose at Thornbridge is yet unclear. Now, the target knows that you're coming, and her guard detail is top-notch. So Mr. Gray will secure their nearby field HQ and intercept all calls going in and out of the estate. Any appeal for backup is going to fall on very deaf ears. Good luck, gentlemen.
All right, lad. Means, motive, and opportunity. A day to remember. Her final resting place. A day to remember. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be the fucking PI, bruv.
This is a private area, sir.
Phineas Whitmer, private investigator. I have an appointment with Madame Carlyle.
Please wait. Mr. Whitmer is here to see Madame Carlyle. You can go right in.
That is Phineas Whitmer, the famous private investigator hired by Madame Carlyle this morning. I'm curious why he's here. Maybe you should do some detecting yourself, 47. A famous private investigator summoned by Alexa Carlyle has arrived at Thornbridge Manor. If you take his place, it may be an opportunity to get close to Madame Carlyle.
I'm trespassing, bruv. Wait, why can't I fucking flip a coin over here? Nope, not a good place to do it.
I'm awesome.
Not a good place to do it then, yeah?
Thank God you're here. Can I take you to Madame Carlyle?
Please do.
If you'd follow me.
Jesus
I know
fucking
I ought to say
blimey.
this, but I'm so relieved you're here. Everything's just so strange. Preparing for Madame's funeral, and then she turns up alive. But then the awful business with her brother Zachary, and all this security. I've never seen the place guarded like this, and I dare say I don't like it at all.
Oh, by the way, I told Kate about those texts.
What did she say?
Well, I thought she'd be mad at me, but she just thanked me. Said she understood the position I was in. We had a really good talk about it, actually.
Now, what did I tell you? She's a sensible woman. And that stuff from your ex is like manipulation 101.
I know. I guess I thought she was gonna read into them and freak out. Say I must have done something to provoke her.
Shit, man. Caroline really did a number on you.
Spotted no less than 2 routes to get inside the house, unseen.
We know what we're doing, sir.
Bloody
Don't worry about that.
fucking hell, bro. Over here, bruv.
Killer.
Over here, bruv. Yeah. Get in here, yeah?
Thumbs up, mate. Somebody
Dude, you're going down.
Aw, shit. Death in the fucking family, yeah? Fucking hell, bruv.
I've never seen the place guarded like this, and I dare say
Oh,
I don't
by the
like
way,
it at all.
I told Kate about those texts.
What did she say?
Well, I thought she'd be mad at me, but she just thanked me. Said she understood the position I was in. We had a really good talk about it, actually.
Now, what did I tell you? She's a sensible woman. And that stuff from your ex was like manipulation 101.
I know. I guess I thought she was gonna read into them and freak out. Say I must have done something to provoke her.
Shit, man. Caroline really did a number on you.
That's a bit excessive, I think, considering the fact that I spotted no less than 2 routes to get inside the house, unseen.
We know what we're doing, sir. Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about the fucking... Don't worry about the fucking mental private investigator in it. Story to the fucking believers, yeah? Time to fucking save right here in it. Guess it's me. Boy. It's fucking me, bruv. The private investigator. Oh, look at these fucking guns then, yeah? Lots of fucking guns here, innit? Don't mind the fucking barcode in the back of my billy. That's what they call me, Bob, yeah? Yeah, I might have looked like I had hair.
Mr. Whitmer, thank
Second
you for coming
ago.
on such short notice. A great tragedy has fallen upon us, and I need a quick resolution, handled with absolute discretion.
All right,
Results
then.
and discretion are my speciality.
Very well. I suppose you will want to start at the crime scene.
In my experience, a thorough examination of a potential crime scene is half the job done.
Good. Fernsby will take over from here.
I am Mr. Fernsby, the butler. Madam Carlyle has asked me to assist you in
British
any way
people
possible.
love wearing fucking gloves,
Mr. Whitmer,
yeah?
I understand that you've traveled from London. Would you care for some refreshments? Or do you prefer to go straight to Mr. Zachary's sleeping quarters?
I prefer to get started.
As you wish. If you'll follow me, sir.
On time. It's all part of the job.
Blending, yeah? Need
I
to do
feel
a little bit
obliged to point
dusting.
out that current affairs surrounding Madam Carlyle are of a
What the fuck is this?
delicate nature. You may be familiar with the recent announcement of her death.
What the fuck does this do, yeah? Billy Bob?
You'll probably learn that a staged funeral is scheduled to take place tomorrow. Madam's children were not informed until this morning that their mother was in fact not dead at all. So please bear with them if they seem affected by the rather unusual situation. I trust I do not need to remind you that there will be consequences if word gets out that Madam Carlyle is still alive.
I'll consider her dead when I leave.
Before you inspect the crime scene, I will tell you this. The case concerns the death of Mr. Zachary, Madam Carlyle's younger brother. He was found dead in his bed this morning. The door was locked from the inside, and a suicide letter was found in his room. However, Madam Carlyle suspects foul play and will not accept that he took his own life. I've prepared some information for you, so please do come and see me when you've finished your investigation of the crime scene. This is Mr. Zachary's room, to my right.
A locked room murder mystery, 47. I trust you'll get to the bottom of this.
Who's the one who killed him, yeah? Was it a fucking butler? What happens when I pull this book in it? Oi, bruv. I hit it. I hit in door, bruv.
It's a secret passage. This could explain how the door was locked from the inside.
I've already found the fucking murderer. Is
A photocopy of the floor plans. Somebody's been researching the secret ins and outs of Thornbridge Manor.
Why do the British? Why do the British keep so many?
You've likely not exhausted the room for clues, 47.
Why do the British have so many fucking secrets? Yeah, is this a bullet hole? What was this then? It's a fucking peephole. It's a peephole in it. Oi, we got a fucking peeping Tom here. We got a fucking peeping Tom here, bruv. It's a PPO. What a fucking nonsense. What's all this then? This is a sizable mention.
Why don't you
bro.
use your camera to scan the dead body, 47?
Yeah, how did this fucking old Tory die then? I wonder. Couldn't have been from old fucking age then, innit?
Throat markings indicate a rare, short-lived plant poison killed him. Spread shows time of death at around 10 o'clock last night.
You do know your poisons, 47.
That I do. That I fucking do, yeah. Little kitchen knife. It's Hunter Biden's laptop, innit? You got a
Zachary was
license.
shopping for new Wellingtons last night. Not exactly what you would expect from someone suicidal.
Taking photos of Hunter Biden's laptop, yeah? Zachary's suicide
Zachary's
note.
suicide note. Also, a sample of handwriting.
It reads, I'm exhausted by the horrible pest choices. All-consuming consequences. Alexa was the raft keeping me afloat. Without her, I cannot go on. Goodbye. Signed, Zachary.
It could be relevant to compare to other samples to establish its authenticity. I believe you've done a thorough search of the crime scene, 47. Maybe it's time to see the butler. I'm curious about the information he's prepared for you.
This is a sick house, though. Let me see if there's like one extra thing here, yeah? Oh, there is a brake lock. A fucking crowbar I could just break through in it. Not gonna push them, you fucking wankers. Alright, Mr. Fernsby. Mr. fucking Fernsby. This outfit is so OP. Kind of crazy. Usually there's suspicious bruvs in it. How the fuck do I get down there then, bro?
Hello there, sir.
Oi. How do I get down there?
How are you, sir?
Pretty good, bruv. How about you then? Oi, Mr. Fernsby.
Mr. Patrick, can I do anything for you?
Yes, actually. Could you speed up time so I don't die from boredom? I fear I may not survive an entire weekend in this shithole.
Perhaps a brisk walk in the garden would do you good.
I said speed up time, not my party. Now just go away, will you?
Of course, sir. I'll come back later.
How very kind of you, dear Mr. Fernsby. I hope to see you soon. Creepy old git.
How's everything coming along, Elaine?
Very well, Mr. Fernsby.
Make sure you focus on your work.
I will.
I don't need one more maid crying in the kitchen. So watch yourself around young Mr. Patrick.
Don't worry about me.
Mr. Fernsby, I'm done with the crime scene.
Did you establish a time of death?
Zachary died around 10 o'clock last night.
Well, that means the staff were off duty. And Madame Carlyle and her security didn't arrive until this morning. That leaves Madame's family and myself as the only persons here when he died. And before you ask, no, I do not have an alibi. I was alone in my office at the time of death.
So you fucking did it, you wanker.
It's a list of the possible suspects and their quarters.
That's where it is.
Hopefully that will help you keep track of your findings.
One you couldn't find at the
Please
graveyard.
come and see me when you've solved the case, and I will take you to Madame Carlyle.
A good idea. Yes.
This is very useful information, 47.
Zachary was found dead in his bed this morning. Despite a suicide note and doors locked from the inside, Alexis convinced he was murdered. Edward Carlyle, middle child of Alexa Carlyle. Rebecca Carlyle, the youngest child of Alexa Carlyle. Emma Carlyle, the wife of Gregory. And Patrick.
So how does one solve a murder mystery, 47? Motive, means, and opportunity, I believe. May I suggest you ask the suspects for alibis? Or perhaps you prefer searching the manor for clues first?
God, I hate this place. I totally get why Zachary was such a weirdo. I'm losing it, and I only...
Hey, back off a bit, would ya?
On top of things, Elaine?
Patrick Carlyle. Can you tell me where you were yesterday evening?
Is not interfering in your work.
Shit, it's that sneaky butler, isn't it? He ratted me out.
Bored.
Elaine,
I can work
give
while
us
we
some
talk.
privacy.
Just leave it.
Don't tell Mother, okay? She's really tense these days, and the last thing I need is more hassle. I took that pretty blonde, Rosie, for an evening stroll. I mean, how the fuck am I expected to cope for an entire weekend in this shithole? I'm bored out of my mind. If that's all, I think I'll get back to my slow death.
What did you think of Zachary?
Creepy as hell. No ambition. Imagine deciding to live in a museum. You know, Father says Zachary and Alexia used to be two of a kind. He had a great future ahead of him. Then suddenly, he just gave up everything. What an idiot. Thank God Daddy chose looks and brains over pedigree when he married Mummy. I don't have to worry about the inbreeding so customary in these circles. So, is that it?
Did you see anything suspicious last night?
No. I reckon Zachary topped himself. I know I would have. Or perhaps Mr. Fernsby. I don't like him. He could have done it.
This mission is sick. What a cool feature. Like...
Right. God, I hate this place. I totally get why Zachary is such a weirdo. I'm losing it, and I only arrived yesterday. He didn't leave Thornbridge for 50
I'm losing it and I've only arrived yesterday.
Talking to Madame Carlyle's daughter.
Rebecca? Yes. She's insistent, that one. She kept asking all kinds of questions. Who had the other one? Why I gave it to her, that sort of thing. You did make sure she didn't see you give the other one to the butler?
Oh, of course.
How do you get the case file from people? What's the fucking fuse cell in it? You can't ask him for it, right?
Keep your distance, sir.
Oh, you fucking watch it, wanker. I'll pick up this
Hello,
fucking...
sir.
Pick up this fucking hackless convert and clap you with it, yeah? It's the trophy room. Alright then, let's ask this lady.
Rebecca Carla, can you tell me about yesterday evening?
We don't really see much of each other, my brothers and I. I suppose it takes our mother's funeral to bring us together, and even then, it's not like we sit on each other's laps. Now, let's see. Patrick, Gregory's son, disappeared straight after dinner. You know, I think he might be in some sort of trouble. Edward wanted to go as well, but Gregory convinced him to stay for a few drinks before they went off for a pint at the local at 9:15. I swear Gregory enjoys Edward's discomfort overstaying here. I had a conference call with my New York office at 9, so I spent 3 hours on my laptop in my room and went straight to bed afterwards. I don't know about Emma. She did act a bit strange. You know, I bet she was making lists for changes needing to be done once she gets her hands on Thornbridge Manor. Quite the shock she had when Mother arrived during breakfast. Is there anything else you want to ask me?
Tell me about Zachary. Did he act strange last night?
You know, now you mention it, he was a lot more chatty than usual. He wanted to know about my connections in the publishing business. Apparently, a friend of his is writing a book, which strikes me as very peculiar. I didn't think he had any friends. Is that everything, Mr. Whitmer? I do have...
Anything else you feel like mentioning?
I may be wrong, but I saw Mr. Fernsby, the butler, leave Zachary's room early this afternoon. And he seemed a bit startled when he saw me in the hallway. It's probably nothing. Oh, and one more thing. Please be kind to Edward. He can only take so much. Is there anything else you want to ask me?
No, you the fucking murderer. Damn, dude. Yo, the fucking British, bruv. They sure know how to live, bruv.
Sad news, I'm afraid. We don't have any extra fuses. Ethel looked everywhere.
Oh, you've got to be kidding. No power, no portrait.
Oh, Madame Carlyle will be furious. She expects the family photo to be done any moment now.
I need this shoot to happen, okay? And I need it to be perfect. Can't we just take a fuse from another fuse box?
I guess we could do that.
Good. I'll finish setting up, and then we'll grab the fuse just before you call down the family.
Good. Yeah.
I'd really appreciate it if you left.
Good. Yeah, that's a good plan.
You told me to press F1 to pick up the family photo mission, that's why. But I like the murder mystery mission more. I know I have a few still. What's the name of the Belgian musician we watched earlier? Apashe. Apashe, bruv. Oh, there they are.
Emma Carlyle, can you tell me where you were yesterday evening?
Surely I'm not a suspect.
I need to account for everyone.
Well, I spent the evening with my family, but I got an awful migraine and had to take to bed. Everyone can attest to that. I believe I went up when the boys sat down for a drink around 8 o'clock. Anything else you want to know?
How did you feel about Zachary?
I might as well be honest. His presence was always awkward. But how do you have a meaningful conversation with a man who only cares about plants? In my opinion, Alexa bears some responsibility for how this ended. She supported his self-limiting behavior by letting him live here. Is that all?
It's not all. I got more, bro. Oi, you fucking wait then. Hit Q.
Have you noticed anything else out of the ordinary?
Nothing special comes to mind. Except, perhaps, I did get a feeling that Zachary was depressed, not just sad. I suppose he realized that he had no one with Alexa gone. Even Alexa must feel the pangs of guilt over that one, letting him believe she was dead. Then again, guilt isn't her strong suit.
What's the story about so far? A tickle party.
Gregory Carlisle, can you tell me where you were yesterday evening?
Oh, you're wondering about my alibi, Mr. Detective. Well, I left Thornbridge around 8:30 for a pint with Edward. I wish I hadn't. Quiz night at the inn. On the other hand, staying here with Zachary, my obnoxious sister, and the wife sporting another one of her headaches would have been a fate worse than death. The short of it, Zachary was very much alive when we left. I stayed for the last shout, and I was back here just before midnight. Anything else you want to pry from my intricate intellect?
Tell me about Zachary.
Zach? Huh. Such a sad old sod. A bit heavy on the bottle, but who could blame him? Only company he had was his rare plants and mother, who travels more than she stays here. Honestly, I can't say which is the bigger bore. He's better off dead. Is that all? Not very...
Anything else you'd like to tell me?
Nothing, really. I'm just enjoying the show. Our perfect mother obviously fucked up, didn't she? Faking her own death. You know, she's explained nothing to us. I think she's scared to own up to her own mistake.
Okay, they all deserve death. The only person left is Edward Carlisle.
Just keep calm.
You fucking wanker.
Why waste away in front of the books when he can play like that? That music makes my heart...
You smell nicer, but this is still too close.
Professor Edward Carlisle, can you tell me your whereabouts for last night?
Oh, yes, this dreadful business with Zachary.
Ban that guy who said you saw the new rules. Might be time to tighten up, fam. Or at least give him a week off.
At the local inn. You see, I prefer not to spend the night here at Thornbridge Manor. My brother Gregory came along for a nightcap. He'd never admit it, but I think he understands that I find this whole thing upsetting and wanted to provide some comfort. I believe we went to the Stag's Head around half
Don't
past
ban him.
8. Anything else I can do to help?
Can you tell me about Zachary's behavior last night?
I certainly didn't expect him to commit suicide. Sure, he was upset by Mother's supposed death. We were. But he seemed more engaged than usual. You should ask Rebecca. They had a long talk. Did you know that he hadn't left Thornbridge Manor in nearly 50 years? His plants, Mother, and the staff, all the company he had. If that's all, I have a speech to write.
Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary?
You mean apart from the fact that we came here to bury our mother and she shows up alive and kicking? Zachary found dead in his bed this morning? Or perhaps that the planned funeral is still taking place and I have to do the eulogy? The mother will surely have strong opinion on it afterwards. I can't breathe. Excuse me.
Okay, I have no idea. So it's not these two, obviously. I think it's the butler, innit? I think it's the butler,
Yes,
bro.
hi, Cassie. It's me again. Edward.
What? What's he saying?
I know I'm not supposed to leave you messages, and this is the last time, I promise. It's just, I don't know how to handle this whole situation. I don't think I can, really. I can't feel my legs, and my eyes are not working properly. This flicker thing again. You can't tell anyone, but the thing is, I've been asked to perform the eulogy at the funeral event tomorrow.
Investigate your rooms, bruv. Oi! What y'all doing here then? It's fucking wet here, bruv. Taking all the fucking fuse cells in it. The entire...
Rosie, you need to forget about Patrick. No good's gonna come of it. Stick to your own kind.
Oh, you mean like Chris? He treated me like shit. All he wanted to do was play his stupid video games. Never any romance. I deserve romance.
I don't want to hear it, yeah?
How are things coming along inside? Is everything ready for tomorrow?
That is the door to Mr. Fernsby's office.
Death is everywhere. I never thought of it that way.
Got a problem with fucking gamers, yeah? How dare you? I'll fucking blame you for the murder. Just for the fuck of it all. For your anti-gamer propaganda. Propaganda.
That
propaganda.
is the door to Rebecca's room.
Yeah, which one is it, yeah? Let's unlock this. No, can't make it in here. Maybe I can do this little thing. Or takes a lavatorial.
Looking good, man. Looking good.
Well? Well, what did you...
I feel like I could clap her easy. Well, well, well.
Sorry, sir. You don't appear on my list, so you need to go.
What? You can't go up the stairs?
How are you today, sir?
Oh, thank you, tiny clown, with a fucking gift subs, bruv. How did none of these bathrooms connect to any of the rooms? Kind of weird. Okay, I can't unlock any of these rooms, though.
With a handsome face like that, I bet Mr. Fernsby might. All right, later.
Chad, I know I have to investigate the rooms, but I just don't know how to do that. Maybe this way? Uh-oh.
What?
Why can't I put him in there? I can change the disguise back later. I mean, this is not that big of a security detail. What does this do?
Secret mechanism for uncovering. It's got real soul.
First time here?
Yep.
Yeah, it's impressive, all right.
A safe in Madame Carlyle's office. I bet that's where she keeps the file on Arthur Edwards.
Greetings, sir.
Yeah. You fucking want mine? Okay.
Okay. Hello? Is anyone there? Who made that sound?
Peculiar icons above the safe. I wonder if they might be some sort of a code. Maybe have a look around the office, 47. What is this? This guy's the worst.
Wait, how did I throw it? What angle did I throw it from that? Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Don Yates, Alexa Carlyle here. You need to explain yourself. I demand that you return my call ASAP. Sending a junior attorney is gross negligence of your responsibilities and will have consequences for your company and you personally as well. I will make sure of that. Mark my words.
Uh-oh. God damn it, dude. There's like 3 people in here now. What the fuck is going on? Okay, I'll do that later, maybe.
Now this is interesting, 47. A letter from Emma's mother stating that Emma is the illegitimate child of Alexa's late older brother, Montgomery. And listen to this. She claims to have witnessed Alexa and Zachary murder him. The plot thickens.
The plot sure is thick in it. What's this then? A greenhouse keychain. Good to have then, innit?
A keychain pendant for the greenhouse. What's that doing in Emma and Gregory's room, I wonder? And why is the key missing?
Okay, that was one. That was one of the fucking rooms, yeah. Where's the other? I'm gonna run a top of the hour fucking ad, yeah, right now, innit? I'll be running a fucking ad right now, bruv. Hold on then.
So, how long?
I'll have to go fucking pee while the ad runs anyway. Use a 60-second ad break, bruv. While I go fucking pee, yeah?
What about restaurants? You like food?
Hold on then.
out. I'll take you somewhere really good. Spend a few bucks. A girl like you deserves that.
I don't know.
Where are the other rooms, chat? Chat, where the fuck are these blokes' rooms, yeah? Why can't I find them, yeah? Feel like I'm going in fucking circles in it. Why would I go back to the fucking...
Hey, how are you?
Aaron Ford Jr. calling from Morgan, Yates & Cohn. I need to get a listing of asset transfers from the Carlisle account HTC depot number 5085. No, I need it immediately. Yes, I'll hold.
No, I need to like... I need to go to all the other rooms, but... leaked.
Incredibly dangerous situation.
I actually...
Probably.
Yeah, I
right.
should let you go.
Sorry.
Lots of the fucking staff are just bonkers, mate. Staff are just fucking bonkers, mate.
He's probably not looking for anything.
They're fucking in it. Alright, this is the room I was in already. Slippies, bruv. I don't have the greenhouse key. I only have the keychain, chat. Chatter, I know you want to be helpful, but you're... It's specified that it's just the keychain and no key. You like tags? Oh, there's only 3 out of 4 clues. Wait, is the letter opener a clue? It's not, bro. Like tags, do you? The shoes in the corner. Where are the shoes? What corner? I don't see them. Like the slippies? Oh, these shoes in the corner. This is pretty cool. Shoes and footprints found in Emma's Emma's in Gregory's room, yeah? Zachary's room, 5 out of 6 clues found. Emma in Gregory's room, Rebecca's room. Middle of the floor of the mansion towards the parking area. Inside the staff's quarters. I wonder if we can just jump off this. Doesn't seem like it. Who do I think is the murderer? I have no idea. It's a great level. The problem is, it's a great fucking level, yeah, but oh no, it's just a bathroom. That was useless. I'm using ledges to get to other rooms. It's just that I don't know where the other rooms are. So I don't know how to get to other rooms, you know? Like, I don't even know where the locked rooms are to get to it. I think that crowbar opens that probably, right? Oh, shit. Never mind in it. There is a map in this game. It's just insanely complicated. Wait, oh. There's a fucking room here, innit? Oh, I found a new fucking room, yeah? I'm gonna go to the greenhouse. Hold on.
I can see from the log that Rebecca was in a conference call from 9 p.m. to midnight last night.
That kind of fucking... I mean, she's good now. What was this then? Stop peeping.
Blindsided here. I have no idea what's going on. It's all gone.
Oh, shoes. I'm gonna take fucking photos of whatever this is, right? Wait, what was that gong? Rebecca's notebook saying the notes concern various Carlisle assets. Handwriting does not match. Okay, Rebecca's good too now. Rebecca's good too. Now off to Emma Carlisle. Oops, that's just her room. So dumb. We brought this fucking guy in here. First, oh, God. What the fuck is this then?
Yeah, well, I don't feel too good. About that promotion I thought might be coming my way.
Wait, I can't get over this? They're like, we brought this fucking guy here.
On top of everything, Rosie thinks she's in love with young Patrick.
Chat, you're doing that fucking weird thing again.
If I ever saw one. And that detective asked to come here. Madam Carlisle must believe Zachary.
Chat, you're doing that weird fucking thing again, dude. Stop doing that weird thing again, dude.
So 41 guests will attend the funeral.
Rosie, tell me what you did last night.
I'm in trouble, aren't I? I spent the evening with Patrick. We met after dinner and I went home at 1 in the morning. He said he needed someone real to talk to. When he looks at you, it makes you feel like the center of the universe. Like a real princess.
But now he just ignores her.
Well, he's under a lot of pressure.
He's an idiot. That's what he is.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary? Any strangers outside the house?
No, we saw no one outside. Except Patrick's mother, Emma. We were sitting on the bench behind the greenhouse talking when she came out and we had to hide. You won't tell her about me and Patrick, will you? She'd insist Madam Carlisle fire me. I'm sure of it.
Too right she will. She's always going on about how things will change once she's in charge of Thornbridge Manor.
Oh no. Don't want
Did all the groceries arrive? I heard some of the delivery people were unhappy with the security at the gate. But all that is safe with Ethel. She never misses a step. Gossiping and work low.
I can't deal with all this pretend funeral stuff just now.
Alibi confirmed. Alright, that just leaves him at Carlisle. Where the fuck is the wife of Gregory? She claims she's going to bed in an awful migraine. I'm gonna go outside.
What?
Go to the fucking green room then. It's the hearse, bruv. And the coffin. Look at these fucking windmills. This is positively British, bruv. This entire area is so positively British. I think it's the weirdest shit that you guys do. This hugging shit you guys do is actually straight up the weirdest shit you guys do.
Yes, sure.
It's just
But
like
he
reeks.
was upset believing his sister was dead.
I'd say worried about how things would be handled with Gregory and Emma taking over. I said they let him stay here.
It reeks of parasocial.
First chance she got. And now we'll never know.
Oh my.
Toxic masculinity? No, it's just like super unhealthy. Like it feels. I wonder if I could just break it open this way. Here, if anyone wants to.
Hey, mister, what are you doing? Stop that.
Okay. You say you sound jealous as fuck? This sounds weird, man.
Headache from all the decisions. I mean, pram or stroller.
Oh, I got a break in here then, innit? Window's not open. Illegal to hug now? It's just illegal to be weird, okay? Stop being weird. That's all I ask. I don't ask too much.
Mary is so upset. As she's never seen a dead body before.
Life can be tough sometimes.
Alexa back from the dead, a make-believe funeral, a murder mystery. Oh, it's all too much.
Don't worry, I'm sure everything will settle down soon.
Huh? Pick your crap up, will you?
Okay. Will do. Like this too then. I should unlock that door, right?
Zachary's diary. This is big. He was about to confess to the world that he and Alexa murdered their older brother Montgomery 46 years ago. And apparently, Mr. Fernsby helped make the murder look like an accident.
Painkillers.
And 47.
Lethal if you
The
use
handwriting doesn't match the suicide letter in his room, proving he didn't write it himself. But not the poison.
Why does this keep happening?
Used to kill Zachary. Of course, Madame Carlyle doesn't know that. Are you considering to frame the butler, 47? Mr. Fernsby clearly didn't commit the murder, but I think you have enough evidence to convince Madame Carlyle he did. Maybe you should tell him you are ready to present your findings. Unless, of course, you want to do some more detecting, 47?
Wait, how do I drop this shit? I don't want it. EYYYYY, bro. Now I'm gonna find the real murderer, who has to be fucking Emma. Right? I mean, yeah. And process of elimination. You're missing a clue in the secret room? I didn't go to the Greene, I didn't go to the Greene, house either. What is this? Break off the unicorn horn? Oh, to kill people. That's pretty cool. Did I just load? What's going on with this game, dude?
I don't believe for a second Zachary's biggest suicide. We'd only just run. Through his plan for the Cruz. What the hell? I'd say worried about.
I thought the master key would open the door. I guess I was wrong.
I don't believe for a second Zachary. I'd say worried about how things will be handled with Gregory and Emma taking over. I said they let him stay here, but Ethel was sure Emma would throw him out first chance she got. And now we'll never know.
Oh my. You're taking this hard, aren't you?
Okay, so I can't break in there. What's even in there, chat? There's nothing in there that's worth.
So many of us here, we'll get everything we can for the next few months done in
I don't believe for a second that Zachary committed suicide. We'd only just run through his plan for the spring seedlings yesterday.
Yes, sure. But he,
I can get in through here, but
believing
there's...
his sister was dead.
I'd say worried about how things would be handled with Gregory and Emma taking over. I said they let him stay here, but Ethel was sure Emma would throw him out first chance she got. And now we'll never know.
Oh my, you're taking this hard, aren't you?
That sounded weird. Can you go see?
I'm on it.
Motherfucker sat right back down, dude.
Hey! Hey, that's not funny. Someone could get hurt. Sir. Ah! Oh no! I'm getting help. You just wait right.
Okay, I'm getting tired. I might do this tomorrow. Oh, every fucking time, dude. Okay, I'm done. I'm done, dude. It's fucking 11 hours again today. I thought I would do a shorter one. All right, boys. I want to hit a 3-minute ad break here. Juice the ads at the end of the stream, of course. 3-minute ad break right here now. No, the Emma key to the greenhouse does not feature an actual key. It's just a... just the keychain. Why are you hiding the hat? Blue MAGA, baby. Oh, God. I feel like doo-doo.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little
Folks,
liar, dude. What a fucking
hope you guys had fun.
Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserved love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan. Man, Hasan. This is a deranged pervert. This is a deranged pervert. Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan. Man, Hasan. This is a deranged pervert. This is a deranged pervert. I bet he's got some big old giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old giant bitch tits.
Boys, girls, ladies and gentlemen.
Giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old giant bitch tits. Hasan Pecker. Can't make up that name.
I hope you guys had a good time today on stream. I know I did.
That's his name. Hasan Pecker. Can't make up that name.
Oof.
That's his name. That's his name.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it.
We did like 8 hours of fucking news today, dude. Holy shit.
America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness. Fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Still lying to his audience. Still lying to his audience. Still lying to his audience.
More Hitman tomorrow? Yes, I will do more Hitman tomorrow. Fun game. I'm enjoying it. So yes. I'm gonna raid Will. I'm gonna hit Will with a raid there. Home killing you a couple days ago, trying to protect you. Oh yeah, I know.
Oh! It's so hard to drive with the lag.
What
though.
is going on here? Holy shit!
I would never. Whoa!
Whoa!
Who's shooting?
Motherfucker! Wait! Pull over!
We gotta talk about your gambling.
Oh!
Mr. Monster, can you stand right here for me?
Yeah. Oh, what is burning everyone?
Oh God! He's going wrong.
All right, boys. See you tomorrow.